Folks, it's that time again for the Black Biscuit betting corner. This prop bet of the game is which player will score a goal this game. Enter your pick in the comments section for a chance to enter. All rules and regulations can be found in the comments section. Good luck, and thank you to Black Biscuit for sponsoring.
Good morning, live from Ellenberger Park, Indianapolis, home of Indy Inline. This first matchup we have in the MIHA Tier 4 bracket is between the Lakeside Storm and the Windy Syndicate Black. The black and the dark uniforms likely attacking right to left on your screen, and the Storm in the white uniforms. And we have an early chance and a save made by the goaltender for the Windy City Syndicate Black, and he'll cover. And Lakeside Storm, as I was saying, in the white jerseys, attacking left to right on your screen. As for some key moments yesterday, the Syndicate Black like to collapse and prevent shots from down low. And then offensively, they try to possess and shoot from up high with traffic in front. As here we have the puck being carried back by the Lakeside Storm. And they'll come up through the neutral zone. Stick handling along the near side boards and trying to drop a pass back, intercepted by Syndicate Black. A pass over on a 2-on-1 does not connect, and it'll be battled for and then recovered by the Syndicate Black. And here they come. Along the far side boards, number 23 drives it in. It's going to be battled for behind the net and taken there by the Lakeside Storm. And here they go. They win a battle in the neutral zone. They're coming in. And a well-defended play there by number 10 in black. And now it's carried in by 17 of the Lakeside Storm. Looking over to 20 in the far side corner. He spins, dodges a check. He tries to throw it in front. The pass doesn't connect. It'll trickle up to the point. And a shot on goal is knocked down by a member of Syndicate Black. Loose. Scramble for there. Shot is blocked. And it's going to come around. And double teamed behind the net is number 23 of the Syndicate Black. The Storm win it, trying to come around out in front, and poke checked beautifully away by Syndicate Black's goaltender. Now it'll be number 10 possessing the puck in the near side boards. And he's going to throw it up the wall. His player goes for a change, and they'll reset in Syndicate Black. Lakeside Storm with it now. They're going to come up the near side boards, pass up the center through the neutral zone. Along the far side, centering attempt is intercepted by Syndicate Black and now carried up by number 22. He'll play number 46 on the near side boards. Tries to curl and drag, defended well by the Storm. And here they come in counterattack at the bottom of the circle, walking across the middle, and he can't put it home. Number 33 of the Lakeside Storm still with it, tries to backhand in front off the outside of the cage. And the puck comes along to the far side. The Storm still have it. They're starting to generate play now. They try to go to the middle. It's intercepted by the Syndicate, and they're content to clear. Lakeside Storm with the puck now in their own zone, near side corner, and walking up through the neutral zone with it here. Cross-ice stretch pass, and he's in on goal, and defended well by the 15 of the Syndicate, as the Storm player couldn't get a shot away. He was in all by himself and defended well at the last second. Centering feed again. And a shot is waffle boarded to the corner by 33. And it'll come up to where 46, to the neutral zone, where 46 will play it in Syndicate Black. And he tries to center and doesn't connect. Now the Lakeside Storm have it. They'll counterattack. And a pass is too far and out of the reach of the player in the neutral zone. Number 77, Giachetto with it now. He carries along through, cuts in, tries to make a power move, goes around the net, and the puck is frozen by the Lakeside Storm goaltender.
Yeah, Stevens had that whole play covered.
Good save there by Stevens. And we'll have a face-off to his left.
Yeah, Brett, both of these goaltenders making some early saves in this game. What I've noticed really well that they're doing is they're controlling that rebound. Not a lot is hitting them and then coming out to dangerous areas. They're covering that puck up well. They're knocking it out of harm's way. Really good possession by the goaltenders. And that's a huge skill for this division, to be able to be sticky, as they call it in goaltending.
Here we have the Syndicate now taking it out of their own zone. That is number 22, and he's going to throw it on goal, and it'll be saved by Grant Wagner, the goaltender of the Lakeside Storm. Good save there by Wagner. No rebound like you were talking about, Jay. He'll have a face-off to his right. 8:50 remaining here in the first period. Taken by number 23. He fires, and it's going to be trapped and held in the catching glove of Wagner. That shot coming from Mark Gutierrez. Syndicate now, after Gutierrez with it one more time in his own zone, they'll regroup. And a long stretch pass eludes the stick of the Syndicate Black member in front, where it'll be carried by the Lakeside Storm, and here they come. That's number 17 with it, Cole Stevens. Stevens shoots, waffle boarded away, and it's going to be now taken by the Syndicate Black. Here they come in transition, 2-on-1 if they hurry. That's a great job there by number 17 to get back on the back check.
Yeah, Stevens has a bad turnover in his own zone. It just hopped right over his stick, but he's able to get back and get the turnover coming the other way for the Storm. Really good back check there by Stevens.
Now we have a shot on goal by the Storm, and that's going to be saved by Jay Flowback, the goaltender for the Windy Cindy Syndicate Black. Face off to his left. Puck's dropped and won by the Syndicate, and it's going to come up. They're going to pass it up to number 46, Grayson Zott, and here comes Zott with it now. Makes a move, walks to the outside. He's looking. Shot pass, and they score! What a brilliant play by Zott, and it is 1-0 Syndicate Black.
Yeah, when you make a fancy little move like that to go outside, all of the defense is watching you now. When you make the first move that is a little bit, I don't want to say selfish, Brett, but it controls the play. All the defense slides over to his direction. Beautiful look on the back door. It's 1-0 Syndicate.
And now we'll have puck possessed by, that is Cole Stevens again. And he's going to throw it cross rank. And a similar play attempted by the Lakeside Storm is stick to the corner by Flowback. And now it's going to be possessed by the Storm. They're going to move it up the boards and across. And unable to control the pass is number 22. And that is Kyle Yessian. Yessian turns it over to Zott. And here Zott comes for the Syndicate Black. He's looking. Curl and drag move, and a shot is turned away by Wagner. And here comes Syndicate Black with the puck still. Number 4, William Roush. He's going to feed it around deep, and it's going to be taken by the Storm, and a pass too far for the forward. It's going to be set aside by Flowback for his forecheck, or for his defenseman. That was CJ Model. Here comes Zott with it now. Zott moves it along the far side, and looking to the middle is number 22 with it. He's going to feed it all the way back, and that's going to be taken by Model. Model possesses now. He slows it down. He looks. He waits. Skating back. And he's going to move it up and now to 22, and then to the near side to 13. Here comes 13 with it. Now he shoots. It's turned away by Wagner. And it's going to be possessed now on the far side by the Lakeside Storm. That is Yessian. And he'll move it back to the D and get a change.
Yeah, I really like, again, we talk about the sense of urgency in these early games and how important it is for these teams to get out and start moving early in the first. You're seeing it more so with the Syndicate than the Storm right now. Storm's got to wake up a little bit. Not that they're playing bad, and they're certainly not out of this game, but you see the back checking, you see the forechecking by the Syndicate. Those are the important things, the little things that make this game go a lot easier for this team.
Now we have number 22 for the Lakeside Storm. He's going to lose the puck of the corner, defended well there by the Storm. They're going to try to move the puck up, and that's something they need to improve upon is their stretch passes. The forwards either need to support better or they need to connect on the longer passes. I don't know if the lanes aren't there or what, but regardless, we'll see how they can adjust as this game progresses. Number 10 with it now. He's going to move it up. It's going to be kicked by the Lakeside Storm to the far boards. Back to number 10. He plays it off of the same boards. And then the Syndicate Black will have it. And a shot on goal is high and wide. And it'll come back to the neutral zone where number 23, that's Gutierrez, is going to play it. And he's going to just dump it down deep. Number 10 with it now. He's looking into the middle and defended well there by the Storm. Did not let that pass connect. It'll trickle to the near side boards. And then it'll be taken cross rank. And one more time. And unable to get the shot away where the Syndicate, they had a really nice tic-tac-toe play set up there. It just didn't connect.
Yeah, you saw Wagner kind of stick his leg out behind him. I don't know if he got a piece of that or if it was just a fan shot. Either way, really good effort there by the Storm to keep that out of the back of the cage.
A jam-up play is eventually won by the Lakeside Storm and chipped out of play, and we'll have a face-off to the right of Wagner. As for our prop bet today, it's going to be a player to score. So if you want to get that submitted in the comments section on YouTube, please feel free. And best of luck and congrats to all the winners. Any player to score. Please have that submitted by the first period. And here we go. Here comes number 17 with it now. That's Cole Stevens. He's going to throw it on net, directed wide. Taken now by number 33, Chase Stevens, probably his brother. Correct me if I'm wrong. Feel free to leave a comment in YouTube.
Yeah, the Stevens boys have been playing in this league a long time. And as you mentioned, yep, brothers there. And, there's certainly a level of chemistry whenever you're blood as well.
And now we have a centering pass, and a shot on goal is saved by Wagner. And he's going to get another face-off to his right with 1:40 here in the first period. And here goes. A shot on goal is blocked by the Lakeside Storm. They're going to come up in transition. And here we go. That's Stevens with it. He's going to shoot it off a leg and wide. Now it's to be taken by number 8. That's Christopher McKinley. McKinley with it now. He moves it up. And a 2-on-1 opportunity. And a shot on goal is saved by Wagner.
A little bit of a premature whistle there as that was not quite covered up. But, again, it's not whether it's covered. It's whether the ref loses sight of it. So good call there by the Stripes.
And we'll have a face-off to the left this time of Wagner. And they'll battle for it. Possession is going to be won by Syndicate Black. Number 15 with it, shoots it off a stick and wide. And it's going to be controlled on the near side before it's turned over and recovered by the Storm. And here they come. Centering pass off of the member of the Syndicate, but the Storm are possessing. Here they go. And the player for the Storm is tripped on his way to the net. That's going to be a penalty against number 15, CJ Model. And then we'll have our first power play of the game. Huge opportunity here for the Lakeside Storm to get back into it as as Chase Stevens got in on goal and was able to generate a scoring opportunity. We'll see if the Lakeside Storm can capitalize. And here they go. Lining up for the face-off is going to be Zott and number 77 of 71 of the Lakeside Storm. That's Abe Mayer. The face-off is won, and a shot on goal gets blocked, and that'll just about do it for the first period. So after one period of play, we have the Windy Cindy Syndicate Black 1 and the Lakeside Storm 0. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
And we're back here in Ellenberger Park, Indianapolis, home of Indy Inline, where we watch the T4 Windy Cindy Syndicate Black play the Lakeside Storm. So far, we have a 1-0 lead for Syndicate Black, and we have Lakeside Storm with a power play for the next minute and 56 seconds. And here they go. The puck is controlled off the faceoff by the Lakeside Storm. Number 17 moves it near side half wall, and a shot on goal is waffle boarded away. And the rebound goes to the corner, where it's going to be eventually stolen away. Here come the Syndicate Black. It's Zott with it. Zott looks, stick handles, fires off a leg, and wide. Zott gets it back. He's going to try to go back to the point and does. And it's going to be held there by the Windy Cindy Syndicate Black. Here comes Zott with it again, down low. Defended well and kept to the outside by a member of the Storm. And now here goes number 17 of the Storm with it. That's Cole Stevens. We've called his name a lot here. And Stevens moves it up. Number 11 deflects it. That's Ross Weigel. Weigel with it. And it's going to be controlled by Stevens. He looks. He finds off a stick of Weigel. And a centering pass for Weigel. He tries to put it home and can't get a lot of wood on it. It's battled for there. Scramble. And it's going to be deflected momentarily. Scramble for there. Trying to possess it is the Lakeside Storm. They're trying to throw it in front, and it won't go. Now battled for behind the net. The intensity picks up here. 35 remaining on the power play, and it's going to be taken by the Storm, thrown through the slot and wide, and now possessed by Zott. 1-on-1 if he hurries. 2-on-1 if he hurries. Here he comes. He possesses. He looks. He moves it across, and trying to shoot it is Gutierrez. It gets blocked by the Storm, and here they come with it. And now moving it up slowly. Moving it up slowly is number 17, Stevens. That's Cole Stevens holding in the neutral zone now, waiting, moving it down low for the Storm. And the centering pass is shot on goal and wide by the Storm. That's Stevens with it again. He winds and fires, and it's saved by the goaltender for the Syndicate Black, which is Jay Flowback. And he'll hold. Good save there by Flowback on the distance shot. There was traffic in front. I'm not quite sure how well he saw that, but well enough to make the save.
Yeah, Brett, I really don't appreciate the little slap there at the end. He clearly had that covered. Lakeside just spitting a little dirty there. Again, probably no ill intentions, but, when the goalie clearly has it covered, just let him have it. What are you really going to accomplish?
And then a shot by Giacchetto here is off a stick and off the ceiling. And play is going to restart on the far side. And we'll have a face-off. 13, or just over 11 minutes to go. 11:13 remaining here in the first. And the face-off is won cleanly by the Syndicate. And the Syndicate Black moves it D to D. And then holding it there in his own zone is the far side defenseman. That was number 15, I believe, CJ Model. Model moves it up, and it's going to be going off the boards. And here come the Storm on the steal. Number 20 with it now. He's going to walk in and try to center. It's going to be tried to cover there, and he will get the cover and freeze play.
That's the second time this game so far that the Storm has had a bouncing puck right out in front of the net where they had a good scoring opportunity. Just evades the stick, and Syndicate's able to cover that up.
I believe that was Wagner on the cover-up, and we'll have and he's going to regroup.
Yeah, he had a nice little move around the defense there. Almost had a clear lane, but just not able to keep his feet under him.
And here comes the Syndicate Black with it now. Pass attempt by Giacchetto is defended beautifully by number 45, Noah Wagner. A lot of Wagners and a lot of Gutierrez's and a lot of Stevens in this game.
Well, that's what makes hockey so much different than other sports. It is a big community thing, and there's nothing quite like playing with your family. Be able to have those memories together, not only as teammates, but as relations.
I can't say that I'm starting to know the feeling, which is exciting. And we'll have the puck taken there, moved D to D by the Syndicate Black. And it's going to be stolen away by the Lakeside Storm on a stretch pass attempt. And a big hit by number 8. That's going to be a penalty. That is Christopher McKinley. He drills the Lakeside Storm member with the puck, and the Lakeside Storm are going to get a second power play opportunity.
Yeah, I don't know that that was really a dirty play. It looks a little bit a little bit more malicious than it was. It's just, turning into a body there, not seeing where the puck is, not seeing where the defense is. Nonetheless, Storm's going to take the power play for the second time today.
Stepping in for the faceoff for the Storm is number 33, Chase Stevens. And he brings it to the far side, and the Storm will win it and send it back to the neutral zone. That's going to be taken by Noah Stevens, or Cole Stevens, rather. And it's going to be battled for before the Syndicate Black walk out with it. 2-on-1 if they hurry. And here they go. And a pass is defended well by Stevens. He's going to come up and feed the neutral zone. Here comes Chase Stevens with it. And he tries to move it across, and a shot is deflected on goal. The rebound is swung on and missed by the Lakeside Storm. And now here comes the player for the Syndicate Black. That's number 22.
The Storms they're getting back hard on the back check. They're really doing a good job controlling it in their zone. They're just waiting for the right bounce to come.
And there it is. On cue, Jake. The Lakeside Storm have tied it at 1 on a beautiful power play goal. They had a little give and go in front of the net, and it's cashed home, and we're tied.
Yeah, that's what you talk about, getting bodies to the mixer, getting them right in front of the net, getting dirty, getting a little grimy. They don't ask how, they ask how many.
We'll have number 20 for the Storm here, stepping in for the face-off circle. And he's going to lose the battle to a member of the Storm to the member of Syndicate Black momentarily before the play is defended by number 71, Abe Mayer. And it's going to be possessed along the near side boards. Coming through the neutral zone with it are the Syndicate. They're looking. And a cross-rank pass is taken there by the Syndicate. Give and go attempt doesn't connect. And number 22 fires it wide. That's Meyer again in pursuit for the Storm. And a puck goes off a body by the ceiling but doesn't touch it. Play resumes. Here we come. And it's going to be stolen away now by the Syndicate Black. They're going to have a player of their team shoot it wide, taken by number 10. Centering pass trickles through, and a shot is defended well, and number 11 saved a goal there for the Storm. That is Ross Weigel.
Yeah, really good effort there. Goalie was down and out, too, and he's smiling there because he knows that he was bailed out by his teammate there. Great job by the Storm.
Face off to the left, and it's going to be Zott and Mayer stepping in for it. And it's won by Zott, and the Storm are content to dump it deep. Number 45 takes it and swings it around. Stevens goes back for it. He stops along the near side boards, tries a stretch pass. It doesn't connect, and it'll be taken by CJ Model. Model moves it D to D, and now it's going to come up the rink, and here we go. Storm got 3 guys back. Nevertheless, here comes the Syndicate Black with a shot on goal. It deflects and goes in. That is Zott with the goal, and the Syndicate Black take a 2-1 lead.
He's got points on both of them. He's feeling himself this morning. You see that celebration there. He's firing all cylinders this morning.
2-1 here for Syndicate Black. 4.5 remaining in the second period. And number 4 goes back for it, controlled by Syndicate. They've had the puck for a majority of this game, and as I say that, they turn it over to the Storm, and here come the Storm. That's Mayer with it. He's coming up through the neutral zone. He leaves it for number 17, Stevens, and Stevens' shot is swallowed up by Flowback. And here we go. We'll have a face-off to Flowback's right, and both teams are making changes. And puck is smashed to the far side, or the near side boards. It's going to be taken there, point to point. Number 17, Stevens, tries to shoot it, and it goes high. Taken by Syndicate Black now. They'll move it up, and here comes the Syndicate Black. They're 3-on-3. Nice little drop play there. Number 4 has it. He tries to throw it in front, and it's defended well by the Storm, not giving up a shot through. And now it'll be taken by number 8, which is Christopher McKinley. And McKinley turns it over. Defended well by Syndicate Black. McKinley gets it back, and here he comes. 2-1 if he hurries. Here he comes, and he shoots it. It's going to be waffle boarded away by the Storm goaltender. That's that's actually, yeah, that's Wagner. And here they go. The Storm will recover it now. Coming along the far side, or the near side, is number 33. His shot is steered away by Flowback. And another shot on goal is swallowed up by Flowback, and he'll hold. 2:40 remaining here in the second period. And we'll have a face-off to the right of the goaltender. Both teams will make changes once more, and we will have the puck drop momentarily. And a face-off's won by the Storm. Shot on goal is wide, and then it'll be taken and moved back to the point by the Storm. They're looking, and to the near side, tries to throw it across, defended well there by the Syndicate Black, and then it goes stretch pass off the far side boards. Here they come. And counterattack 1-on-2, a shot is high and wide, off the stick of Gutierrez, and then Giacchetto in pursuit. Giacchetto takes it, jams it up the far side boards and back to the point where they go D to D. And Syndicate Black trying to add on to their lead here. And spinning with it is number 23. He's content to deal it back to center. Taken now down low by Giacchetto. And he tries to center it off a stick of the Storm. And now he's going to go point to number 23 and back across. And shot on goal is taken and covered by Wagner.
Yeah, a little bit of a dump action in front there by the Storm. Again, that's just playing hard physical defense in front. No penalty called.
Face-off is won by the Storm. They'll go forward with it. Here comes number 11. He's cutting down the rink, tries a shot from the outside. It's off a stick. And then possessed by the Storm, they'll send it back up to the point in the neutral zone. And now it'll go point to point, and they have an opportunity if they hurry. Going around now behind the net or the Lakeside Storm with it. They're looking. They'll go back up top to the point. A shot pass by number 45 eludes number 11. And then we'll have the puck controlled by the Lakeside Storm, battled for there now along the boards. The Syndicate Black take it. They'll drive it around, but not out. Storm first to it. Good move there by the Storm, and a passing attempt. Making a move is the Storm. They're trying to get a shot away, but held on to it for too long. And it'll be jammed back deep by the Storm. 20 seconds remain. Battled for down low before it's taken by the Syndicate Black. One more rush if they hurry. And here they come, battled for in the neutral zone. The Storm win it. They have one more chance. And a centering pass is off a stick of Syndicate Black. And one more opportunity, batted wide, and that'll do it for the second period. After 2 periods, we have the Windy Cindy Syndicate Black 2 and the Lakeside Storm 1. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Fans, it's that time for the GCH Puck Shuffle. Just like in the arena, we bring the fun to you at home. Follow the puck. Now, which number is the puck under? If you pick number 2, congratulations. Now, back to the action. This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
Folks, it's that time again for the Black Biscuit Betting Corner. This prop bet of the game is which player will score a goal this game. Enter your pick in the comments section for a chance to enter. All rules and regulations can be found in the comments section. Good luck, and thank you to Black Biscuit for sponsoring.
And we're back for the third period here in Ellenberger Park, Indianapolis, in this game between the Windy Cindy Syndicate Black and the Lakeside Storm. Puck is dropped. Face-off is won by the Syndicate Black. They lead 2-1 in this game. And we'll have a pass ahead. And a shot on goal is off a stick and directed up into the ceiling by Flowback. Good save there early in the third.
And that puck did not come down. They have a little bit of a insulation material on the top of the rink, and it just found a crack and stayed up there. So, souvenir for the rink for later.
Wait till it drops later in the day. Causes some confusion as we have number 54 for the Syndicate Black taking the puck now. He tries to lay it back and does. It's number 4 with it. Shot on goal is wide to the blocker side of Wagner, and then we'll have the Storm coming through the neutral zone. A quick give and go and a shooting attempt here, and a shot on goal is swallowed up by Flowback. No rebound.
Again, that sticky goalie, he's actually got it up in his leg pad, so that wouldn't have came out even if he wanted it to.
Flowbacks look very, very sharp here through the first 2 periods. We'll see if he can keep it up for this third. And a false draw, and we'll drop it again here. For the Syndicate Black, they lost both of their games yesterday, 5-2 in the first one and the 9-1 in the second one. But they're up here, and the face-off is won by the by the Lakeside Storm. And then they'll dump it down, and it'll be taken by 15. He'll clear it up to Giachetto, and here they come. 2-on-2, and Giachetto looking for number 13, Gutierrez. And it won't connect. Gutierrez gets it back and shoots it off a member of the Storm. The Storm will come with it now through the neutral zone and into the attacking zone. Laid back to the point where it's played down the wall by the defenseman. That's number 33. And it's going to be taken by the Syndicate here. They're going to come through the neutral zone into the attacking zone, and a shot is off a body and rolls wide of the net. Now we'll have the Storm coming back in transition. Here they come. And cutting to the outside is 17. He's going to try to feed it in front, and he does, and they score! What a play there on the goal by number 33, Chase Stevens, on a beautiful pass from his brother Cole Stevens. We're tied at 2.
Yeah, beautiful little effort there, and it shows the tenacity of this team, right? They've been getting a little outplayed in the first and second period, but they're not willing to give up. Tie this thing up with about 11:30 left to go.
And we have about 11:20 remaining in the game. As for the Lakeside Storm, they lost their first game yesterday, 8-2, and then won their second one 5-3. As the Syndicate Black will carry the puck around here, and they're looking.
And keep an eye out for Zott by the Syndicate there. Again, he's got an assist and a goal on the 2 goals today. He's flying out there, and he's easy to tell because he's got that long hair flowing behind him. I'd be watching him for the rest of this game.
And it's going to be possessed on the near side boards in the attacking zone by the Storm. That's Stevens now. He just had that beautiful setup. He gets it behind the net, tries to throw it through the goal mouth wide.
He had a man on the back door, too. It just skips right over his stick, though.
Now they'll try to move it back to the point, and the Lakeside Storm will have to retreat in their own zone to go get it. And they'll carry it up the far side boards. And coming through the middle now as the Storm passes off the boards and wide of the intended receiver, number 17. And now it's going to be played up to Gutierrez there on the far side, number 23. He battles for it, so with battles won by the Storm, one-on-one opportunity. And a shot on goal is swallowed up by Wagner, and he'll hold.
And the Storm's looking for a call there on that dump-in attempt. He followed through with the stick, got him caught in the face there. No call because it is a follow-through, but nonetheless, it still hurts the same, Britt.
Oh, for sure. It'll rattle his cage.
Yeah, he's not wearing a cage. That's even worse.
It was a metaphor. And here come the Storm with it. That's the Syndicate with it. There's number 54. Falling down as a member of the Storm, but the Storm recover the puck. And trying to spin to his backhand is number 11, but he'll have some puck support there. 11 gets it back. He looks, he's in the corner. He tries to throw it in front, intercepted by the Syndicate. And now they'll come back on a 2-on-1 if they hurry. Great back check there by number 71 in white. And a shot attempt is wide by the Syndicate. They'll move the puck to the near side blue line in their own zone. And it'll be moved cross rink, and where it will be taken by the Storm. And here they come with it. And a pass across to the Syndicate. Number 8, a shot on goal, is gloved by Wagner.
Yeah, you got to tip your hats to both of these goaltenders. They faced a lot of really quality opportunities here. Let in 2 apiece, but they're standing strong on their heads. They should be getting some taps at the end of this game regardless.
And the faceoff is won, and a shot on goal is blocked. That'll be battled for now on the near side boards. The Lakeside Storm with it. They're going to counterattack, and here they come. Number 17, Stevens. He tries to throw it on goal and does, and it'll be turned aside by Flowback. And we'll have a puck cleared out by the Syndicate Black, and now they'll pursue. Getting back there first is a member of the Lakeside Storm. He clears it around the near side boards where it can be taken there by Stevens, and it'll be stopping in the neutral zone. While a member of the Lakeside Storm tries to walk in, taken away by the Syndicate, and here they come. The 2-on-1 pass doesn't connect, and it'll be played down low where it's off a stick and taken by the Lakeside Storm. And now number 4 with it for the Syndicate Black. He's going to carry it around his own net and move it up to Zott. There's your boy. And Zott walks around. One guy walks around 2, throws it in front, and number 4 couldn't put it home. Lakeside Storm with it now. And a shot on goal, and it goes in. That is Chase Stevens with his second of the game, and that'll give the Storm a 3-2 lead.
Yeah, beautiful shot there. Just beat Flowback, right on the low glove side there. He didn't really have any defense in front, so he should have been able to see that one. But nonetheless, Lakeside take the lead. First time of the game.
And we'll have the puck dropped again. It's going to be recovered by the Storm, and here they come, trying to add to their lead. Taken by number 10 of the Syndicate Black. He's going to bring it along the far side, and he cuts to the outside. He throws it on goal, and it's off the pad of Wagner, and the rebound comes out in front and swallowed up again by Wagner.
That's a big-time save. You don't want to give that momentum right back to the Syndicate. To keep that out of the net means more than just the scoreboard at this moment.
Face-off is won by Zott, and here comes the Syndicate Black moving it point to point, and back one more time. Taken away by the Storm. Number 45 has it. He looks, throws it on goal, and it's gloved by Flowback.
I almost want to see the Storm put that right off the ground. They had a man right in front, able to get either a redirect or collect the pass and move it on a backhand or forehand there. That shot is a little too easy for Flowback to save there.
Number 10 with it now. The Syndicate win the puck, or win the face-off. And it'll be thrown up to Zott. It's off his stick and behind the net. And taken there by the Storm. They feed it back under. And here goes the Storm with it. They're going to move it in a saucer pass across the rink. It'll be gloved down by the intended receiver. And a shot on goal is stopped by Flowback. And here comes the Storm. That's Gutierrez poking it past 2 people. And then it'll be taken by the Storm, thrown off a body. And here come the Storm if they hurry. A shot on goal was off a leg and wide. Rebound bounces in front and unable to be stashed home by number 20. Here comes Zott now with it through the neutral zone for Syndicate Black. He waits. He looks. And it's swallowed up by Wagner.
Backtracking a little bit there, Britt. The Lakeside Storm just not getting the bounces they want. They've had multiple opportunities this game where a man in front wide open, the puck just bounces right over their stick. I guess that's the result of playing at these different rinks and not getting a feel for them all the time.
And a shot on goal goes wide, I believe. And it'll be taken by the Windy Cindy Syndicate Black. They'll move it across rink, across the center line. And then it'll be possessed there. Stopping behind his own net is the Syndicate Black. And walking through, he'll bring it up the rink now. That's number 54. That is Matthew Rudinsky. And Rudinsky throws it on goal and it goes in. We're tied. What a goal by the Lakeside or by the Windy Cindy Syndicate. And we're tied at 3 with 4 minutes and 20 seconds remaining in the third period.
Yeah, it just beats Wagner right on the low glove side. Nice little backhand. And you have to understand, and Britt, I'm sure you more than most as a goaltender, it's not necessarily those high top corner shots that trick you. It's the ones that are a little too low for your glove, a little too high for your leg pad, and they just squeak right behind you.
Nevertheless, we're tied here at 3, and the Storm will get it. And here's an opportunity, and a shot is wide off the stick of number 22. That is Yessian. And a shot down low to the goal. A redirect attempt doesn't go. Taken there by the Syndicate. Here they come. 3-on-2 if they hurry. And a shot is off a stick before getting knocked down as a member of the Lakeside Storm. And play is halted.
Yeah, Cole Stevens barking up the tree of the Syndicate there. They're just going to send him off the rink. They're not going to give him a penalty or anything, but took a little bit of exception to that last play and sticking up for his teammates.
And now we have about 3:10 remaining, and the puck face off to the left side. And battled for there. And a shot is off the pipe.
Not only off the pipe, Britt, but that bounced right back on goal, and Wagner was able to get the paddle out and just kind of knock it away almost like a pickleball game. Just took that stick, knocked that puck out of harm's way. Could have been a dangerous opportunity there for the Syndicate.
The Syndicate now recover the puck in their own zone, and a pass up to the neutral zone is temporarily intercepted. And then the Storm or the Syndicate Black will get it back, and a shot on goal is off the glove of Wagner, and here comes the Storm. Taking a 1-on-4 is the Storm. That's number 20, I believe. And then trying to find number 71, a pass eludes him before it'll be played along to the point and back to 71 in a give and go. Shot is off a stick of number 13, that's Gutierrez, and defending well in the corner. Here comes the Syndicate Black in transition. I believe that's Giacchetto. And defended well there by a member of the Storm. 2 minutes to play in regulation. And then it'll go down, and a member of the Storm will pick it up. And a shot on goal was off a stick and wide. Good play there by number 10. And it's battled for along the far side boards, taken by the Storm. And a centering pass is thrown off a stick and behind the net, where it'll be taken by Stevens. And point to point they go for the Storm. Now down low to number 71. His shot goes wide. That was Mayer. And it'll be cleared out by the Syndicate Black. Zott in pursuit. And it'll be driven around by the Storm, where it'll be taken along the near side boards. Battled for there. Here come the Storm with it. And they'll move it to center through the center circle. Walking around beautifully is number 33, Chase Stevens. And then his pass goes off a Syndicate stick back for Mayer. Mayer lays it back to the point. And now it's going to be thrown towards the goal. Redirect attempt by Stevens doesn't go. Now taken in his own zone and moved up to center around the blue line point on the far side. And then it'll be taken by Gutierrez, number 23. He looks, and it'll feed it towards the corner. Centering pass intended for him is intercepted by the Storm. Walking with it to the outside and up the rink is the Storm. And it's going to be, pass attempt is going to be not connect. And here comes Zott with it. Zott goes up through, passes up into the offensive zone for Gutierrez. He's going to play it back. It's going to be taken temporarily by the Syndicate before the Storm clear it up. They have a 2-on-1 if they hurry. And here they go, trying to shoot it. And shooting it is the Storm, and that'll be a save by Flowback. He'll cover.
And that's going to send us to overtime here, Britt. We got about 6 seconds left. Maybe I'm speaking a little prematurely, but time is just about out in this one.
Nevertheless, 6 seconds to go here. Face off to the right of Flowback. And it's going to be jammed up there, and a shot is steered away by Flowback before the horn sounds, and we're about to play some overtime. Are we going to keep it here? And we'll keep it here for overtime as the officials rush the teams to lining up. 5-minute overtime here. It's going to be 3-on-3 in this matchup here. Opening game of the day, some overtime. Love to see it. And these teams will both improve and get a point out of this game. That will make that'll add for a second point in the standings. Face-off is won forward by the Storm. Here comes number 20. He's trying to spin one on goal and falls down and can't. So the Syndicate will take it back. Number 15 moves it cross rink, cutting into the middle now and laying it back to number 15 is number 54. And the Storm play it, and they'll shoot it to the far side boards. Taken there by number 17. He's going to sauce it up. And a shot is wide of the goal from number 20. Number 54 now looking for it on the far side. He'll recover, and he's content to skate behind his own net. Stop. Use the net to protect the puck there. Good play. And now he's going to bring it up the rink. And cross corner dump is recovered by Syndicate Black. They're looking. And they'll feed it back to the point where a shot is low on goal and taken by the Storm. And that's number 17 with a centering pass off a stick. And then it goes wide. It'll be recovered by number 17 again. And some physical play happening here. Refs letting everything go as the puck is taken by GCH of Syndicate Black.
Could have been impossible. Too many men there, Britt. I don't know that the Syndicate fully got off the rink there. Nonetheless, no call will be made.
And taken now by the Storm, or by the Syndicate on the far side. Shot attempt is blocked. They're going to have a breakaway if they hurry. Here they come. And trying to hold the puck before getting knocked down as a member of the Storm. The puck will come back up. Stretch pass is intercepted by the Storm, and here they come. And it's taken by the Syndicate Black. 2-on-1 if they hurry. They got Giacchetto at number 10. Here they come. Centering pass across, and they score! The Syndicate Black win 4-3 in this opening matchup. And what a game by both teams. The Syndicate Black beat the Lakeside Storm 4-3 in overtime. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. We'll be right back. And we're back here in Ellenberger Park, Indianapolis, with the MIHA Tier 4 playoff round. This game will consist of the Indy Inline Hockey Club and the Windy Cindy Syndicate. And we'll have a moment here before we begin. The clock has not yet been set.
Yeah, first Syndicate team getting it done early this morning. We'll see how the second Syndicate team does as we get ready to go for the second game.
And here we go. We'll check with the officials. Opening face-off won by Indy Inline. Number 23 takes it. He goes D to D and gets it back off his skate. Here we go. And Syndicate have it. And a shot on goal saved by Indy Inline's goaltender. That is Sam Keebler. Good save there from Keeber. And the puck's battled for now on the near side corner. And the Syndicate walk away with it. They'll go off the glass, and it'll go back into the neutral zone where there's going to be a race, won by Indy Inline. Here comes number 5 with it. A shot on goal was saved by Labs. And here the Syndicate go. They'll play it around the near side boards. And 2-on-2, they'll attack. Holding, waiting, shooting is Fliblin. And a shot on goal is saved again. And it'll be knocked down or thrown out so that the Indy Inline hockey team may carry. Good save there again by Kleber. And on the far side, a save is made by Labs, and he'll hold on.
Labs, a veteran in this league, has played multiple games for the Syndicate. So this is nothing new for him. Both of these teams kind of have a veteran presence here.
And the face-off is won. Battled for along the far side boards. Walking away with it is the Syndicate. And here they come, one-on-one in the offensive zone. And a shot on goal, save Kleber. Rebound, they score! What a goal there by number 33 of the Syndicate Black. Of the Windy Cindy Syndicate. And they lead it 1-0 with 12:20 remaining in period 1.
Yeah, we talk about the goaltenders being sticky last game. Pretty juicy rebound let up there. And they make it count.
And the next face-off is dropped and battled for there and won by the Syndicate. A centering pass is gloved away by number 92 along the far side now. And here they go. Centering pass attempt eludes the guy in front for the Syndicate and taken by number 92. That's David Flannery. And the Syndicate will regain the puck. Goes back, number 10, Tyler Caprio with it. He looks, and he feeds Flannery on the far side. Flannery with it now. Throws it over to number 8. A shot on goal is saved and covered by Labs. As for these teams, we have Indy Inline yesterday. They lost their first game 4-2, and then lost their second game 5-3. And the Windy Cindy Syndicate lost their first game 4-3 and won their second game 9-1. And the puck is battled for there, taken again by Flannery. Flannery passes it to the far side center line. That's taken by Caprio. Caprio back for Flannery, walks into the middle, winds, and he'll try to carry it wide before it's poked off his stick. Flannery hustles back. Good play there. He'll leave a drop pass and get it back. Flannery with it now one more time up the near side. There he goes, walking into the middle, looking, shooting, and it goes wide. Now it's moved to the neutral zone to center where the Indy Inline Hockey Club will take it. Flannery with it. He's going to throw a shot pass through the slot, and it's going to be taken by the Syndicate. And knocking it away from the Syndicate is number 5 of Indy Inline, Cameron Stair. And it'll be moved in front and saved by Labs. The Syndicate take it. And they're content to battle for it on the far side. And they'll play it around. Here they come now, the Syndicate up the boards. And to the middle, where it'll be taken by the Syndicate. Trying to possess to the outside. Centering feed is too far for the intended receiver. Here comes Indy Inline. Flannery with it. Flannery passes it up. And that's taken by number 23. Rich Moitke. And then it'll be taken by the Syndicate. One-on-one attempt cutting to the outside and a shot and scored. That goal comes from number 44, Vosic. and it is 2-0 Windy Cindy Syndicate.
Yeah, really nice opportunity there. Cleaver just not able to get a good glove on that. But nonetheless, Syndicate come out first, storming the gates.
And we'll have the corresponding face-off resume play, won by Indy inline, possessed along the far side before the Syndicate poke it away temporarily. And Indy inline looking to get something going here. And it'll be held there in the neutral zone before it's stripped away from Indy inline by the Syndicate. Here they come 2-on-2. And a pass attempt again, too far for the intended receiver. And it'll be taken by Moike. Moike moves it along the far side, and it goes off the boards before it's taken away by the Syndicate. And a shot on goal is off a skate, and Flannery hustles over to it now. Flannery leaves it back for Moike. Moike looks and feeds it back up the boards to Flannery. Over to number 66. It's off his stick before the Syndicate win a battle. And it'll get moved up. They'll come through the offensive zone 2-on-1 if they hurry. And number 14 moves it across. And a shot is wide for the Syndicate. And here comes Indy inline. That's Moike. Moike over to Flannery. Flannery up to number 66 now. That's Michael Krutzman. And it'll be battled for there along the near side boards. And it'll be shot attempt on goal. Never makes it. Taken by Flannery again. Left in the corner. And a shot attempt is turned away by Labs.
Labs couldn't look any more comfortable in the net right now. He's seeing everything onto his pads, able to get it way out of harm's way. He looks like he's cool, calm, and collected in there.
And here come the Syndicate with it one more time up the near side boards, carrying in 1-on-2. And a shot on goal is fought off by Keeber. And trying to center is number 37. That is Joshua Haas. Haas maintains control. He looks, he waits, he looks. Stick handles to the backhand, taken away by Caprio. Caprio moves it along to the far side. And here come Indy inline with it. That's number 21. He throws it on goal, blockered aside by Labs. That was from a shot by Colin Fletcher. Indy inline moves it back where Moike can take it. And he'll feed it back to Fletcher. Fletcher drops it off to Caprio. And it's going to be shot is wide off the boards and around, taken by the Syndicate. They'll carry it behind their own net. And moving up the near side now is the Syndicate. Walking into the middle to the outside and throwing it wide is Haas. And then it'll be taken by Indy inline. Here they come up the near side. And a beautiful move and a shot is saved by Labs. That puck, curl and drag move attempt, poked away temporarily, and then the follow-up was shot by Indy inline. And once again, Labs stands tall. 6:15 remaining here in the first period. And we'll have the face-off possessed by Indy inline. Number 8 with it on the far side. He throws it off the blocker of Labs. That's Michael Pruitt. And taken by the Windy Cindy Syndicate, 3-on-2. And a centering pass on the center drive doesn't connect. It'll be taken by Flannery off a stick of the Syndicate. And Flannery gets it back. Here he comes. Flannery through the neutral zone. He walks to his backhand, throws it on goal, and it goes in. The Indy Inline Hockey Club has scored, and it is 2-1.
Yeah, that's a result of Stair just getting right out in front of the net, being big out there, getting a stick on it, and getting the lead for Indy.
And here we go. So far, the faceoff will be possessed by the Windy Cindy Syndicate. They'll look, they'll slow it down, feed to the far side, and here they come. Backhand drop pass is controlled by number 65. That's Jonathan Nisevich. And it'll be taken down low where it'll be thrown too far by the Syndicate and recovered by Pruitt. He'll feed Flannery. Flannery sends it up the rink. That is number 5 with it. That's Stair. Stair throws it off a leg and wide. And it'll be taken by Flannery at the point. He tries to shoot and fans on it. And It'll be taken by the Syndicate. They're going to carry up. The Syndicate still have it. Backhand drop pass through his own legs is recovered by the Indy inline club. They'll work it back and they'll try to break out. Moving it over to Stair is Flannery. It'll be poked away by the Syndicate. They'll jam one behind the net, and then they'll send it back up to the point where the Syndicate player can't take the pass, and there's going to be a race for that puck. Won by the Syndicate. Spinning with it now is the Syndicate, and they'll feed it up the middle, and here they go. Cutting to the outside, trying to curl and drag and shoot it is the Syndicate. It's going to get blocked by number 10 of Indy inline, and then Flannery's going to take it, try a pass off a leg. Flannery gets it back, cuts to the outside, and a shot is high in the net. The Syndicate get it back. They're going to send it down low behind their own net, and they're going to use that net as protection, and then they're going to look to bring the puck out. They feed it around the boards. Taken in his own zone now is the Syndicate. Stretch pass goes off a stick. It's recovered by number 21, Chris Gay of Indy inline. And it'll be moved up by Caprio. And another pass is taken by Indy inline, looking and doubling back. And shooting now is the Indy inline club. I can't quite tell the jersey number, but here come the Syndicate in a 2-on-1. And a shot on goal is turned aside by Kieber. And the Syndicate take it. Centering pass is intercepted and then turned right back over to the Syndicate. A shot is off a stick and into the mesh behind Kieber. As for each of these teams total on the season, the Indy inline club is 0-5, still looking for that first win. And the Windy Cindy Syndicate is 3-2.
Yeah, not a whole lot of forechecking power here by Indy. So far, it hasn't really hurt them, but that's something they could add to their game here for the remainder of the period and also the next period. Be able to pressure like that is really going to cause more turnovers, get more shot opportunities. With as strong as Labs has been playing, you need as many of those as you can get.
Now it's shot on goal and wide and taken by Indy inline. Number 23 with it, Rich Mioiki. Stolen away by the Syndicate, and they score. The Syndicate steal it and wrap around far side shot, and it is 3-1 with about 1:45 in the period.
Yeah, just a bad turnover in Indy's zone, and not a lot of opportunity there for Kieber to get anything with that short of a turnaround time.
And winning the faceoff now are the Syndicate. They're going to double back into their own zone before they go D to D. And then they feed it cross rink. And one more time cross rink. Winding and firing with a deflection attempt is the Syndicate. And it'll be saved by Kieber, and he'll cover.
Yeah, that's right on the doorstep. Syndicate would have had better eyes on it. They might have been able to tap that in, but Kieber's able to get to it first.
That was Mike Sandage, number 67, on the tip try. And it'll be won by the Syndicate. They're going to throw it on goal again, a tip, but it goes off a leg of Joshua Haas. And then he's going to play it over to the far side point. Another tip try. Rebound, or save made, Kieber. The rebound also saved. And it's going to be worked back to the point where it's then down low by the Syndicate. And here they go. Centering feed is blocked away by Indy inline. And there goes number 5 with it. He's going to throw a pass that's intercepted by Windy City. They'll come back with it. And a stretch pass is sticked away by Indy inline. Good active stick there. And taken by the Syndicate, where a shot will be thrown high in the net. And it'll be taken by Indy inline before a breakout pass intercepted and taken away by the Syndicate. Here come the Syndicate one more time. And spinning with it. Shooting it on goal. And it's off a stick. Good block there by Indy inline. And a shot deflected off of Indy inline. That was Mulvey. And that'll end the period. After 1, we have the Windy Cindy Syndicate 3 and Indy inline 1. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Frustrated and wasting time doing your own taxes? Getting confused by complex forms? Waste your time no longer. It's time for you to check out Bonus Accounting. Kenny and the team will help you with taxes, bookkeeping, and payroll services. Now that's an accounting hat trick. Leave it to the industry experts and check them out today. Use promo code Grove City Hockey for a sweet discount and also to receive exclusive GCH merch. Bonus Accounting, the firm of the future.
And we're back in the second period for this game between the Windy Cindy Syndicate and Indy Inline. Joining us now is Carl Richardson. How you doing today?
Good morning. I'm doing great. How are you?
I'm good. Face-off is dropped and taken by Indy Inline. That's Flannery on the far side. He'll bring it over, and it's going to be taken by number 10, given back to Flannery. Flannery's pass goes off the stick of number 8 and eludes him. Shot on goal is sticked away by the Syndicate. And then number 10 with it, that's Caprio. Caprio feeds it back and then over to Flannery. Flannery's pass is too far for Matt Gay. And then Gay gets it back, throws it in front off of Caprio, and it's sticked aside and cleared by the Syndicate.
You know what doing this reminds me of? I spent some time working in a call center. This kind of reminds me of working in a call center.
I like it.
Having the headphones on and you can hear yourself talking.
The only difference is the callers. There aren't callers there, so nobody's going to be too ridiculous.
Oh yeah, no. Now this was on a billing line for an insurance company, so the calls were pretty intense.
I could imagine for sure.
So hockey's a little less heated than that, but only by a little bit.
Possessing it now are the Windy Cindy Syndicate. Centering pass goes off a stick of Indy Inline. Loose puck and a race for it is won by the Syndicate. Forechecking there is Indy Inline. We got a penalty coming up here. They're going to call the Windy Cindy Syndicate. That is number 33, Davis, and he's going to go to the box. I think Caprio might be going to the box too. They got both hooking and holding the stick. No, they just got holding the stick.
That's a good call by Corey Dare. One thing I like to talk about when I see a referee make a call, you have to think about the angle that he had when he made it. When you're watching it from the camera, we got a completely different view than Corey did. Corey was on the opposite side. So for him to be able to make that call with the view that he had shows that he did a really good job there.
Here we go. First power play opportunity for Indy Inline. And a chance to get themselves right back in this game. A blast on goal from the far side is turned away by Labs. And it comes over to Moitke. And it's going to be taken by the Syndicate. They're going to clear it out of play.
We got a gift for the fans.
That was shot out by number 55, Timmons. And we'll have a face-off to the left of Labs.
Syndicate's looking pretty strong this morning.
There's a tie-up off the face-off, won by Indy Inline, and a blast by Flannery off a stick and wide of Labs, taken by the Syndicate now. They're going to get it all the way down the rink, and about a minute on this penalty kill, and here they go. The Indy Inline get the puck. They're going to bring it up slowly and methodically here through the neutral zone. D to Flannery. And Flannery gives it back to the far side. And one more give and go. And it's going to be taken by Indy Inline. And that's Pruitt. Pruitt goes along the far side. Here we go. Indy Inline works it back to the center point now. Looking with it, skating it, moving it slowly with a purpose is Moitke. And he looks, he skates back a little bit, and he goes point to point, and a shot is off the stick of Labs. And it's going to be taken and recovered in the neutral zone by Indy Inline. 10 seconds to go on the power play. Over to the far point and back across to Flannery, and a shot on goal is turned on goal by number 8 and steered away by Labs.
It's a great power play by Indy Inline right here. Look how patient they are with the puck. A lot of times you'll see a team who has a power play and they're so eager to get the shots off that they can't really set up a play. But if you're watching this Indy team at the top of the power play, they're being very patient with their setup and looking for their opportunities.
Indy inline, control the puck in their own zone. That's Flannery bringing it up, and he gets it stripped away by the Syndicate. Here comes number 23. He walks in on goal, shoots it off a leg, and goes to get it behind the net. And on the near side, he'll move it through the center, and it'll be defended well by Indy inline. They'll come along 2-1 if they hurry. And here they go. It's moved across. And back one more time. Too many passes there by Indy inline. And now the Syndicate take it away, and they'll have a 3-on-1. Here they go. They move it across. Taken now and carried behind the net is the Syndicate. They'll lay it all the way back into their own zone and go D to D. And taken by 33, he's going to feed it up the near side boards. Walking into the middle is the Syndicate, and then taken away by Indy inline. They'll move it cross rink and come up through the neutral zone before it's stolen away again by the Syndicate. They're defending well here and with their forecheck, and it's taken, and a shot on goal, I believe, might have gone off the side of the net or the outside of the post, off the boards, and then is covered by Keeber. Keeber hands the puck to the referee and gets set for the face-off to his right.
A lot of good possession by both of these teams. There was that last play by the Syndicate right when it got even strength. They had the puck low. There was a 2-on-1, and the shooter decided to hold on to the puck to keep possession to set up a play that he may have thought would have been better than the opportunity that he had. And that's great possession hockey.
And here comes Indy inline with it. That's Caprio getting stripped of the puck by the Syndicate. 2-on-1 if they hurry. And a shot or a passing attempt is off a stick and wide. And then it's going to be driven around where the Syndicate will pick it up, and it's an attempt to throw it in front doesn't connect. Scramble, battle for there, and it'll be cleared by Indy inline and then dropped back deep by the Syndicate. And it'll be battled for there, one member team, and the Syndicate send it all the way back to their own zone and then back deep. And they'll possess out of the near side corner. They'll look, they'll cycle, and then they'll throw it up to the point, and the shot is off the stick of Flannery and off the ceiling.
I don't know if you could see the basketball hoop in the corner. I had a bet with the referee before one of the games that he could throw the puck and try and sink a hoop, but he couldn't do it, so I won.
6:45 remaining roundabouts in the second period. And the face-off is won by the Syndicate. They'll drive it around, and then they'll recover it behind the goal line and take it. Trying to walk through the middle is the Syndicate, and they'll jam it to the far side corner where it'll be taken by Indy inline. It'll be passed up and across to Indy inline. Trying to break in is number 66. That is Michael Krusman, and it's going to be a shot on goal, patted aside by Labs, and now gloved down by Flannery. His reverse pass is going to be taken, and a shot is off the stick of Labs. And that shot came from Caprio. Now the Syndicate with it, and they're going to try to move it up the rink, and they will before it's recovered by Indy inline. That was number 63 with it. And then it'll be taken by number 33 of the Syndicate, and he'll move it over. And the shot is off a stick and recovered by Indy inline. They'll stash it back on to the Syndicate zone. And Davis, number 33 with it, is going to take it and throw a saucer pass along off the skate of the Syndicate player. And then his pass is intercepted by Flannery at Indy inline and taken away by the Syndicate. They'll try a shot on goal, scramble for the net through the net mouth, and it's directed wide by the Syndicate. And it's going to be taken back behind the net, and an attempt to bat the puck out of midair by the Syndicate doesn't convert, and it'll be taken by Indy inline. They'll chase it, and it'll be recovered by the Syndicate. And another shot, tip try, goes wide. Smart play there by the Syndicate, and it'll be taken by Indy inline. They'll go off the boards on a stretch pass. This one connects, and holding it in their own zone is the Indy inline. Passed over to the middle, a shot on goal, stick to the glass by Lab. and then it's going to be recovered by Davis of the Syndicate. He's going to drop pass. It's going to be taken by Flibbin, and then back to Davis and Flibbin one more time.
This Syndicate team is a hard team to play against because not only do you have the strong puck possession game where you're going to be limited on your opportunities with the puck, but when you do get the puck and you do get in the offensive zone, you got Labs standing between the pipes, and he's not an easy goalie to score goals on.
Well said, Carl. Labs is having a great game indeed, and we have a battle for it behind the net, and a penalty coming up. It's going to be interference, and a good call there by Alan Chapman.
Got to hand it to Allen. That call comes from good positioning. He was right in the exact position you should be as a referee when the puck is behind the net, and he was able to see what was going on to make the call.
And we'll have a face-off to the right of Labs. And the penalty killer's getting out for the Syndicate. It's going to be won by Indy inline, taken by number 23.
Let's see how they do on this power play. The last one I was impressed. They were very patient, and I think we'll probably see more of that patience here.
Flannery moves it across the rink, taken by Gay. And Gay feeds it in front, nobody home. And a race for the puck. This Indy inline is going to win. And they'll look to restart. And they move the puck to the far side point. That's Gay with it now. He's looking. And he'll move it back. And walking in and looking for a redirect play is Mjork. That play doesn't connect. And Indy inline's going to send it back where their goaltender Kieber is going to play it. He turns it over. And its shot on goal is high. What a break there. And the rebound goes wide. It's going to be picked up by Flannery. And there goes Flannery with it now. He's looking. Moves it across to Gay. And a shot on goal directed in by number 5. That is Mulvey. And it is 3-2 in favor of the Syndicate. But Indy inline making a push and charging right back. Great power play.
What a great tip. I wish I could do that.
And there's about 2:25 remaining here in period number 2. It's now 3-2, Windy Syndicate. And the Syndicate possessed off the ensuing faceoff. And they'll work it back, and it'll be taken there by Ellenberger. That's number 97 of the Syndicate. And they play catch between D partners. And Ellenberger's going to bring it back. He looks, he makes a inside-outside move, and getting a stick on it is Mulvey. And he's going to rekindle back is McKellick. He's going to stop up behind his own net and patiently allow the breakout. And there they go. Up the near side boards now. He's going to move it D to D. And it's going to be brought up by the Syndicate, going to his backhand temporarily, and winding and firing, or the Syndicate. That goes off the boards wide. And it'll be taken by Indy inline. Here they come. Shot on goal is off a stick and wide. And it'll be worked back to the point. Indy inline with it. They'll go back up the same boards, look for the give and go. Good play and well defended there by the Syndicate. They have a 2-on-1 if they hurry. And they move it across. And it's going to be fanned on by the receiver. And and the puck's going to bounce to the corner where it creams there. It'll be played by Indy inline. And it'll be bagged off the near side boards on the pass. Taken by Caprio. Caprio looks. He stops up. Shields the puck in the corner. Throws it in front. And a shot on goal. Glove save Labs. And the rebound is taken by the Syndicate momentarily. Taken by Indy inline. And now an attempt. Holding it in the slot is Indy inline. Perhaps for too long. A backhand attempt by number 5. Cameron Stair is turned aside by Labs.
What great patience by 23. He's sitting in the slot with the puck. I know a lot of people would have that impulse to take the shot, but, he had quite a few defenders in front of him. He was just keeping an eye out for that better opportunity.
And we have a shot and a goal. And that is Moitke on his second one of the game. And the first attempt he had, backhanded, was saved by Labs. The rebound, however, was backhanded home right before the buzzer. And that'll be the end of the second period. We have a tie game here. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
For my opinion, it has a good minimalistic look. I'm a fan of the black with minimal white accents, the white logo at the very bottom, it makes it pop. I gotta say I love the grip material. I'm not feeling like I need any tape or anything. And then honestly, in terms of weight, it's definitely one of the lightest sticks I've used. It has a good pop to it, so I feel like I'm gonna get a lot of good shots off and hopefully less muffins.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
And we're back from Ellenberger Park for this matchup. We got the third period between the Windy Cindy Syndicate in pink and Indy Inline in white. The score is tied at 3, and the puck is dropped. And for this opening face-off of the third period, and going back for it is David Flannery of Indy Inline. He's going to stop behind his own net. They're going to set up a breakout. Here comes Caprio as a flyby, and Flannery cuts to the near side boards. He looks. He waits, he looks, no pressure, he carries, and he'll pass it over to the near side boards. It's going to be taken, trying to walk into the middle, but it's stripped away by the Syndicate, and it'll be taken and dropped back for Flannery one more time.
Yeah,
Flannery uses the net as a shield.
we've had a lot of great close games at the T4 division this weekend. Many of the games being within 3 goals. I think there was only one yesterday morning that exceeded that differential. But we're seeing more of that this morning. We had a OT game to start the day. This one's within 1 goal. Just a lot of good matchups, a lot of good teams. I think we'll continue to see that throughout the day to day. But yeah, it's good to see. It's good to see a lot of good competitive games in this tournament.
Taken by Gay on the far side corner. He throws it across the rink in front of his own bench. Number 8 tries to play it and cannot, and it'll be taken by Caprio. Caprio with it. He's going to button hook back, and it'll bring it through the neutral zone before he lays it back for Flannery. Flannery gives it a look and then wants to carry it behind his own net before trying the far side. And pressured there by the Syndicate is the Indy Inline Club. Using his body to shield the puck beautifully there is Flannery. And then it'll be moved up to number 5, Cameron Stair. Stair a shot off a stick of Labs. And then taken by the Syndicate. They'll try to bring it up the far side and across the rink. Beautiful pass there. Taken now by the Syndicate. And throwing it on goal off a stick and wide is the Syndicate. It's going to be recovered. Number 14 with it now. He looks. He slows the pace down before feeding it out to the point.
Ooh.
And it's on attempt directed home. What a deflection there in front of the net. And it is 4-3. The Syndicate have the lead back.
Yeah, you put traffic in front of the net, and it's good things happen. Good deflection. You know, you may obstruct the view of the goaltender. Just a good setup there by the Syndicate. You do the right things, and sometimes the puck bounces your way.
And puck is taken by the Syndicate off the faceoff. No move at D to D and up to center. 2-on-1 if they hurry. And a wind and a blast, and it goes wide by the Syndicate. It'll be taken now by Indy Inline. And that's Flannery one more time. And it's going to be taken. Pass attempt is off a stick. And then shot wide. And another shot attempt is saved by Labs, I believe. And it'll go out of play for a face-off to the left of Labs. About 10.5 remaining here in the third period. 4-3, the Syndicate have just taken the lead. Puck is jammed to the far side off the faceoff. They'll move it back to the point, and the shot is wide from Indy end line. It's going to be battled for there. Loose, it's still there. Looking for it. Indy end line recovers it. Throws it on goal off the stick of Labs, and then jammed to the far side. 2-on-1 if they hurry for the Syndicate. Here they come. And a shot on goal is off the pad of Kieber. And a bank pass up behind the net goes and gets picked up by Indy inline, where it'll be in pursuit from Cameron Stair. Stair looking, makes a move and cuts to the middle. And he's going to have it cleared away by the Syndicate, where it'll be taken now by Indy inline. And that's MIHA. And it'll be taken MIHA to Flannery. It'll be laid off on the backhand, where it'll be taken there by Indy inline. They're going to keep circling with it, and it's going to, the pass attempt eludes Flannery. Flannery picks it up behind the net before it gets stripped away by the Syndicate. And they'll come up 2-on-2 for the Syndicate, and it'll be jammed off the stick of Joshua Haas by the Indy inline. Haas gets it back, walks in front, throws it off the side of the net. And a shot on goal from Indy inline goes high and wide, taken on the far side now by the Syndicate. And the Syndicate have it. They're going to bring it back up towards center, trying to make a move as the Syndicate, defended beautifully by Indy inline. Here comes number 8. He's going to try to shoot it, and he gets it back, and it goes in. It looked like the initial shot got blocked by the defender. Nonetheless, that is Michael Pruitt. He gets it back and rips it 5-hole on Labs, and we're tied at 4.
Yeah, sometimes you just got to get the puck on net. That taking that shot, I don't know what kind of expectations the shooter had. He just may have been out of options, and that was the best one he had. But look, went in the net, Another fundamental thing that if you do right, sometimes it bounces your way.
Now we'll have a pass intercepted by Gay, and he'll throw it up for Indy inline. And taken back there, they're going to feed the drop pass and reset. And it'll be taken to the far side. Now to the middle. Shot on goal from number 10 is wide. And then it's going to be brought back again. That is Moitko with it.
One thing that I like that this Indy inline team is doing this morning, they're doing their best to draw the Syndicate out of their zone to open up some room in the Syndicate's defensive zone. If you notice, when they get the puck, they'll try and set up deep, and they'll wait for the Syndicate offense to come in and try and retrieve the puck from them, creating a little bit of room. It does look like they're having a little bit of difficulty getting the puck back up to their offense. But if they continue to use this strategy, it will help them offensively.
Well said, Carl. Here comes Gay with the puck. It's off the stick of the Syndicate, and then taken and given back to Gay by Caprio. And a shot attempt is wide of Labs, and the puck goes out of play. Hockey is about respect, integrity, and passion. No other company lives up to those core values like Epic Hockey. Epic takes the time to create each new product, making sure that each one is up to the standard that owner Daniel Costa set. Make sure to check them out on Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, or their website for all of their product reviews. And a shot attempt goes wide by Indy inline. Indy inline forechecking there and deep on the play. With the puck now, they're going to look and control, slow it down. There's Gay with it. He shoots it through traffic, and I believe it gets blocked, scrambled for, still there. Shot on goal, saved by Labs, and then cleared to the far side. And Indy inline will pick it back up. Flannery moves it to Gay, and it's spiked away from him by a member of the Syndicate, where it comes on goal, steered aside by Labs, and the Syndicate will carry forward. Bringing it up on his backhand is a member of the Syndicate. That's number 23, it looks like. And it's going to be dropped back, and a shot attempt is off a leg. Getting it back is the Syndicate, and getting it no further than the slot. Here come Indy inline in transition. 1-on-1, and a shot on goal is off the glass and wide. And it's going to be taken by the Syndicate. They'll steer it back into their own zone. And then it's going to be taken by the Indy inline. They'll move it across and back one more time, and a shot is off the leg and wide. And steered on goal by Indy inline, and it's off the stick and then covered carefully by Labs.
Great save and great shot. He took that shot facing away from the net, so being able to get that, on the goalie shows that that he's practiced that once or twice. I know if that were me in front of the net, I would have probably missed the net, rung it wide, and the other team would have scored.
Here comes Indy inline with it now, carrying it behind the net, and they'll look. And a shot on goal, tip try, goes wide, and recovered by Indy inline. They'll move it back to the center point, and then back to the far side. And a shot on goal, saved by Labs. The rebound is taken by by the Syndicate. The Syndicate come through with it, and a shot, and that's pitchfork to the near side boards by the defender. That's MIHA. He's with it. And the Syndicate will drop it back. They'll look. And a stretch pass doesn't connect. It's going to be taken on the far side by 23 of the Syndicate. And an attempt is directed to the corner. And that's going to be taken by number 14. He's going to try to go skate the stick. And they'll battle for it along the near side corner. And it'll be spiked off the boards back to the point and then moved across. And the shot attempt is way high of the net. And it's going to be won by Indy inline. Battle on the far side. And then taken by Flannery. Flannery gives along. And it's going to be worked down low to the near half wall. Taken back up for Flannery. He fires and scores.
What a shot.
What a shot indeed by Flannery from the top, from downtown. And it is 5-4 Indy inline with 3:32 remaining.
Seeing that shot go in and thinking about this game in general, there are a lot of shots being taken from the top of the play, from the defense. And I think that's helping both of these teams. I think too often a team wants to wait until the puck is deep in their zone, perhaps, feet away from the goalie before they want to shoot. That's not what we're seeing from these two teams this morning. They are moving the puck back to their defense, and they're taking their shots. And it's again, good fundamental hockey by both these teams. It's a chess match between these two where they're really trying to set the play up, and it's been fun to watch as a result.
We have a timeout taken here by the Windy Cindy Syndicate, and both teams are going to get lined back up, and we'll have the conclusion of this game. 5-4. Indy inline has just taken the lead if you're just joining us. And puck is dropped. Face-off is won by number 8, Michael Pruitt. And Indy inline will possess. They'll spike it off the near side boards. And then it's going to be carried in, and going to the middle is number 5, Camden Stair. And it's going to be taken by the Syndicate. They'll steal it. Here they come to center. Cutting to the backhand and trying to feed it down deep is the Syndicate. It's going to be defended well by Indy inline. And then they're going to move it up to the near side. And it's clear is going to be knocked down by the Syndicate. They'll come back. They move it cross ring and to the middle. Walking in and shooting, turned away by Keeber. And then the Syndicate momentarily possessed it on the far side, where it'll be pitchforked away by Indy inline. Number 8 with it. He has it stolen away by the Syndicate. And an inside-outside move and a drop pass taken there. And a shot attempt is wide, and then hits the glass, hits the outside of the back of the net. And then whiffing on a centering pass in front is the Syndicate. And it'll be cleared by the Indy inline. 2.5 remaining.
Is this Indy's first lead of the game?
I believe so. They were down at 1.2-0 and another 0.3-1. Nevertheless, they'll lead 5-4 at the moment. And it's going to be taken by Caprio. He banks it off the boards, and he spears it ahead. And it'll be taken by, or a battle for there, taken by the Syndicate. And a shot on goal is swallowed up by Keeber, and he'll cover with 1:56 in regulation. Keeber hands the puck to the ref and gets set for the face-off to his left.
Big face-off.
And it's going to be a tie-up and won by the Syndicate. They'll move it over to the point. The pass doesn't connect. It'll hit the boards. And then Flannery will pressure. He'll win the puck battle. He's in. There goes Flannery. He cuts to his backhand, tries a shot, turned away by Labs. And then Labs is going to play it. Spinorama move by the Syndicate in their own zone. And then they're going to move it to the near side point. The shot on goal is wide of Kieber. And then taken by the Syndicate. They'll throw it through the slot and nobody home. And then Timmons tries to throw it in front. It hits a body and goes behind the net where it'll be possessed there by the Syndicate momentarily before Flannery clears or hits and then spears it around behind his own net where the Syndicate will play it to center. And it'll be fanning on their pass is the Syndicate. And here comes Caprio. He's in on a breakaway if he hurries. Diving back check a play by the Syndicate. And Caprio can't get it on net. Under a minute now in regulation. Here come the Syndicate. And they're walking into the middle. Looking. And they'll move it back to the point. Here they go. And a wrister on goal is off a leg. And then taken by Gay of Indy inline. He's going to fire it around the boards. Taken there and then moved cross-rink to Flannery with 35 seconds remaining. Flannery with it.
You gotta imagine that Syndicate's eager to get Labs out of that net to get the extra attacker out there.
Indy inline will move the puck. They'll get it back to the neutral zone, and then Flannery's going to dump it in. 19 seconds remaining. And you have to wonder how quickly they can get Labs out now. And they can't because they can't win puck possession. Good job here by Indy inline. And now they do. 7 seconds remaining. Here comes the Syndicate. And a centering pass, they score. With 2 seconds left, the Syndicate tie the game. It's Joshua Haas. And we are going to have overtime here shortly. What a play. A give and go. And right when you think it was over, the Syndicate tie it up. We're going to OT. Tied at 5. We'll have a 3-on-3 overtime. Teams are getting ready to get lined up. Our second overtime game of the early morning. You love to see it.
Great hockey. As the tournament director in charge of the schedule, not super exciting for myself personally, but glad to see that the teams are having some good matchups and hopefully they're having a good time.
And it's going to be face-off is going to just be batted over to Flannery. Flannery makes a power move to the outside. He walks in, and does he score?
Oh, no. Labs made the save.
What a save by Labs. How did he get that one?
Holy moly, what a goalie.
Incredible save by Labs. He dove back across, and he got it in with his glove right when Flannery thought this game was over. And here come the Syndicate in counterattack. And making a move is the Syndicate to the outside and unable to shoot it are the Syndicate. They're going to move it back to the point where a shot is taken and it's off the pad of Heber and then taken by Flannery again. Flannery carries it up to the neutral zone. He's trying to move it to his backhand, sticked away from him by the Syndicate, and they'll clear it around and they'll take it. 2-on-1 if they hurry. And walking in and shooting off the pipe by number 23 of the Syndicate. He gets it back by the offensive blue line. And then a saucer pass to the near side board is taken by Timmons. Timmons plays it in deep and around. Taken there by Joshua Haas. He's going to move it all the way back where it'll be stopped by Labs, and he'll set it up. And the Indian line is changing, and a shot on goal intercepted by Cameron Stair.
Great job by the defenseman, number 5. He came straight off the bench and recognized that the Syndicate player was open in front of the slot, went straight to him, and as a result was able to intercept that pass and break up that play.
Syndicate possessed it now. They're going to walk into the offensive zone. On its backhand is number 13. Stick move, and that's saved and held by Kieber.
Another great save.
Couple of diving glove saves by the goalies here, and we're in overtime tied at 5. And we'll have a face-off to the left of Kieber. Pass is dropped. Taken there by Caprio. Caprio off the window. And then it'll be taken by number 66. Caprio follows up. And then it'll be steered away by Labs and taken by the Syndicate. They look. They bring it up the neutral zone now, stopping it, getting a guy in front. And a shot on goal is bodied away by Keeber. And it'll be taken by Indy inline. Here they come. And it'll be taken by number 5. He tries to cut to the middle, defended well by the Syndicate. And the Syndicate will bring it up through the neutral zone. And here they come, one-on-one. And a shot on goal is off the glove of Keeber. He'll steer it to the corner. And then it'll be driven around by the Syndicate and taken by Indy inline. There's Caprio on the far side. Caprio up for stare. Off the stick of the Syndicate. Caprio gets it back. He'll move it across the rink now. That's Gay with it. He's going to feed it back down low. And then a shot from a bad angle is wide of the net, perhaps off a stick. And the Syndicate will take it. Looking and passing it up the middle. Here they come. Here comes the Syndicate in. Shot is off a stick and off the glass. And then Mulvey will get it, and he'll send it around behind the net and taken by the Syndicate.
Change.
And now they'll get it down low, looking, trying to center off a skate. And then Flannery slams it into the corner. And then Flannery picks up his own play, and he'll wait behind the net. They'll look to set up a breakout. Stretch pass, and it'll be taken on the far side. Here they come. Winding and firing is Gay off a stick and into the mesh. Just over a minute here in overtime remaining.
I don't want to speak too early, but we might be going to a shootout here.
A very tightly contested battle. And the face-off is won by the Syndicate. They'll move it up the near side boards where it's stolen away by Flannery and then stolen back. A battle for it ensues. And we'll have an attempt for the Syndicate. The guy's got it now, but he can't pick up the puck. That was Joshua Haas. And then a centering pass is off a stick. Haas will be the first one to play it. 45 seconds remaining in the extra time. It'll be banked around the boards and taken there by the Syndicate. And here they come. 3-on-1 if they hurry. And a shot on goal is covered by Keeber. What a big save there, and he gives up no rebound.
Syndicate's team's not afraid to shoot the puck. That's a good thing. Every time they get within striking range, they're firing the puck.
And the face-off to Keeber's left is battled for and won by the Syndicate. And looking and shooting from the top of the circle, glove save made by Keeber. Puck goes around to the far side. And another shot is wide, and it'll be picked up by the Syndicate. And here they go. They got a man trapped. And a backhand feed is off the skate, and crashing into the boards are a couple of players.
Looks like everyone's all right.
They'll both get up. And shot on goal, save Keeber. The rebound batted at in front. And then it will go to overtime. And Grove City Hockey merchandise is now on sale. We offer t-shirts, tumblers, beanies, and more. Reasonably priced and vary in all sizes. They are the perfect gift for your loved ones. Check them out at our sales table or online at grovecityhockey.com.
So this is going to go to a 3-man shootout. The rules of OT are different on Saturday to Sunday. On Sunday, we go straight to a 4-man shootout. But here that in elimination, we'll have the 5-minute 3-on-3 OT, followed by the 3-man shootout. Now, of course, that if we have an even amount of goals on each side after the 3, we'll go into a sudden death shootout, and there we might see more shooters carry on from there. But we'll see what we get from these two teams. Ooh,
what a goal there! Cutting is Joshua Haas. He rips it high on Keeber. And the Syndicate are up 1-0. The first shot for the Indy inline was blockered away by Labs. And here comes number 66 now. He's in on goal. And a shot is waffle boarded away by Labs.
So if 23 can sink this shot, that will be a victory for the Syndicate.
And here he comes. Walking in. Game on his stick. Looking. Backhand, forehand, backhand.
There it is. That's the game.
That'll get the win for the Windy Syndicate. they'll take it 6-5 in a shootout in a game well played by both teams.
Yeah, you can't be too upset as Indy. Of course, it does. No one wants to lose. However, you took this team as far as you could take them without winning. So, congratulations to both teams on a great game.
And we'll be right back. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Folks, it's that time again for the Black Biscuit betting corner. This prop bet of the game is what team will have the most penalties this game. Enter your pick in the comments section for a chance to enter. All rules and regulations can be found in the comments section. Good luck, and thank you to Black Biscuit for sponsoring.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
And we're back here in Ellenberger Park, Indianapolis. This game is going to be between the Lansing Street Sharks in white, attacking right to left on your screen, and the Madison Monsters in indigo, attacking left to right. As far as the weekend goes, we have the Madison Monsters. They're 2-3 on the season and 2-0 on the weekend. They won their first game yesterday 8-2, and then won the second game yesterday 4-1. As for the Lansing Street Sharks, they won their first game yesterday 5-2, and then they lost their second game 7-6 in a shootout, which makes them 1-0-1 both this weekend and on the season. And we'll have a face-off here. And puck is dropped, speared to the far side boards, and oh, that wasn't pretty. And that leads us into our prop bet, which is who is going to have the most penalties, as our first one will come to the Lansing Street Sharks. Again, that's who will have the most penalties. Please have your pick submitted by the end of the first period as to which team that will be. And best of luck, and congrats to the future winners. That penalty is being discussed amongst the players. They don't like it. Nonetheless, it is a cross check, I believe, and that'll send the Street Sharks shorthanded. Say that 3 times fast. And then we'll have a face-off. It'll be possessed by the Monsters. Here they go. They're at the point. Saucer pass across. That is number 94, I believe, with it. And then he's going to feed number 5 of the Madison Monsters. That's Justin Alling. And shot on goal is wide. It's going to be taken by the Street Sharks. Here comes number 65, Avery Kobe. And then taken away by the Madison Monsters. Here they come. Walking in and shooting one off the crossbar. And it's going to be picked up on the rebound by the Monsters before it's cleared off the top of the glass by Kobe and to center.
Yeah, Kobe's one of those guys that he kind of does it all. He plays goalie, he plays player, and he also helps manage the team. So real good hockey ambassador there for Avery.
And taken now by number 5, that's Justin Alling. Alling has it. He moves it down low, 34 with it. 34 is Grant Hunsader. He shoots it off a body and wide. And the Street Sharks will possess it there. And it will be kicked back to the point by Ryan Lazaris, number 7. Before it's shot on the far side. That was blocked away by Kobe. And then recovered, battled for there, gloved down by the Sharks, but speared away by the Monsters. And here we go. We'll have a shot on goal by number 5 and a save made there by the Lansing Street Sharks goalie. That is 00s, Sean Huberty, and that's his first save of the game. Taken now by the Madison Monsters, 20 seconds remaining. They're going to come up through the neutral zone on the power play. And it's going to be possessed along the far side in the corner before it's fed around by the Monsters. They're going to possess now at the point, and a pass over across, and it's going to be wound and fired. And I believe that hit a body and went wide. Now it's taken by number 15 of the Street Sharks. He's going to try to go one-on-one, and he overskates the puck. That's Aaron Boundy. Picked up now by the Monsters, and they got a guy open in front, but well defended by the Street Sharks. The rebound is played ahead temporarily, and then now it'll be taken by the Monsters in the neutral zone. The look, backhand pass negative by the Madison Monsters. And then it's going to be taken by the Monsters. They're going to skate it up through the neutral zone. And looking, protecting the puck beautifully to the outside is the Monsters. They'll have a drop pass. And then another drop pass. 67 spins it back to the near side to number 5. 5 looks to return it to him. It hits the boards, and it doesn't have enough steam on it, so it'll be played by the Sharks. And they'll have a possession down low, and a centering pass is well defended. And then another centering pass is shot off a leg and wide and defended well by the Monsters there. And it's taken by the Street Sharks. The shot is off a Monster stick. And it's going to be taken by the Monsters on the far side. Here they come. And making a move and shooting into the glove of Huberty is a member of the Sharks. Or of the Monsters, rather. That is number 39, or 34. That is Grant Hunsader.
Yeah, this is more of a chess match right now, Britt. Each team's feeling out the other, taking their time, not rushing or making any silly plays. Just, really conservative hockey here to start this game out.
Puck is taken away by the Street Sharks. Number 33 moves it over. 97 with it. A shot on goal off the pipe. And that was a shot from Austin Conchar. And it's going to be played now by the Monsters here. Walking in, winding, and firing, and it goes in. Oh my goodness, what a shot from the point, and it goes in, and it is 1-0 Monsters with 9 minutes in the first period.
That shot was so long that it wasn't even able to be reached with our camera angle. The shot was too wide for the lens, so unfortunately didn't see that shot at home, but he blasted it from way up top. Nice shot.
And we'll have the Street Sharks winning the faceoff. It'll be taken behind their own net. That is number 91 with it, Aiden Conchar, not to be confused with his brother, number 97, Austin Conchar. And more of that brotherly love here. And we got the Monsters carrying the puck up through the neutral zone. A shot is wide of the blocker side by number 7, Ryan Lazarus, and taken by the Street Sharks now. They're going to play it around the boards, where it'll be picked up by number 77, Garrett Paraskevin. Paraskevin feeds it around, and it'll be taken now by Conchar. Conchar with Paraskevin 2-on-2, and a shot is off of the goaltender and wide. That is Isaac Clark for the Madison Monsters. And the whistle sounds. We'll have a puck drop to the left, or in the neutral zone. Actually, they roll that Clark did not get a piece of it, and we'll have a face-off. And the face-off is won forward by the Monster. They walk in and fire high. That's a shot from the number 5, Justin Allum. And then it'll be worked back and played by Ryan Lazarus for the Monsters. Lazarus looks, feeds Alling up the middle. Alling with a drop pass, controlled skate to stick, and shot on goal is saved by Huberty. That was a beautiful play there from number 67, Christopher Pearson.
Yeah, Huberty was able to read that one the whole way in. Sometimes those are a little bit tricky when those neutral zone turnovers happen. You know, bouncing puck able to be corralled, but big save by Huberty.
Taken again by Pearson, and then it'll be overskated by a member of the Street Sharks. Taken now by the Monsters on the near side board. We'll play it, give them a go, and a shot on goal. And somebody's broke a stick.
He doesn't even realize his stick is broken. He was holding it like he had a normal twig. Would have been a little bit unusual if that puck came to him, see what he would have done.
That was number 77, Garrett Paraskevin, who broke a stick. He makes it to the bench safely for the chain as the puck was cleared by his teammates. Now the Street Sharks will win the face-off, or win the battle. That's Conchar with it. His bank pass eludes his guy, number 15, and then it'll be played along. Now it's taken by Austin Conchar. He walks in, he loses the puck, and it'll be taken by the Monsters. A pass eludes both players along the boards, and it's taken by the Street Sharks. Now given to number 15, Aaron Boundy. Boundy walks up the far side, and his move is defended with a skate by the Monsters. And it's going to be taken by number 34. They'll battle for it in the corner. Trying to walk out in front is Grant Hunsader. And then it'll be taken by number 15. Shot on goal is swallowed up by Isaac Clark, and he'll hold. Look no further than Bonus Accounting for all your tax and bookkeeping needs. They help with audits, payroll services, and tax planning for the upcoming year. Bonus Accounting, the firm for the future. And an immediate shot off the face-off is steered aside by Clark, recovered there by his teammates behind the net, and they'll look to carry up. And taking it on the far side is number 34, Grant Hunsader. He'll play it around, and it'll be played around back to him by his D partner, given along the number 28 there. That is Steve Nunson Jr., and Nunson plays it all the way back down. And looking around is the Monsters. They're going to slow it down. We got 4.5 to go, and a pass is intercepted. Here comes number 19. He plays Conchar. Conchar shoots it, and it goes in. Cheeky little backhand play there by Austin Conchar on the steal from Aaron Boundy, and we are tied at 1.
Yeah, Conchar was able to kind of disguise that pass and was able just to slide it low right on the Monsters goaltender.
1-1 tie here, just over 4 minutes in the first period. And again, the prop bet was who's going to take the most penalties. Please have that submitted by the end of the first period. And good luck to everyone who participates, and thank you for your participation. Point to point we go, and the Monsters have it. A blast is high in the net, and it's going to be taken by number 33 of the Street Sharks, Andrew Saunders, and he'll carry it up. It'll be stolen away by the Monsters. Their pass doesn't connect. Number 19 with it now. That's Jacob Canklers. And it'll be taken by number 3. He's battling for it off his skate. That's Jordan Bird. And Bird gives it back to Saunders. Saunders is pressured there by number 34. He walks in and shoots it off the pipe. Great steal and a shot attempt by number 34, Hunsader.
Yeah, Hunsader had a point-blank opportunity there. No D in front, right on the back door. Just not able to beat the iron.
And a dangling attempt there by number 33, Andrew Saunders, comes on goal where it'll be covered up by Clark. Just over 3 minutes remaining in the first period. And the face-off to the right of Clark. Teams are going to line up, and it's going to be dropped. We're going to have a stretch pass attempt, gloved down by number 91, Aiden Conchar, and taken now by the Street Sharks, where they'll look, no pressure, so Saunders feeds it back. That's number 77, Paraskevin with it. Paraskevin feeds Conchar, and it's going to be taken, pressured there by the Monsters. Good pressure by number 5, Justin Alling. Alling walks in the middle, 2-on-0 if he hurries. He can't get the centering pass to go. And then a shot on goal is blocked down by the goaltender. That is Sean Huberty. And then taken by number 77, Grant Paraskevin. Paraskevin with it now. He looks, inside-outside move. Cuts around the Monster defender. And then it's thrown on goal where it'll be pitchforked back to center. And then played up along by the Street Sharks. Shot is over the top of the net, and it's going to be taken by the Monsters. The Street Sharks are changing, and the Monsters with it now, carrying it up 1-on-2. Here they come. And a shot on goal is off the post, and that's number 28 shooting. That's Steve Nunson Jr. His shot was off the iron, and it'll be taken again by the Monsters. And a centering pass, number 21 throws a backhander off the blocker of Huberty, and that was 21, Eric Bennett for the Monsters. Now taken by number 19, Jacob Canklers. Canklers with it now. He goes to his backhand. He looks. Another backhand is covered by Clark, and it looked like he put his stick down to cover it with his blocker.
You gotta love the creativity by Canklers to be able to force that entire defense onto the right side just to cut back on the left side. Not able to elevate that backhand, or else he would have had a good goal there.
And jam up, puck pops up off the faceoff. It'll be controlled by the Monsters. They're walking in, and a shot is calmly gloved down by Huberty. Huberty tosses the puck to the ref. And the teams are going to line up. The Monsters, I believe, made a change. And the puck is spirited back and taken where a shot is off a shin pad and recovered by the Monsters. They're looking. They'll feed it up the near side boards off a stick. They'll get it back. And trying to look for his option is Ryan Lazarus. He's going to carry it around where he's pressured by number 3. That's Jordan Bird of the Street Sharks. Now the Monsters will win it back. And a centering attempt. Nobody home for the Monsters. And now it's going to be fed back by Ryan Lazarus. And the horn sounds. And that'll be it for the first period. And there's 1-1 score between the Lansing Street Sharks and the Madison Monsters. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Everyone has their own unique pre-game preparation, and most of them are pretty different. But there's one thing in common, and that's Jack's Hockey Wax. Get this locally produced wax that isn't shipped from across seas, but made here right in the U.S. The best smelling, best feeling, and best performing hockey wax on the market. Oh yeah, and I almost forgot to mention, they sell tape too. Visit them at jackshockeywax.com to get your order today. If it isn't from Jack, put it back. Have you let office hygiene get away from you? Place of work starting to stink? It's time to call MagiClean. Windows? Check. Washing? Check. General cleanup? Check. Now that's a Magi Hattie. Reach out for your free consultation today. MagiClean. Keep the cleaning to MagiClean.
And we're back for the start of this second period here in Ellenberger Park. We got the Madison Monsters in purple and the Lansing Street Sharks in white. And the face-off is won by the Monsters. Number 7, Ryan Lazarus with it now. He moves it up, and a drop pass back eludes everybody, taken by number 5, Justin Alling. He'll get his own pass. He's going to wait. He's going to look, carries it out in front of his own net, and it's going to be taken by number 5. And he'll throw it to the near side boards, defended there, taken into the boards as the Monsters. And they got multiple Street Sharks down there. They swarm the puck and they take it. Dangle attempt is from number 97, Conchar. Well defended by the Street Sharks. Conchar gets it back behind the net, and a shot is thrown on goal, steered away by Clark, and then taken by number 34. That's Grant Hunsader. Hunsader throws it on goal, saved by Huberty, and he'll cover. Just a minute in here, early in the second period. Again, we have the Lansing Street Sharks and the Madison Monsters tied at 1. And we'll have a face-off to the left of Huberty. And it's going to be speared up and into the mesh. As for these teams, the Madison Monsters have been generating their attack off the rush mostly, trying to possess and generate scoring opportunities. They need to continue to build. They have not had very many players in the slot looking for the puck because they've had 2 guys below the goal line. As for the Street Sharks, they're trying to attack off the rush, and in this case, a shot is thrown around wide and picked up by the Monsters. Here they come. And a shot is into the glove of Huberty, and he'll hold.
Yeah, again, both of these teams not really getting on the speed game. They're playing a little bit more of a mental hockey game right now, making good passes, looking at good opportunities. Could add a little bit of speed and aggression to their game for sure.
Here come the Street Sharks with it, a backhand pass. That's taken by number 15. That's Aaron Boundy. He tried to cut into the middle. And another move by Boundy as after he gets it back, and a shot on goal is off the blocker of Clark, and he'll get the face off as the puck is directed out of play. And we'll have both teams making changes. Here comes the last player of the Monsters on side, and we'll have the puck speared to the near side board and shielded there by Conchar and taken by number 17, Adam Salvo. And Salvo feeds it up to number 67, Christopher Pearson, and looking for it. And the Street Sharks have a loose puck. It's taken by number 5, worked back to the point. He walks around one guy, tries to throw a shot. It's off a stick, and it'll be picked up by the Street Sharks. And here comes Conchar with it. Conchar throws it on goal, and it goes in. It was off of Clark, and it hits the back bar, and it is 2-1 in favor of the Street Sharks.
Yeah, it's just a bad space at the bad time, right? Clark had a great opportunity there, but just not able to keep it off his backside and knocking it into the back of the net.
Face-off resumes play, and it'll be taken there by number 5. That is Justin Alling. Alling throws it wide. Taken by the Monsters on the rebound. It's overskated on the far side. And now it's number 33, Andrew Saunders with it. And Saunders gives to Conchar and goes to the net. And a pass doesn't connect. Good attempt there. Good idea by the Street Sharks. And it'll be taken by the Monsters. Number 7, that is Ryan Lazarus with it. He's going to bank it off the boards, go and get it, and shoot it high over Huberty. And the rebound spins all the way down and rolls into the Monster zone behind their goal line. And a pass is missed by the Street Sharks, where it'll be taken there. They'll pick it up, and the Street Sharks coming back with it. It's number 53, Ralph Conchar. And then a shot on goal was patted aside by Clark before it's sped up by the Monsters. They lead it 2-1 now. And taken there by number 7. He tries to bank it, and it'll be taken by the Street Sharks, skating for it there and kicking it down deep. and taken by the Monsters up the boards. It'll lose the head man, and it'll be taken by Saunders. And then Saunders carries it around behind, and his pass goes up and taken by Conchar. Conchar tries to move it up the boards off the ref, and it's taken there by Conchar. He gets it back. Here he comes. A shot on goal, glove by Clark as he stands tall. He does a great job to see that one all the way into his mid. And we'll have both teams making a change. We're going to get the puck drop here. And taken a shot is sticked away by Clark. And the rebound is fed through the goal mouth. Here comes number 34, Grant Hunsader. Hunsader headmans, and a shot on goal is saved by Huberty. And a great save there. And we'll have the Monsters pick the puck back up in the neutral zone. They'll retreat to their own zone, where Eric Bennett will play it. Bennett plays it to the far side boards, and it'll be taken there and then feathered up the boards by the Monsters. It'll be taken by Garrick Paraskevin, and Paraskevin with it. And the Street Sharks will take it and move it up. And here comes Conchar. And a shot on goal is directed and covered by Clark, and he'll hold and play a stop. I cannot get over how sick Clark's pad setup is.
Yeah, I figured you'd enjoy that one.
Yeah, his leg pad. That's great too. And here they come, number 21 with it. And it will move the puck. Taken there, speared to the far side boards, where it'll be taken by the Monsters. And with the yellow bucket, possessed on the far side, short side attempt, but standing up on his post is Huberty. And then Conchar with it, he stops up and cuts it to the middle. A shot is off his stick, and then gloved down by number 21. He's going to drop his stick momentarily and then kick it to his D partner. That's number 17, Adam Salvo. And then the Street Sharks will control. And then it's played along by number 65, Avery Coe. Coe plays it back towards the neutral zone on a drop pass. A deflection attempt doesn't connect. And then Coe drives it back down into his own zone. In the 6:08 here in the second period. And then it's going to be fed all the way up and played by number 15, Aaron Boundy. And member number 21 of the Monsters tries a pass too far and intercepted by the Street Sharks. Number 19 will take it. That is Jacob Canklers. And here comes number 7 with it. He tries to carry it through 4 guys and effectively has it taken away by the Monsters. Number 17 feeds it up the boards, but it'll be turned over to the Street Sharks. And here they come. Cross-strength pass. Here comes number 3 with it. That is Jordan Bird. He's going to protects the puck beautifully, and then jams it off the boards. Picked up there by number 19 in the neutral zone. That's Jacob Canklers. And taken away there by the Monsters. They'll play it up on a stretch pass through the neutral zone and defended beautifully there by Canklers. And now it's Aaron Boundy with it. Boundy tries to cut to the middle before he gets stood up by a member of the Monsters. That was number 34, Grant Hunsader, defending well on the play. And it's going to be picked up there by Boundy and played back by the Street Sharks. Pressure there from the Monsters. And it's going to be steered on Clark, and he'll bat it down with a stick. And it's going to be taken, and a backhand drop pass will be picked up by the Monsters on the far side. Backhand pass attempt through the slot eludes everyone and hits the near side boards, where it'll be played further by the Monsters. Their centering pass is intercepted by the Sharks, and here come the Sharks. 2-on-1 if they hurry. The pass in the skates of the intended receiver, and then he throws it off the boards and wide, where it'll be taken by the Street Sharks momentarily, and the Monsters will pick it up. A shot on goal saved by Huberty, and the rebound picked up by the Street Sharks. They'll sauce it over, and it'll be taken before a return pass intended for Saunders, as he and Canfers tried to play catch with it. Will be taken, and then the puck will be rolling to a stop behind the net of the Street Sharks. They'll play it up, 3:38, and we have a penalty coming up. And the call is going to be a trip, and the Street Sharks are going to go to the power play. That is number 5, Justin Alling, taking the penalty for the Monsters. Huge opportunity here for the Street Sharks to extend their lead to 3-1. We'll see how we do. Number 91 with it, that's Conchar. He looks, he's at the top of the key, and he's going to play to the near half wall, end of the slot where 77 tried to feed it. Feeds it to the far side, and then off the butt end of the stick by Clark, and battled there by Conchar. Conchar wins it, and then plays it on towards the goal over the crossbar. And Conchar with it again. That's Austin, I believe, number 97. He's going to look. He plays Avery Cobe, and Avery with it. Avery plays it across, and then Aiden Conchar gets it. His shot is bodied away by Clark, where it'll be backhand clearing attempt, won't go. And then that's Conchar with it and steered away by the Street Sharks. And another save down low from Clark is on number 77, Paraskevin. And Conchar with it. Conchar over to Cobe. And he'll bring it down low to Conchar. And a shot on goal is bodied aside by Clark. And then Conchar feeds Cobe at the top. Cobe shoots it wide. And here comes Aiden Conchar with it. Aiden Conchar, he plays it. He carries it around. He looks. He considers his options. And he'll lay it back to Avery Cobe. Cobe looks. He's going to play to the near side. Play catch with it. Number 77, Paraskevin. Paraskevin with it now in the neutral zone. He's looking, considering his options. And he'll throw it to Cobe on the far side. Cobe shot and gloved calmly by Clark.
Yep. Not a whole lot of offense generated on that power play. Really appreciate the Monsters' penalty kill unit right now. And as they say in hockey, one of your best penalty killers is your goalie. Clark standing really tall there, not letting anything near him.
We'll have even off the drop here. And the Lansing Street Sharks need one more. They'll line up. And here comes the face-off, won by the Street Sharks, and a shot is held by Clark. A nifty little play there. They had the face-off one, and then 33 Saunders fed it back to the point where a shot attempt was eventually covered by Clark. Puck drop, play resumes. Taken by number 34. That's Hunsader. Hunsader loses it to the Sharks. And taken by Saunders. Saunders feeds it to the center point. And then it'll be taken by number 19. Over to Saunders. And back to the point. And they'll feed it down the near side. And skate it back into the neutral zone where they'll look to regroup. Puck is off the stick of number 53, Ralph Conchar. That's the third Conchar of this game. Taken by the Monsters. And the shot on goal in the dying seconds is held by the goaltender.
Almost took a spill there.
That's John Huberty. He kicked it back to the ref, and we'll step aside. The score 2-1 in favor of the Sharks. We'll be right back. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
For my opinion, it has a good minimalistic look. I'm a fan of the black with minimal white accents, the white logo at the very bottom. It makes it pop. I gotta say, I love the grip material. I'm not feeling like I need any tape or anything. And then honestly, in terms of weight, it's definitely one of the lightest sticks I've used. It has a good pop to it, so I feel like I'm gonna get a lot of good shots off and hopefully less muffins.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
And we're back live here from Ellenberger Park, with this game between the Madison Monsters and the Lansing Street Sharks. It is currently 2-1 Street Sharks in a tightly contested matchup. I'm Brandon Britton. With me is Jake Jasinski. Jake, we have a shot on goal, and it's going to be gloved by Huberty.
I think that's my takeaway from the first two periods here, Britt. Both of these goaltenders really standing strong. No easy ones let in yet today, so we'll hope to see some continual effort by Huberty and Clark here as they continue to try to keep this game tight between these two teams.
Couple of notes I have on Huberty is that he's a full right goaltender. He's very fundamentally sound, and as you saw there, as he tracked the puck into his glove, he seems to always have appropriate depth to the play.
I appreciated the most about Huberty is watching him in warm-ups, actually. He's so quick, he's so fast, and like you said, really fundamental when it comes to his glove hand. Really strong with the glove, able to not only secure the puck, but able to play out of it pretty quickly as well.
We'll have a face-off to his right, and it's going to be steered on goal and then sticked aside by Huberty. And it's going to be shot off the glove of Huberty. The rebound, they score. Huberty waffle boarded the first shot. The rebound was there and stashed into the net by the Madison Monsters. We are tied at 2 with about 12:40 in the third period.
Yeah, it just went right under his skate blade there, not able to stretch that leg pad out quite far enough. Downsides of being a little bit of an undersized goalie there, but regardless, it's tied up here.
And we'll have the Street Sharks trying to get it right back. And that's a shot on goal, save made by Clark. The rebound was there and swung on and missed by the Street Sharks, and we'll get a Clark to hold. And face off to the left of Clark. And we have number 15 of the Street Sharks, Aaron Boundy, in there to take the draw. And Boundy wins the face-off, possessed and taken by Austin Conchar. There are 3 in this game, Aiden, Austin, and Ralph. And a pass attempt is defended away by the Madison Monsters. And it's going to be passed off the boards, and it eludes everybody before it's played by Huberty. He'll clear it around the boards to his own guy, and it's taken there by Boundy. He's going to skate it up through the neutral zone. And a shot attempt, he scores. He shot it through the legs of the defender, and he beats Clark short side, and now the Street Sharks have the lead back. It is 3-2.
Yeah, really good effort there by the Street Sharks, letting one up on the power play, but not willing to just sit down and relax, going right back in and getting us within one once again.
And the next face-off taken. And one, Avery Cobe controls for the Sharks on the far side. He'll work it back. It'll be taken by Jordan Bird, and Bird will be number 19. They'll play catch. That is Jacob Kanklers. Kanklers gives to Cobe. Cobe trying to cut to the outside. Good stick there from number 5 of the Street Sharks. That is Justin Alling. And then it's worked back to center by Cobe. Taken there by number 3. And 3 with it now. He's in a battle for it. Wins the battle. Has a guy. And he's going to find the open guy on the near side. And then they're going to bank it. And here comes the Street Sharks. That is Conchar. Good move there to pass it off the boards to himself. It comes in on goal, and it's covered up by Clark. 10-10 remaining here in the second period. And we'll have a face-off to the right of Clark. Number 33, Andrew Saunders, in there for the Street Sharks now. And it'll be played along up the far side. Here they come, 2-on-1 if they hurry. Beautiful saucer pass eludes the intended receiver, and then taken by number 7. That is Ryan Lazarus. Lazarus feeds it back to the center point. Now back skating beautifully with it is the defender at the center point. He's going to walk down the boards. That was number 67, Christopher Pearson. And Pearson gets it back down low. He's going to bring it up high. He looks. He cuts into the middle. 10-2 skate move and shooting. It's blocked. And then it'll be taken by 53 of the Street Sharks and played over to Saunders before Saunders leaves it back to Canklers. And Canklers goes across to Jordan Bird. Bird for Canklers. Canklers up to Saunders. Saunders cuts to the outside, and here he comes. He stick handles, he shoots, and it's off a blocker and wide of Clark. And the Street Sharks with it. Loose puck and a play by number 7. He throws a backhand pass to number 67, and then stolen away by the Street Sharks. Here comes number 53, Ralph Conchar. He shoots it. It goes wide. Andrew Saunders can't catch up to it, and it'll be taken by the Monsters. And walking into the middle, shooting one over the net, is number 7, Lazarus. And then it comes on goal and picked up by the Street Sharks. They'll shoot it back. And pass attempt off the boards, and they're content to get it down into the Monster zone so that they can complete the change. And a pass is off the stick, and it'll be controlled there by number 77, Garrick Paraskevin. Paraskevin slows it down. Lansing, the Street Sharks, up 3-2 here. Just over 8 minutes remain. That's taken by Aiden Conchar. Conchar over to number 77, Paraskevin, and then stolen away from the Monsters by Conchar and taken there. His centering pass doesn't connect.
A little bit of a dangerous play there. It was broken up by the defense and missed that far post by a matter of inches. Could have been an easy one there for the Street Sharks.
Aiden Conchar slows it down and gives it back to Paraskevin. Paraskevin uses the net for protection and then walks right in front of his own net before playing it softly along the boards. Austin Conchar tries to center and can't. Taken by Aiden Conchar, and a shot is turned aside by Clark and then picked up by the Street Sharks. They'll battle for it. Stolen away by the Monsters. Here they come. And stick handling shooting, and that's off the defender. And taken by the Street Sharks, or by the Monsters momentarily. And here comes Conchar. And coming out of the net to play the puck is Clark. And he does, and the Monsters will pick it up. Good play there from Clark. And here come the Monsters. Walking into the middle is Alling. Alling feeds number 67. He keeps it blocked aside by Huberty on the shot from Pearson. And then walking into the middle is the Street Sharks, and a shot score. That is Austin Conchar with it. And the Street Sharks take a 4-2 lead with 6.5 to play in this regulation.
Yeah, big goal there by the Street Sharks. Just caught Clark sliding across left to right and able to just slide it right under his pads.
And we'll have another face-off. Avery Cope stepping in now for the Street Sharks. And the puck is won and battled for there before the Street Sharks will pick it up. And looking, finding Cobe is number 19. And he's going to... Cobe plays it, and it's off the stick into the glove of Clark. And Cobe lining up for another face-off as the Monsters make a couple changes. And puck is dropped, play resumes. Tie up off the face-off, and battle for there. Won by the Street Sharks. The shot is wide, and then it'll be picked up by Andrew Saunders and taken away before it's swatted out of the air by number 7, Ryan Lazarus. And it'll be turned of the far side boards, get taken by Lazarus. Lazarus walks in, a shot attempt, blockered away by the goaltender for the Street Sharks, and then taken out of the corner by the Street Sharks. Centering clears off the ref, and what a take by Pearson. Pearson feeds it across, and they score. 4-3 now. The Monsters pull within 1 on a goal from Lazarus by pass assisted by Pearson, and 4:45 remaining as the Street Sharks or as the Monsters bring it to within 1.
Yeah, and the Monsters are going to take a timeout here. You get a good one, and then you build on it from there. But we're going to take a quick break here, Britt. When we come back, more action from Grove City Hockey.
And we're back with 4:44 remaining in this game. It is 4-3 Lansing Street Sharks over the Madison Monsters. The face-off is played to the far side by the Monsters where they'll pick it up. They move it D to D, and we're going to move it cross rank again. And then a shot is off a stick and up into the mesh. Well defended there by Avery Conchar, or Aiden Conchar.
Yeah, this is the grit time, Britt, where Monsters have the most recent goal right before that timeout. They need one more to tie this up, so you're going to see physicality increase on both teams a little bit here.
Puck taken now on the far side. Number 34 throws it through the slot, and it'll be taken by Aiden Conchar. Conchar up, and he finds number 77, Paraskevin, and then it'll be spirited to the boards and played back to the neutral zone by the Monsters, and they'll consider their options. Shot for a tip try, and getting a stick on it is Eric Bennett, but unable to direct it on goal. Taken there by the Lansing Street Sharks. Here they come. Here's Andrew Saunders with it inside-outside, and he gets it jammed off his stick to the to the near side far corner, and it's going to be taken by the Monsters, and here they come. Cutting to the outside with it is the Monsters, and they'll try to center. It goes off the skate of number 53, Ralph Conchar, and then the Madison Monsters will take over in the offensive zone. And number 7 with it. He tries a backhand pass. Ralph Conchar regains the puck, and he's going to backhand it through the middle off of a Monster, and that's Justin Alling. Alling loses the puck, however, and that's taken by Andrew Saunders. He'll look, he'll feed it back, and now it's taken by Paraskevin. Curl and drag move, and he gets stood up by one of the Monsters in his own or in the offensive zone. Taken now by the Monsters, they'll carry it around their net, and coming up with speed. Here they go. A shot or a pass attempt is off of the stick of Austin Conchar. He has a goal in this game, and now taken by the Monsters. A shot is blocked, and then that is Huberty will get a paw on it and stop play.
Yeah, we're just about 20 seconds away from stop time here. Again, at 2-minute warning, we'll have a stop clock. I'd keep an eye out for Clark leaving that net. It's going to be a matter of time here.
And here we go. Monsters with it. They'll feed it back. The pass eludes number 67, Christopher Pearson. He had a nice assist in what is currently the go-ahead goal in this game. He brings it up through the neutral zone, and they'll have a battle for there, won by the Monsters. Looking and trying to center, it doesn't connect. You have to wonder when they're going to get the guy out of the box, or get the goalie out of the net, rather. Here comes the Monsters with it, and here comes the goaltender, Clark. And that's number 34 stopping up. Justin Alling will pick it up. He'll work it back. It'll be taken there to the point and then to the far side. and that's number 7 with it. Ryan Lazaris, he looks, and he has the 3rd goal in this game. And taken there, worked across over to number 34. He shoots it off the blocker of Huberty. Battled for there, and it's going to be taken by the Monsters up to center. And a shot attempt goes off the stick of Huberty into the corner, where it's going to be taken by the Monsters. With it behind the net now on his backhand is the Monsters. That was Pearson. Pearson plays it up to the top and then gets it back. And Pearson tries to move it through the box. And number 34, Hunsader, will move it back. Now Pearson has it at the top of at the blue line point. Here he comes. Pearson winds and fires. Save made by Huberty. Rebound won by number 19. That is Kankler's. He clears in 20 seconds remaining. And here we go. The Monsters have it. Here they come. And it'll be taken there. A shot on goal is blocked by Boundy. Boundy clears it. It'll go down. 10 seconds remaining. And here they go. The Monsters have to hurry here. 5 seconds remaining. And a shot attempt. And it goes wide of the net. And the horn sounds. And that'll do it. The Lansing Street Sharks hold on. They'll get the 4-3 lead. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. We'll be right back.
Folks, it's that time again for the Black Biscuit betting corner. This prop bet of the game is which player will score a goal this game. Enter your pick in the comments section for a chance to enter. All rules and regulations can be found in the comments section. Good luck, and thank you to Black Biscuit for sponsoring. Fans, you already know this, but I'm here to tell you that GCH has more than just the broadcast. Make sure you check in throughout the week for the Grove City Hockey Podcast, presented by Ben W. Stock. See live interviews from all over the country with different hockey personnel. Make sure you give them a like and subscribe. And as always, thank you to Ben and Grove City Podcast for helping to grow the game.
Hi, this is Jake Drzezinski, defenseman for the Grove City Thunderbirds. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. Make sure to like and subscribe.
It's that time, fans, for the Pens Youth Hockey Fundraiser event. Support the Youth Grove City Thunderbirds February 14th as the Penguins take on the Florida Panthers. Make sure you reserve your tickets at the low price of $55. All proceeds help the Grove City Youth Thunderbirds. Thank you for the Pittsburgh Penguins for helping us grow the game of hockey.
my opinion, it has a good minimalistic look. I'm a fan of the black with minimal white accents, the white logo at the very bottom, it makes it pop. I gotta say I love the grip material. I'm not feeling like I need any tape or anything. And then honestly, in terms of weight, it's definitely one of the lightest sticks I've used. It has a good pop to it, so I feel like I'm gonna get a lot of good shots off and hopefully less muffins.
Folks, it's that time again for the Black Biscuit betting corner. This prop bet of the game is which player will score a goal this game. Enter your pick in the comments section for a chance to enter. All rules and regulations can be found in the comments section. Good luck, and thank you to Black Biscuit for sponsoring.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
We're back for this matchup between the the Leaf Ray and the Cincinnati Roller Dactyls. That would be the Midwest Leaf Ray and the Cincinnati Roller Dactyls. Our prop bet is going to be which player to score. I have number 34, Gavin Rock of the Midwest Leaf Ray. He has very slick hands. He's a dangler, and yesterday he scored a one-handed tuck goal, so I think he'd be a good person to pick for this prop bet. As for the Cincinnati Roller Dactyls, they won their first game yesterday 4-2, and then lost their second game 4-1. Their record on the weekend is 1-1, which will bring them to 2-3 on the season. The Leaf Ray, they won their first game yesterday 4-3, and won their second game 7-6 in a shootout. That brings them to 7-2-1 on the season, including 2-0 on the weekend. The Leaf Ray in the yellow and white, attacking from left to right on your screen. The Cincinnati Roller Dactyls in orange, attacking from right to left. And the Roller Dactyls get the puck off the opening faceoff, and it gets played over to the near side boards where it'll be taken by Gorgie, number 2. He throws it into the feet of the Roller Dactyls goaltender. He makes a save, and his defender carries it, picks it up. That is Morton, number 24, in orange. And here he comes through the neutral zone. He tries to make a move and does. Now he's cutting to the outside where he overskates the puck. It's picked up there by number 2, Jason Gorgie. And Gorgie's going to play it around where his teammate will win the race for it. And double back. And that's number 34, Gavin Rock with it. Rock has the puck. He's going to bring it up through the neutral zone. And he spears it past the Roller Dactyl defender. And Rock tries to bring it on goal. Well defended there by Morton. And now taken by the Roller Dactyls. Number 55, Christian Walter, plays it across, but is intercepted by the Leaf Ray. And that's Jason Gorgie. He'll bring it back to Gavin Rock. Rock backhands it over into the neutral zone. Number 41 with it now. He overskates briefly and then gets it back. And here he comes through center. And the shot is off the leg of number 7. And then here comes the Roller Dactyls in transition. They'll counterattack, cutting it to the middle. And then a pass doesn't connect, and it'll be picked up by the Leaf Ray. They'll clear it around the boards. The Roller Dactyls will steer it back, and one-handing it forward is number 96, Steven Spade. Battle 4 on the near side boards, and taken by the Leaf Ray. Here they come. And that is number 41 with it. That is Hunter Shepard. Shepard throws it towards the net. It doesn't go. And then it'll be taken by number 13 of the Roller Dactyls. And he's going to carry it through before he tries a backhander. It goes off a body and off the glass. And then brought back to Steven Spade. He'll shoot it, and it'll be sticked aside by the goaltender of the Leaf Ray. That is Matt Lynch. And it'll be taken and laid off by the Leaf Ray. They'll go cross rink. And here they come 2-on-2. Off the rush. The shot grazes the outside of the net wide, and then taken by the Roller Dactyls. Pinching is the defenseman for the Leaf Ray, and he walks in. He shoots it off a blocker, and it's covered. A good shot by number 65, Spencer Coltrane, and it's going to be covered up by the goaltender of the Roller Dactyls, and they called it a goal. It went in. I must have missed it. It went in. And that one gets past the goaltender, Matthew Yockman, and it's going to be 1-0 Leaf Ray. And here they go. Number 19 with it for the Roller Dactyls. He carries into his own zone. That's Chris Driver. Driver plays it back up the far side boards. And then they'll pass it from Frank's. Driver goes to get it, poked away by the Leaf Ray. Getting body position is number 44. He comes to the net and feeds patted away by Yockman on the attempt from, I believe that was number 19, but I could have had it wrong. Here puck is battled for the neutral zone before number 32 of the Roller Dactyls. That's Lee Allen will pick it up. Allen gives it back to Chris Driver, and Driver walks in, and a shot attempt goes off a body. Diving for it is Matt Lynch, and Lynch will cover behind the goal line, but not too far for the delay of game. And we're about 4 minutes into this one. The Midwest Leaf Ray lead it 1-0. And both teams are making changes. We'll have the face-off to the right of Lynch. Taken there by the Roller Dactyls. They'll work it across to the point. And then one more time, they'll retreat. Chris Driver has him out. He's going to slow it down, make a stop-up move, and then carry it along through the neutral zone. He's looking. He brings it to his backhand and tries to cut to the outside where he carries it down deep. And we have a stoppage and perhaps a penalty coming up. Yep, the call is going to be against Chris Driver, number 19, and it's 2 minutes for tripping. So the Leaf Ray will have the first power play of this morning, and we'll see if they can execute. That would be huge. Stepping in is number 52, Ryan Hyman. Hyman wins it back, taken there by number 41, Hunter Shepard. Shepard with it now in the neutral zone. He's going to bring it up the near side, and he carries it, protects it beautifully. Backhand pass attempt avoids Hyman, and then taken by number 96, Steven Spade. Spade carries it, holds, stops up, and he reverses it. It's going to be taken by number 24, Tyler Morton, and Morton plays it where Spade kind of like kills the play along the boards where it will eventually be taken by the Leaf Ray. And here they come. Turning and shooting it off a stick is number 41. That is Hunter Shepard, and it goes out of play off the stick of Tyler Morton. Face-off will be to the left glove of the goaltender, Matthew Yockman. And we have 1:05 remaining on this power play. And lining up is number 13 for the face-off. He's going to be against number 41, it looks like, Hunter Shepard. And the face-off is one. That's actually number 52. And it'll be taken and battled for along the boards. One aside, and now extra guy from the Leaf Ray coming in. The puck is played free and then carried around the far side, the outside, and a centering pass goes off a stick. And we have a penalty coming up against the Leaf Ray, and quite possibly one against the Roller Dactyls as well. We'll see the call coming from Alan Chapman, the veteran official. And it looks like there's only one. Nonetheless, we'll be even off the draw for the Roller Dactyls. And it looks like they're going to get the power play now. Yep, the only penalty coming to number 52. And the puck is brought up through by the Leaf Ray, carrying to the outside, trying to make a move, and now having it sticked away. It's picked up by, and they score. The puck was picked up by Gavin Rock, and then he feeds number 65, Spencer Coltrane, and a shorthanded goal for the Leaf Ray. They lead it 2-0 with 6.5 to go in this first period. And we'll see if the Roller Dactyls can answer off the power play. And it's taken by Spade. Spaeth turns. He's content to bring it behind his own net, where he'll stop up and look over his options. He'll pass it to the neutral zone, where it can be taken by number 55, Christian Walter. Walter goes into the middle looking, tries a pass intended for number 7. It doesn't connect. That's Jonathan Smith. And then it'll be brought back up to the point to Spaeth. Spaeth with it now. Feeds it to the near side half wall and gets it back at the center point. Down low, number 55, slap pass. It goes off the leg of Gavin Rock, and then it's taken by Spaeth. And a pass attempt shot wide of the goal by number 55, Christian Walter. And now it's taken by the Leaf Ray. They have another chance, 2-on-1. Here comes Jochman, and shot saved by Jochman. That was from Spencer Coltrane. And what a good save there by Coltrane to keep it to 2-0 on almost a second shorthanded goal by the Leaf Ray. We have Morton stepping, or number 10, Brett Morton stepping in for the lower Dactyl. He'll win the draw. Puck pops up, and it's overskated by number 19. Jochman leaves it there behind the net for Spaeth, and now we're up to full strength as the puck is brought up by number 19 for the roller Dactyls. That's Chris Driver, and it's fed around, and then it will be spun out by the Leaf Ray, and taking it is Spaeth. He stops behind his own net. He'll allow for reinforcements to come, and then he'll look to his right, step out to his right, and then reverse it back. Here's Allen with it, number 32. That's Lee Allen. Allen feeds Spaeth. Spaeth carries it through the neutral zone. And a pass attempt doesn't connect. It'll be taken there by the roller Dactyls in the corner, spinning with it and considering his options before feeding Spaeth all the way in his own zone. And here come the roller Dactyls, poked away from Spaeth. And here comes the Leaf Ray, a shot on goal. Great save by Jochman to keep it at 2-0 on number 97, Ryder Storm. And now we have a stoppage of play, and I believe a penalty coming up. And a player down for the roller Dactyls. Slow to get up. And we'll see what the call is. 3:45 remaining. And the call is a trip. And that'll put the roller Dactyls to the power play. Again, our prop bet is which player to score. I picked 34, Gavin Rock, who has yet to score. But good luck to all those who participate, and as always, thank you for your participation. We'll have a power play for the roller Dactyls, and a tie-up off the face-off, and reinforcements come for the Leaf Ray. They turn it over along the boards, and a shot, they score. A quick work on the power play. The roller Dactyls score 10 seconds in. They're right back in this game. It's 2-1. A beautiful play. The Leaf Ray tried to clear it out and could not, and the centering pass gets stashed in, and here we go. We'll have a face-off here. Play resumes. Leaf Ray to full strength. Chris Driver with it. He's going to try a breakaway pass, but it's blocked down by the Leaf Ray, and here they come. That's Coltrane with it, and he's going to feed it over. Number 51 tries to control it, but can't. Gets choked away by number 13. And then puck changes possession a couple of times. And here come the roller Dactyls possessing down low. They'll look. And they'll try a backhand shot. Diving over is the goaltender, and he'll get a whistle and play is stopped. Good play there by Matt Lynch. 2:10 remaining here in this first period. And we'll have a face-off to the right of Lynch. And it'll be one back to the point. That's number 24, Morton, with it. His shot is off the Leaf Ray, and then he gets pressured. He turns it over. Here come the Leaf Ray, and a shot is over the net from Storm, and then taken by the roller Dactyls. What a pass reception. Here comes the roller Dactyls on a breakaway, and a shot is wide. Doing a rollover save is Lynch, and then the rebound is stashed behind the net. The Leaf Ray will pick it back up. Here they come. And Coltrane with it. He shoots, and it goes wide of the far side of Jochman, where it'll be picked up and controlled carefully by the Leaf Ray. And stopping behind the net is the Leaf Ray. They'll walk in front, and they'll feed it back up. Here's Coltrane with it one more time. He tries to make a move. Leads the puck there. A shot on goal. Hits something, and we have a penalty coming up. It's going to be against the Roller Dactyls. The Leaf Ray control it. They're going to give it back across into the corner, and a centering pass goes off the stick of Coltrane. Coltrane looks, and he's going to look and spin it back right before the red line, and then number 41 with it. It'll be stolen away and touched by Smith, and it's going to send the Leaf Ray to a power play with 45 seconds remaining here in this first period. The Leaf Ray will have a chance to extend their 2-1 lead in this game. Walter steps in to take the faceoff for the Roller Dactyls against a member of the Leaf Ray, that is number 52. And then number 41 will take the puck off the faceoff. The Leaf Ray have it. He stick handles it up high, and now he carries it down low. He's looking, and a shot attempt goes on goal, is saved by Jochman, and then cleared all the way down by the Roller Dactyls, and that'll just about do it for the first period. 2 seconds and 1. They move it up. And that'll do it for the first period. The score is the Leaf Ray 2 and the Roller Dactyls 1. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. We'll be right back.
Hey fans, it's that time for the GCH duck races. Make sure you get your picks. We have Mikey, Duke, Tex, and Ranger. Here we go. And your winner is Mikey. Thank you again to Bonus Accounting for sponsoring the GCH duck races. This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
And we're back for the second period of this game between the Midwest Leaf Ray and the Cincinnati Roller Dactyls. The Leaf Ray will have a power play opportunity with Spaeth in the box for another minute and 34 seconds of this second period. We'll see if they can extend their lead. So far, it's been a very tightly contested battle. A couple of power play goals in this game. And well defended by both goaltenders, both Matthew Jochman for the Roller Dactyls and Matt Lynch for the Midwest Leaf Ray. And the puck is going to be dropped as soon as the door closes. And the face-off is controlled by the Leaf Ray. Here comes Coltrane with it. Coltrane brings it to the outside. He shoots it off the blocker of Jochman. The Roller Dactyls clear. And the Leaf Ray will pick it up. Here comes Jason Gorgie. He carries it behind his own net. He brings it up, leaves it for Coltrane, and here come the Leaf Ray. And Coltrane back for Gorgie, and the centering pass doesn't connect. It's actually intercepted by the Roller Dactyls, winding and firing on goal, and it is Walter, and it's turned aside by Lynch. And then taken again by the Leaf Ray. Gorgie has it. He's going to stop up and allow his team to set up. And then he brings it to the near side. And a shot on goal is turned aside by Jochman and played behind the net. The Roller Dactyls are going to be the first ones to it. And reversing, they'll bring it up the near side. And if they can get there first, they might have an opportunity. And they do get there first. Stopping up is Walter. He's going to hold it, look around, and now spear it back to his guy across the rink, and the Roller Dactyls will just play catch with it and melt some time off of this penalty kill. And it's brought all the way down. Lynch plays it, and it'll be taken by number 41, Hunter Shepard. Shepard looks, if he carries it through the neutral zone, power play is over. And Shepard still has it. He walks into the outside, tries to throw it in front, nobody home. And it'll come over to the near side boards where It'll be played around by the Roller Dactyls, and a centering feed doesn't connect. And it'll be taken by the Roller Dactyls. They're going to spin it back to center. The lead frayer the first to it. Here's Coltrane with it. He stops up behind his own net, and he's going to wait and look. Almost overstates, but doesn't. And then a curl drag move. Has trouble getting it through, but does. And a shot on goal. He scores! On what looked like a nothing play, it's shot in by the Leaf Ray. They're up 3-1 on the goal. I believe that was Coltrane. And 11:40 remaining here in the second period. The teams will make changes here. And then it was brought up the rink the whole way there by Coltrane. And he scored. And the faceoff is won by the Roller Dactyls. Number 7 with it. He reverses. Spaeth with it now. Spaeth looks. And he spins it back to number 7, Jonathan Smith. And then Smith plays it up on a set pass. It goes through and intercepted by the Leaf Ray before it'll be carried by Gavin Rock. Rock stymied in the neutral zone, taken away by the Roller Dactyls. And stopping up and allowing himself a minute is a member of the Roller Dactyls. He goes to the near side boards where he is pressured there by the Leaf Ray. And here come the Leaf Ray. And it'll be Gavin Rock will be the first one to it. He'll play number 61, Blaine Barker. And they'll play it down and around here. Looking for it. Taking it as number 13. And he's going to play it and spin back. And then it'll come up the far side boards for Spaeth. He'll feed it cross rank. It's intercepted by the Leaf Ray. And a shot on goal was turned aside by Jochen. Good save there on the shot from Storm. And it'll be played around by Spaeth. One apiece, or one guy aside goes to it on the far side, or on the near side board. And it's going to go back through. Taken by Rock. Poked away from him by a member of the Roller Dactyls. Good play by Rock, not allowing the Roller Dactyl to get body position. He walks into the middle, and he looks, and he tries to shoot it, but can't. Well defended there by the Roller Dactyls. And then it'll be taken by Rock. He carries it into the middle, walks in, looking for a backhander, spins it on to the forehand, and throws it through the goal now. And here they go. The Roller Dactyls with it in pursuit, and then it'll be left behind the net, where it'll be played by Jonathan Smith. Smith plays Spaeth up through the neutral zone. They'll come in 2-on-2. And Spaeth with it. Shot on goal turned aside by Lynn. And he's going to play it. And cut over. A shot is blocked aside by the leg pad, or by the shin pad of Blaine Barker. Good save there. And it's going to be played in front. And play will be halted as I believe the puck goes out of play off the mesh. Face-off is going to be to the right, to the blocker side of Matthew Jochman. Jochman has kept his team in this game. It's only 3-1, and it could be worse. And here they come. Battle for off the face-off in the slot, and a shot is blocked away by number 24 of the Roller Dactyls. That's Tyler Morton. And it'll be taken there. Intercepted by Coltrane. Here he comes. A shot on goal, blockered away by Jochman. And sent all the way deep into the Leaf Ray zone. And it'll be taken there. Played by Lund. And it'll be taken by the Roller Dactyl with a shot attempt save made. And a good hold there by Lynch. Lynch plays that athletic game. He's has very strong rebound control. You saw it there. The rebound went behind the net. And now we have a centering pass not connecting for the Leaf Ray, taken by the Roller Dactyls. And then it'll be moved along for the Roller Dactyls. And that's Walter with it. He throws a backhand pass. And then it's taken by number 15. He tries to stop up. It's intercepted by Coltrane. And here comes Coltrane with it. He walks in. He shoots it. And I believe that hit the post. It'll be played back. The Leaf Ray take it in their own zone. And they play it off a stick. And out of play for a face-off at center. And both teams will line back up here. Number 52, Ryan Hyman takes it for the knee fray. And that's Coltrane with it. He moves across rank off the skate and then controlled there by number 41, Hunter Shepard. Taken away from him by the roller dack. Here come the roller dack. Trying to feed it in front. We're going to have a penalty against the leaf ray, and it's going to be a high stick. A high stick coming to the leaf ray. That'll give the roller dactyls their second power play of the game. As a stick came up, that was the stick of number 52. And if it was, that's Ryan Hyman, and it hit Spate in the face. And we'll have both teams line up. Taking the face-off here for the leaf ray. And winning the face-off is Gavin Rock. He'll race around his own net with a puck before he gets bodied beautifully by Walter. And then it's going to be taken by Walter. He'll move it cross rink on the far side, and they'll set it up. And it'll be number 7, Jonathan Schmidt. Feeds it across, and they score. A beautiful power play by the Roller Dactyls. They're right back in this game. 25 seconds into the man advantage. It is 3-2. A beautiful cross-rink feed. It was, I believe, number 55, Christian Walter from Smith and Driver on that goal. And here we go. Both teams are at even strength now. And the Roller Dactyls are back in at 3-2. They control the puck in their own zone. And standing still with it, the Roller Dactyls look, and they'll consider their options. They'll start moving their legs. And then it'll be taken there by Spade. What a spin move there away from Coltrane. And he's going to backhand feed it. It's going to go off the stick of the intended receiver. It'll get spun around the boards where it's taken by the leaf ray. And then 52 Hyman tries to feed Coltrane, and it doesn't connect to the roller. It'll be taken by the Roller Dactyls. And the Roller Dactyls spin it off the boards. It'll be taken by the leaf ray. And here comes Coltrane again. He really likes to carry the puck. And here he goes, Coltrane, and is sticked away by the Roller Dactyls before they swat it out of midair back to the neutral zone. Gavin Rock in there looking for it, and he can't play it. It's taken away by the Roller Dactyls, and maybe an opportunity if he hurries. And a shot on goal is off of Lynch, and now he's going to take it. It's going to be stopped by Coltrane. He's going to stop up behind the net, and he'll wait. He'll allow his team to make changes and set up a breakout. Coltrane looking, starts to move the puck, and then stops again. And it'll be taken there. Spinning with the puck is going to be Gavin Rock. He'll carry it in. And he's to the outside. He looks. He throws it in front. It doesn't connect. Defended well there by the Roller Dactyls. And now it'll be taken up the rink and fed across. Roller Dactyls will pick it up. It'll be knocked away from them by the leaf ray. And here comes Gavin Rock with it one more time. He's looking, and he shoots it. It gets blocked by Spade. Rock picks it back up. He makes a move, and he's looking, tries a center. Good stick there by the Roller Dactyls. And then it's going to be taken 2-on-2. And a line and fire gets the glass from the shot or from the stick of Walters. It'll be taken and worked back to the Roller Dactyls. They'll play it off the near side, and then a shot is off the blocker of Lynch, where it'll be taken by the Roller Dactyls. Set in front, taken by Storm for the leaf ray. And then here comes Coltrane with it now. He's going to try to rush it up the rink. And it's going to be fed back. Coltrane spins it all the way back as nothing's there. It'll be taken by Gavin Rock. And both teams are making changes. Rock brings the puck up through the neutral zone. Outside-inside move. And then he's going to wheel back and pick it back up. And it's going to be taken there by the leaf ray. And behind the plate, we thought something might happen, but it didn't. It'll be taken there by Jason Gorgie. A shot is off the leg at number 7 and wide. That is Jonathan Smith to the Roller Dactyl playing some solid D. and it'll be worked back to Coltrane. Just over 2 minutes here remaining in the second period. Coltrane with the puck. He's slowing it down, and he spikes it off the far side boards. And Gorgie will pick it up. And Gorgie takes it, going through the neutral zone. Inside-outside move around the roller Dactyls. He shoots it. Saved by Yachman. Yachman covers, and a couple of players cross-body and go down in front of him. Nothing called. Just a good puck battle there in front of the net. Both teams will be making changes, and this will give me a chance. Make sure you like and subscribe to the Grove City Hockey YouTube channel. We are close to hitting 1,300 subscribers and could use your support. Just type in Grove City Hockey YouTube, click the thumbs up, and subscribe, please, and thank you. And we'll have the face-off trying to go forward is the Leaf Ray, and a shot will come from Gorgie at the point, and it'll trickle into the glove of Yachman for another face-off. And that's number 41 for the Leaf Ray with it. Hunter Shepard, he steps in for the draw. But the Roller Dactyls win it, and they're going to advance the puck through the neutral zone. Here they come. 14 has it. He looks to try to cut to the backhand, and a shot attempt is saved by Lynch. What a good inside-outside move. That was number 17, I believe, Andrew Jarls. Or that was 19, Driver. And a good effort and a save made by Lynch with just under a minute here. We'll have a false face-off. We'll do it again. And the clock is ticking. 35 seconds remaining in the second period. And jam up, tie up off the draw. And won by the Roller Dactyls. And here they go. Shot attempt. Shot pass attempt, and they score! With 23 seconds remaining in the period, it's directed in. A brilliant play by number 19 at the point, Chris Driver. And the Roller Dactyls have tied it late here in the second period. A good tip in, and nothing they could do for the Leaf Ray. And 3 seconds, 2 seconds, and 1. The period ends. At the end of the second, we have the Leaf Ray 3 and the Roller Dactyls 3. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Fans, it's that time for the GCH Puck Shuffle. Just like in the arena, we bring the fun to you at home. Follow the puck. Now, which number is the puck under? If you picked number 1, congratulations. Now, back to the action. This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
And we're back for the start of the third period here in this game between the Midwest Leaf Ray and the Cincinnati Roller Dactyls. The Roller Dactyls are in orange. The Leaf Ray are in the green and white. And the referee blows a whistle signaling for both teams to line up, and we'll get this third period underway. And the Leaf Ray are now joining the play. This game was at 1 point, 2-0, and then 3-1 in favor of the Leaf Ray, but the Roller Dactyls have battled back, and we'll have the start of this third period. And off the face-off, it's gloved down by Coltrane. He's going to carry it back behind his own net, and it's going to be taken away by the Roller Dactyls, cutting in and shooting on goal, and a blocker save by Lynch. And then it'll come up through the neutral zone. With it now is Gorgie. He tries to throw it on goal. It gets directed wide. And then it's going to be battled for along the far side. The intensity picking up here to start this third period. Taken there and fed to number 19, Chris Driver. He walks around to the outside. And a shot on goal, or a pass attempt, and it goes through the goal mouth. Counter-attacking now is the Leaf Ray. They're looking, bringing it into the offensive zone. And winding, faking a shot is number 41, Hunter Shepard. And a shot on goal from Gorgie. Rebound and a save by Yachman. The initial shot from Gorgie hit a leg, and then Yachman gets his own Gorgie gets his own rebound, and it gets saved by Yachman. Huge save with the game tied at 3 in the early stages of the third period. Well, both teams changed 2 players, and stepping in is going to be the player in black for the Roller Dactyl, and tie up off the profile. Help coming from each forward, and the puck is stolen away by Coltrane. He shoots it into the body of Yachman, and he'll freeze it. And we'll have a face-off here. Walter stepping into the circle. Walter's against number 52, Ryan Hyman. And puck is possessed by Hyman. He tries to center. Taken there, and save made by Yachman. And the rebound, puck still loose. It's there. Looking for it. Falling down as a member of the Roller Dactyls. They'll get it across. Smith rims it around the glass and all the way down, where it'll be played by Coltrane of the Leaf Ray. And the Roller Dactyls will make a couple changes. And here they come. Here come the Leaf Ray. Gotcha pass. And given and taken by Coltrane. He has it in the neutral zone now. He's in a look. And he's looking, spinning around to the outside with it is Coltrane. He's going to protect it on his backhand. Pitchfork it up the boards. And one more time. He still has it. He picks it up. He looks, he centers, and it doesn't connect. Getting a stick on it, but unable to finish with Storm. And now Coltrane has it again, and a shot is covered into the glove of Yachman. And hockey is our passion, and you wear that passion on your sleeve. Black Biscuit are the guys who you need to go to look your best. Located out of St. Paul, Minnesota, they have been a staple in inline hockey. From jerseys to team fundraising and apparel, check out Black Biscuit for all your team needs. And this face-off is possessed by the Roller Dactyls. They're content to throw it. I think it hits Gavin Rock in the head, or Gavin Rock hits it with a high stick. Nevertheless, play is stopped, and we'll have a face-off. And a face-off to the right of Lynch with 10.5 remaining in regulation. The score tied at 3, and the Roller Dactyls with it. They work it over to the point. Jonathan Smith with it. He scores. Jonathan Smith from downtown, and the Roller Dactyls are up 4-3. What a shot. He beats Lynch from the point. And then we'll have the Roller Dactyls changing, getting a fresh line out there. Morton and Driver stepping onto the back end. The face-off is won, and it'll be taken there by Driver below the goal line. He looks. He tries to feed it up the rink. It goes off a stick of the Leaf Ray, where he'll touch it to open space, Driver will, and he'll go pick it up. And going down deep with it is Driver. The Leaf Ray will pick it up. That's Gavin Rock with it. And Rock comes in, skates it down the far side boards, and centering path hits the skated one, and it'll be taken by Driver. And Driver plays it up the near side boards where it's taken. And then the Leaf Ray will win the battle along the near side boards. And here they come. And its pass doesn't connect. It's backhanded towards the goal off of Roller Dactyl leg. And in front of the goal, where it'll be taken and then covered and frozen off the outside of the net by Yachman. Almost thought that rolled in. Nevertheless, we'll have a face-off to the left side of Yachman. And that'll be Christian Walter stepping in there for the Roller Dactyl. And Walter will win the face-off. He's got a 2-on-1 if he hurries. And he goes in, he shoots it, and it hits a stick and goes off the window. And it'll go back out to the neutral zone where it'll be one-handed back by number 10. That I think is Nick Velez. And here comes the Leaf Ray. They pick it up. Gavin Rock recovers it. He throws it off the leg, and then it misses the nearest receiver for the Leaf Ray. And taken there And that's Morton with it, number 10. He feeds it to Spaeth and back to Morton. Morton looks with it. That's Brett Morton. Holds it, and he's going to stretch pass it for Walter that skips over his stick, and then it's taken by Gavin Rock. Rock will bring it to the near side and around, where it'll be played off the end board and taken there by Smith. Jonathan Smith plays it up the near side boards. It'll be taken by the Roller Dactyls, and they'll play cuts with it, a bad bounce. In the leaf right with it, and a shot is high off the stick of Hunter Shepard. It'll be taken there now by number 28, Matthew Marigold. Marigold with it. It's stolen away by number 34. He throws it on goal, and it rolls into the pad of Yachman, and he'll cover off the backhand attempt from Gavin Rock. Just about 7:15 remaining here in this regulation of this game, and the Roller Dactyls have taken a lead in this third period. Face-off coming to the left of Yachman. They'll collect the puck and drop it. Taken there by the Leaf Ray. Leaf Ray look for 44. Fires it on goal. Save Yachman. And Spaeth in there battling for it with him is number 44, Levi Denham. And it'll be taken by J.C. Northey. Tries to leave it for Denham. Stolen away by Spaeth. And then it'll be taken by Smith. And Smith passes it ahead. Unfortunately for him, it's picked up by the Leaf Ray. Jason Borghi with it now. Borghi tries to pass. It's too far for Coltrane. Will be one and speared away by the Roller Dactyls. A stretch pass, and here they come. And it'll be taken and played around by Lynch. And stretch pass up the boards. Here come the Leaf Ray, 2-on-2. And looking, investing, firing off the crossbar by Coltrane. And here comes the Roller Dactyls in a 2-on-1. They're coming, bringing up the near side and stopping up, overskating the puck, picking it back up one more time, feeding its block. And the Leaf Ray spear it to the corner, and it'll be taken there by the Roller Dactyls and scramble for, and it's recovered in front, deflected wide by the Roller Dactyls. It'll be picked up by the Roller Dactyls on the far side. Number 14 with it there. He waits, he walks into his backhand, and the shot is wide. And getting a stick in there was number 44, Levi Dunham, and a huge play to keep this game a one-goal game. And here comes the Leaf Ray and counterattack. They dive back as the Roller Dactyls. Running on goal is number 61, Blaine Barker. And then it will be taken by number 24, the Roller Dactyls. There he goes. He tries to feed it on the backhand, and then it doesn't go. And an attempt by the Roller Dactyls to make it 5-3. They don't convert, and it'll be taken by number 24. And he'll play it cross rink, where it'll be recovered by the Roller Dactyls. And he's just going to set up and then play it all the way back in his own zone with 4:50 remaining in this game. They'll stock up. Well, the Roller Dactyls, they're going to wait for some pressure. And Smith with it now on the far side. Smith will feed it cross rink. Cutting to the middle is the Roller Dactyls. And then overskating the puck. Here they come. And they have a chance. The shot on goal is fought off by Yachman off the stick of number 41. That is Hunter Shepard. And now it's Allen battling for it there with a member of the Leaf Ray. Allen, backhand pass, picked up by Smith. Smith considers his option, tries a stretch pass, taken away there by Coltrane. Coltrane with it. He feeds it all the way up the rink. And it's going to be taken and now centered. Centering pass hits the board. Shot on goal by Storm out of the leg. And battled for by Storm in the corner. And he'll pick it up and send it back to Coltrane. Coltrane feeds to the far side. It'll be taken there. And fed back. Coltrane has it in the neutral zone. And he'll look to go. And it's taken here on the near side by Storm, feeding it into the middle, and a shot attempt, and a player of the Leaf Ray falls down, and it'll be picked up by Jonathan Smith. He'll feed it, and it'll be taken momentarily by 55. He'll get it back, and then he finds and fires off the leg, shoots it again, and he misses the net. And it'll be taken now by number 52. That is Ryan Hyman for the Leaf Ray. He's in the feeder side, getting a stick on it is Coltrane. and then it'll be stripping back across, and a shot, and a rebound off the side of the net. The initial shot hit the backboards, the rebound came out in front, and the rebound shot was off the side of the net. And a shot on goal is now into the catching glove and covered by Jochman with 2:50 to play in regulation. And here we go. The Leaf Ray trying to make a comeback. And the centers line up. And battle for there off the face-off. Won by the Leaf Ray. And taken there by Coltrane in the neutral zone. He's going to skate back with it. And then he's going to feed a pass on the near side and the backhand. A shot attempt. And getting a good defensive step on it is number 13 of the roller Dactyls. 13 comes in. Makes a move to his backhand. Tries a shot. And it's steered away by Lynch. 2:15 remaining in regulation. Here come the Leaf Ray as they counterattack. Coltrane leaves it back. Trying to curl and drag. And picking it up is number 41. A shot on goal goes wide. It just trickles wide, and it'll be brought back up to the point by the Leaf Ray. They're trying to get too cute with it. Lynch was trying to come to the bench, but it's taken away by the roller Dactyl, so he can't. And a shot on goal, they score. And that'll just about in here as the roller Dactyls take a 5-3 lead. And it'll be a timeout called by the lower Dactyls. We'll step aside, and thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. We'll be right back.
For my opinion, it has a good minimalistic look. I'm a fan of the black with minimal white accents, the white logo at the very bottom, it makes it pop. I gotta say I love the grip material. I'm not feeling like I need any tape or anything. And then honestly, in terms of weight, it's definitely one of the lightest sticks I've used. It has a good pop to it, so I feel like I'm gonna get a lot of good shots off and hopefully less muffins.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
And we're back for the conclusion of this barn burner between the Cincinnati Roller Dactyls and the Midwest Leaf Ray. The face-off is won by the Roller Dactyls. Pursuing the puck is Jason Borgie. He walks in and tries to play it, and it'll be taken there. The Leaf Ray have it. They're going to throw it through the goal mouth and wide, and taken by the Leaf Ray on the far side half wall. They're going to switch places, and here comes Lynch for the extra attacker. Taken now, the Leaf Ray. They try to stuff it, and it's covered, and standing up on the post tall is Jochman. And we'll have a face-off to the right of Jochman. 1:19 remains in regulation. And both teams are going to make changes. The extra attacker is on now for the Leaf Ray. And it's going to be won back by the Roller Dactyls. And then stolen away by the Leaf Ray. And here they go. The Leaf Ray with her. And trying to shoot, missing the net high is the Leaf Ray. It'll be won back to the point by number 44. And they're going to stop up. They're going to try to consider their options. Taking it now is number 34. He's going to move it to the neutral zone. Skating up with it is Coltrane. Coltrane tries to make a move and constantly doing pressure. He feeds it in front and not getting a lot of wood on it is Gorgie. Gorgie looks, feeds it back across, and the shot, they score! And the Leaf Ray pulled it within one. It is number 41 on the board, Hunter Shepard. And the score is 5-4 with 41 ticks on the clock remaining. And what a goal. They're on life support here, but don't count out the Leaf Ray. And the Lower Dactyls will make some changes. We'll get ready to drop the puck and resume this play. And here they go. Puck is dropped. And here comes the Leaf Ray forward off the faceoff. And possessing it on the far side boards is Gavin Rock. Rock wins it back to Coltrane. It's stashed away from him.
And a shot is off the outside of the cage, 27 seconds remaining, and here come the Leaf Ray. Here comes Gavin Rock with it. He walks in, he shoots off a stick, and then it's picked up by the roller Dactyls. They're going to chip it out, and the goalie Lynch is on the bench for the extra skater, and the Leaf Ray will set it up, and here they come. Trying to spin a centering pass, or the Leaf Ray, it's not going to go, and two double teamed on the boards, 5 seconds remaining, and the roller Dactyls are going to hold on and win this one by a score of 5-4. What a closely contested battle. Congratulations to the Cincinnati Roller Dactyls. They make the comeback. They'll move on to the next round. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. We'll be right back.
Frustrated and wasting time doing your own taxes? Getting confused by complex forms? Waste your time no longer. It's time for you to check out Bonus Accounting. Kenny and the team will help you with taxes, bookkeeping, and payroll services. Now that's an accounting hat trick. Leave it to the industry experts and check them out today. Use promo code Grove City Hockey for a sweet discount and also to receive exclusive GCH merch. Bonus Accounting, the firm of the future.
Folks, it's that time again for the Black Biscuit betting corner. This prop bet of the game is, will the final score have a spread of plus or minus 3 goals? Enter your pick in the comments section for a chance to enter. All rules and regulations can be found in the comments section. Good luck, and thank you to Black Biscuit for sponsoring.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
And we are back here for some T2 action today. In the gray and blue on the left side of your screen is going to be the Floss and Sauce, and in the red, white, and blue on the right side is the Blizzard. In net for the Floss and Sauce, Jeff Bartholomew had a pretty solid weekend all week as he, making some big saves early in Saturday, first game of the day here today. And in net for the Blizzard is Curtis Adams. Curtis Adams involved in a shootout yesterday, a long one at that, multiple rounds. Cameron Gee is going to take the face-off here for the unifying Blizzard. And face-off's going to be one forward by the Floss and Sauce. Floss and Sauce coming in on the inside, tied up nicely by the defenseman, able to get the shot through. That's going to go wide. Stays behind the net, Gee to play it around the outside. That's going to come all the way back out to Gomez. Gomez to play that across the top. Big shot by Floss and Sauce, blocked by the defenseman for the Blizzard up front. Sticks tied up in the neutral zone. That'll be won back by the Floss and Sauce as they're on the far side. Taking steps through middle, cuts across. That'll be kicked away by Adams. Loose puck's going to be raced for. Blizzard the first one to it. Picking up that puck is Lemink. Lemink's shot is going to be kicked away by Bartholomew. Great tracking motion there by the Floss and Sauce goaltenders. That's tied up down low behind the net. That puck's going to squirt free. Blizzard to pick it up behind the net. Lemink with the puck again. He's going to be tied up by the Floss and Sauce. And that puck's going to come out to the near side. Floss and Sauce is going to walk that in alone on the far wing. That shot's fought off by Adams, and that's going to go down low. Puck along the far wing. Gomez to pick it up. Gomez's shot's going to go all the way through and around the near side. That'll be picked up by Ether. Ether with the puck. Takes a step in. That shot's going to be fought off by Adams. Back to the near corner. Blizzard's going to go the other way with it. Demchuk with the puck. Demchuk cuts middle and looks on the near side. That's going to be spun back out towards the neutral zone, where Floss and Sauce will pick it up. Floss and Sauce with the puck. Nice shot, and Adams with a sprawling save is able to kick that down low behind the net. He'll have to fight off that rebound again. That'll be picked up by Height. Height with the puck wide will leave it on the near side. Coming in with speed. Blizzard with a shot. That's going to go all the way through the crease to the near corner and kick out to center. Puck dumped back in. Players are going to race for it. Blizzard's going to try to get to it first. Pushing it front, but that's going to be broken up by the Floss and Sauce, and they're coming the other way. He's got two men wide, looking on the back door. That's going to squirt all the way through, and Blizzard's going to knock it out of harm's way. Blizzard to pick the puck up, almost turned over as it finally makes its way to a Floss and Sauce stick on the near side, and that's going to be kept out by Adams, and the rebound will find the back of the cage. Beautiful initial save by the Blizzard, but Lindenberg for Floss and Sauce is going to tuck that home. It's 1-0 Floss and Sauce. Faceoff will come back out to center and push to the far wall. Lindenberg's going to be tied up there. Goal scorer for the game so far. He'll push that ahead to net. Net back to Lindberg. Lindberg's got a man wide. He'll pass it along the near side. That'll be on Gardner's stick. Gardner's long stretch pass. That'll be kicked away by Adams. A little bit of a redirect by his own teammate. But he's able to control that puck wide. Blizzard's going to try to push that forward. Adams kicks it out wide. Up around the far side. That'll be picked up by Gardner. Gardner looking for a man up front, but he's going to be tied up. Net with the puck. Getting a lot of pressure by the Blizzard. So he's just going to take it all the way around to the backside. That's off the post. Beautiful shot there by Gardner. That puck's going to be forced all the way back down for Bartholomew to play it. Blizzard's going to make a change here as Floss and Sauce comes up along the far wall. Leaves it on the back door. Shot opportunity. Adams way out of his crease to come protect that. And he'll kick that to the far corner. Floss and Sauce keeping great possession here. Not for lack of trying by the Blizzard as they are all over the puck possession. Puck will be circled around to Gardner only to be taken away by the Blizzard. Blizzard's going to play that puck up to Selix. Selix is going to take that behind his own net. He loses the puck in the process. Still battling for these two teams as that's forced around behind the net. Floss and Sauce coming up along the near side. In with speed. Looking for an opportunity right under the glove of Adams, who will hang on for the draw. Pictures will be on sale at the conclusion of the tournament. These pictures encapsulate your amazing weekend. Make sure you reach out to us on Facebook or email us at grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com. Lemink's going to come with the puck. Player loses a stick in the process. That's going to be blocked away by a defenseman up front. Blizzard keeping that puck alive as they push that back to Guy. Guy's moving it across. Demchuk's going to give that back to Guy. Guy's going to get some resistance here as he clears it towards center to be picked up by Floss and Sauce. Long stretch pass finds the back door, bouncing puck. And Adams is able to get a glove on that, and he'll cover that up for the draw. 8:30 left to go in the first period. The score is 1-0 in favor of the Floss and Sauce. Guy and Gomez are going to face off here, only to be won by the Floss and Sauce. They'll work it down below the net onto the far wing. Floss and Sauce is going to work that back up towards the top. Low shot's going to be broken up. Beautiful play there by Demchuk as he's going to take it on the far wall. Demchuk getting a lot of pressure as he has to go wide. Tries to clear it in front, but that's going to be broken up where it'll sit behind the net. Floss and Sauce is going to cut through the middle. They've got an opportunity here. Man up front. Trying to get to it, but that'll be broken up by the Blizzard. Turnover, and that's going to be blocked away by the defenseman up front. Great effort by Height. Puck moving along the near side for the Blizzard. That shot's going to go wide. Height on the far side. He'll be the first one to it. Clears it all the way back to Guy. Guy taking the zone, looks on the far wall, but that's going to be deflected away and broken up by Floss and Sauce. They're coming down on the near side. Shots fought off by Adams, and Guy's going to take it away. Guy up along the far side, just out of his reach, as that goes all the way behind the net to be picked up by the Floss and Sauce. They're able to cut through center here. Looking for a man on the back door, broken up. Guy with the puck. Blizzard's going to take it along the far side, tied up along the wall. Floss and Sauce is going to get to it first. He's able to get out of room of one, but doesn't have any help as he tries to clear it towards the front. Good possession here. He's going to be tied up and taken down as Dale. Dale eventually gets up, tries to knock the stick of Guy out of the way. He's going to get a penalty because of that. Blizzard on the delayed power play. Adams will vacate his net as that puck comes all the way back into their own zone. Dempsey's going to take it for the Blizzard. He'll leave it back for Selix. Selix is wide. He's going to cut middle here. He's got a man up front looking for the redirect. That's going to go all the way through the crease on the far wing. And the penalty will finally be called as Floss and Sauce will get to it first. Looks like goaltender Bartholomew is holding his chin. Might have got some contact down there on that shot redirect attempt. Two minutes for unsportsmanlike conduct will be the call here, as the Blizzard are going to take the first power play. 5:45 left to go in the first period. The Floss and Sauce up 1-0 over the Blizzard. Puck's tied up behind the net. That's going to come all the way back out to top. Height with the pass across. Lots of time and space is Dempsey. He'll clear it down around his own net. Back on the wall for Selix, but he'll turn over the puck in the process, and the Floss and Sauce are on the rush. They're going to turn it back into their own zone. Again, just trying to kill as much time as possible. Eventually to clear it. That'll be broken up by Height on the way. Puck will be worked across the top. That shot's going to be fought off by Bartholomew. Sit on the back step. Sits there again. Another blocker saved by Bartholomew. Floss and Sauce holding this puck in tight. They're going to just sit behind their own net, waiting for pressure. Eventually tries to clear it up the near side. One-on-one opportunity here on the delayed or on the power play. That shot's going to come out and around, and Heidt will pick it up. He'll work it down low to Sellex. Sellex works it on his backhand and just can't tuck it home. Had Bartholomew sprawled out wide, but not able to squirt that one in. That shot along the far side is going to be taken away by the Blizzard. Dempsey works it across. Carr with the puck now. Carr's got time and space. 39 seconds left to go on the power play for the Blizzard. He'll take the zone and he works it down low. Shot, and that's going to find the back of the net right over the glove of Bartholomew. It's 1-1 hockey. Andrew Heidt with the goal there on the far wing ties this thing up on the power play. Both teams return to full strength as this comes to center. Guy's going to come in and forecheck that hard. He's got the puck, but tries to center it. That'll be broken up by the Floss and Sauce coming the other way. They'll work it up along the far wing. Ether's just going to get stripped of the puck, and coming the other way is Floss and Sauce. Lamink with the puck. That's going to go high. Guy just not able to control it. He'll send it all the way back up to top, where Demchuk will pick it up. Demchuk with the puck on the near side. He's cutting middle. He's got space. He makes it around one, but can't make it around the second, as that'll be picked up by Ether. Ether on the far wing gets turned back around by the defense of the Blizzards, and they're going to turn over the puck. Demchuk with the Blizzard has the puck behind his own net. Plays it up to Lewink. Lemink's going to take that behind his net, going onto the far side. He's got to get some speed going. Great forecheck by Ether, as he forces him all the way down low behind his own net. Puck cleared up back top to Demchuk. Demchuk over to Guy. Blizzard playing some nice passing here. Not trying to force a bad situation. Little one touch to Lamink, tries to cut middle. Puck on his stick. That's a bouncing biscuit. He can't control it. He'll clear it over to Ether. Ether will be the first one to it, but it'll be below the red line. Tries to clear it. Hits the goaltender, Dean Henley, up in the collarbone, and he's down. Just an unfortunate play there, trying to clear the puck. We're going to take a quick break as they sort this out. When we come back, we'll have more first period action. You're listening to Grove City Hockey.
For my opinion, it has a good minimalistic look. I'm a fan of the black with minimal white accents, the white logo at the very bottom. It makes it pop. I gotta say, I love the grip material. I'm not feeling like I need any tape.
Henley making his way off the rink here. Seems to be okay as that puck caught him up in the collarbone section. Again, yeah, that's just unfortunate to have happen. Never want to see anybody getting hurt, least of all a referee. That puck's going to be turned over, and the Blizzard's coming the other way. Guy with the puck. Puts it on his backhand, trying to tuck it to the middle, and nobody's there to collect. Sends it all the way back down. Wide man open. Hard forecheck's going to be breaking that up. Puck on his backhand, works on the forehand. That shot's going to be fought off by Adams, and he'll squeeze on for the draw. A little bit of a dangerous play there for the Blizzard as they had a lone man for Floss and Sauce back deep. Adams stands strong for them and able to cover that up. Another one goes on to Adams. Net and Sellex are going to take the draw for the respective teams. Face off one center. That'll be taken away by the Blizzard, only to be lost. Floss and Sauce with the puck on the far wing. Has a wide open lane. Man on the back door. Let's see if he finds him. That goes all the way through Adams into the far corner. Picked back up by Net. Net's shot's going to be off the elbow of Adams and up into the netting. No pun intended. In yesterday's contest, the Floss and Sauce are a 1-1 record, losing the first game 5-4 and winning the second game in a mercy. Blizzard had 2 losses yesterday, 6-5 in a shootout, as previously mentioned. multiple rounds, and the Blizzard are going to go on the penalty kill. Tripping will be the call. Hunter Carr is going to be the infracting party as he heads to the box for 2 minutes. Floss and Sauce will enter the power play here. Long stretch pass as time expires. When we come back, we'll have another minute 54 of penalty time, but until then, we're going to take a quick step aside. You're listening to Grove City Hockey. Welcome back, second period action. A quick recap. Floss and Sauce is going to be on the power play for the beginning of this period. Minute 45 left to go on that opportunity for them. Score is 1-1. Both of these teams getting an early one here. That puck's going to be worked down low. Back across the top. Floss and Sauce with the puck. They look down low. In, lone man in! And they find the back of the net. A sprawling Adams wasn't able to find that one. Goes right behind him. And they're going to score. Floss and Sauce with the goal there. Had the first one of the contest, and they take the lead once again. I believe that'll be Ether with the goal there. Face off at center is won back by the Blizzard. They'll take it behind their own net. Demchuk with the puck. Demchuk trying to cut into the far side, near side, excuse me. Shot is going to go high and up into the glass. Bartholomew not able to read that one. But luckily for him, that missed the net entirely. Nobody tipping that on the play, so that'll be coming all the way back out the center. Net's going to win that for the Blizzard as they on the Floss and Sauce, excuse me. That puck sits on the back door. Adams able to fight off the rebound. And the Blizzard are coming on the far side. Selleck's with the puck. Tries to cut middle. That'll be broken up by Floss and Sauce, and they're going to go the other way. Gardner with the puck. He'll leave it behind. That'll be picked up by Lindbergh. Lindbergh cuts middle. He's going to get a lot of pressure here and is forced to push it all the way back out to center. Great forecheck by Selleck, but he's able to spin out of that. Is Isaac Net. Over to Lindbergh. Lindbergh on the near side. He cuts middle, and that's going to be broken up by the Blizzard. Blizzard coming the other way. They got a man up front. Tries to pass it across. Bouncing puck not able to be contained by Selleck. High stick waved off as the Blizzard get to that one first. Puck pulled on in the near corner, and that's going to go all the way back out. It'll be picked up by Height. Andrew Height with the puck. He leaves it on the near side. Blizzard making a change here. Get some new legs out there. Coming down the wing is Lemink. Lemink's shot. And that'll be knocked up into the netting off of Bartholomew. And we'll hang on for a face-off. Both teams making some changes here. They're going to actually pull this all the way back out to center. Guy and Gomez face off, and that'll be won back by Guy. Pulled across onto the near side. Cameron Guy with the puck on his stick. He comes all the way low, looking for a backhand opportunity. That's off of Bartholomew onto the far side. But Guy will be the first one to it. He's going to push that all the way back up top. Blizzard plays it down along the corner to Lemink. Lemink with the puck over to Guy. Guy tries to cut through the defender, but that'll be broken up by Michael Dunce. Dunce over to Ether. Ether is going to miss on the near side. Blizzard are going to come up along the near wall. Lamink with the puck. Tries to pull it to backhand. That's fought off by Bartholomew, and that's going to come the other way for Ether. Ether with the puck. He's spun back into the neutral zone, looks for a man up the near wall, but the Blizzard's going to be the first one to it. 2-on-0 opportunity here as Cameron Gee's got the puck. Hit shot, and Bartholomew squeezes that right under his glove and between his side. He was looking for a rebound. I don't think he knew that he had that trapped. Dean Henley, the referee, earlier hit with the puck. Here to drop the face-off. Seems to be okay. A little bit of a stinger there early, but everything's well with him as we can see from the box. Gee will win that back for the Blizzard. That'll be pushed across. Height with the puck. Height's going to work that over. Coming down the near side. Trying to cut middle, but that's broken up by the Floss and Sauce. They're going to be the first one to it. Demchuk back to Height. Height on the far wall. Just taking his time, being nice and patient here. Andrew Height works it over to Cameron Gee. Gee with the puck. A little bit of a miscommunication as he just missed the lead man. And Lamink's going to get to the puck first. Looking to push that home, and he finds the back of the net, slides it right under Bartholomew's legs. Will Lemink with the goal here, and it's 2-2 hockey. That's been the story so far this game. Floss and Sauce will go up, and the Blizzard will fight their way right back to a tying goal. 8:30 left to go in the second period. That puck's won all the way back into the Floss and Sauce zone. Cole with the puck. He's going to work that across to Lindenberg. Lindenberg's going to have some space along the near side. He's able to get away from one. Works it on the near side. Another opportunity for Floss and Sauce. Looking on the front door, but that's fought off by Adams. Second shot's fought off by Adams. That'll go to the far wall. Puck will be played all the way back up top. Net's going to send that all the way back, and Lindbergh will pick it up. Lindbergh over to Gardner. Gardner leaves a little drop pass there. Opportunity here. Net with the puck. Works it across. Sprawling save, and Adams is able to find it somehow. Spread Eagle able to cover that one up. Both teams making a change here. Face-off will be in Blizzard zone. Dale in to take the draw. He's going to win that all the way back up top. Foot race is going to incur. Floss and Sauce first one to it. Gomez able to keep that puck in. Gomez looking for a man on the back door. Cutting in tight, and that'll be a nice shot by Dale, fought off by Adams. Puck will work its way down low. Another opportunity for the Floss and Sauce, only to be taken away by the Blizzard. Sellex with the puck. Little bit of resistance as that pass goes a little bit behind, taken away by the Floss and Sauce. Gardner with the puck, he'll play it off the wall. Intercepted by the Blizzard. Blizzard gets taken down in the play, and they will draw that. Hold is going to be the call against Dylan Dale. And the Blizzard are going to go back on the power play. Face off to the right of Bartholomew. Selleck's already in the circle to take the draw. We'll see who steps in for Floss and Sauce. Looks like they're going to send in Anthony Gomez. That puck's one back, but Selleck is going to get to it first. He'll play it back along the top. Looking on the back door for Selleck. That shot's going to go wide and all the way onto the near side. First one to it is Dempsey. Dempsey sends it across. Back to Dempsey. Looking on the back door to Selleck. Selleck will play that back up top. Another opportunity here. He spins out of that, gets that puck settled. Comes all the way back out to center. To Dempsey. Dempsey over to Selleck. Selleck shot low. Bartholomew's not able to get a glove on it. Eventually will reach out and find it. And he'll hold on for the draw. Blizzard setting out some new power play units. Celtics tries to win that puck forward. Floss and Sauce will just dump it all the way down. Adams comes out to play it forward. Adams to Andrew Height. Andrew Height with tons of space. 50 seconds left to go on the Dale penalty. Down low to Lemink. Lemink up to Height. Height's shot's going to go wide all the way to the far wall. Demchuk with the puck. Demchuk works his way in. Shot! Bartholomew will get to that one. And that'll be played back up. Demchuk with the puck. Demchuk finds Selix on the far side. Over to Height. That shot's going to hit the side of the net and come onto the near side. Floss and Sauce races for it. They're playing that ahead. Gomez with the puck. Gomez works it on the near side, and that's fought off by Adams. Beautiful save by him. 8 seconds left to go on the Dale power play, or penalty, excuse me. Lemink works it all the way down low. Lemink up top to Height. Height looking in front. That's going to be knocked off the end wall. Man coming out of the box now. Full strength here for the Floss and Sauce. Puck's going to be played all the way down to Will Lemink. He'll just play it all the way back into his own zone, out of trouble's way. Allow his team to get some changes here. Will Lemink is going to work it along the near side. Works it on his backhand. Nice shot and save. Even a better save by Bartholomew. Lemink will kick that up to Guy. Guy over to Height. Back to Lemink. Looking for a man up front. It's got a man on the back door. That shot easily saved by Bartholomew, and that's kicked wide. Ether's going to pick that up for Floss and Sauce. They're going along the far wall. He stops up short looking for reinforcements. Instead, he'll play it all the way back to Dunce. Dunce's shot looking for a tip in front. That'll be fought off by Adams, and that comes to the near corner. Dents with the puck. Plays that puck down around the end wall. The first one, too, it'll be himself. Lemink able to strip the puck for him, but not before Ether can get to it. Ether plays that puck ahead. Opportunity here for Cole, and he's going to miss the net. Ether first one to it, only to be taken away by the Blizzard. Blizzard with the puck along the near side. They're going to lose that in the action. Lost and Sauce with the puck. Isaac Net works it across. He's on the back door looking for a man up front. Other opportunity fought off by Adams. That puck squirts all the way back out to center. First one to it is Net. Big shot by Net. Hits the iron, but that's going to go behind the net. Picked up by the Blizzard. Dempsey with the puck. He's got plenty of time as we're just around the 2-minute warning for the second period. Dempsey takes it behind his own net, plays it up along the near wall. Carr is going to pass that back, and that shot's going to be covered up by Dempsey, or by Bartholomew, excuse me. And he'll hang on for a draw. Make sure you like and subscribe to the Grove City Hockey YouTube channel. We're getting very close to 1,300 subscribers and could really use your support. Just type in Grove City Hockey on YouTube, click the thumbs up, and subscribe. Lindbergh is going to come away with that for Floss and Sauce. He's got a 3-on-1 opportunity. Lindbergh works it on the back door. One-timer! And he's going to find the back of the net. Adams left out on an island all by himself and not able to hold on to that one. 3-2 Floss and Sauce as they take the lead once again with 1:15 left to go in the second period. Face off at center. That'll be one all the way back. Bartholomew helps clear it out of harm's way. He'll send that over to Cole. Cole getting tied up along the boards. Blizzard up front. Shot fought off by Bartholomew. Another opportunity here. Selleck's opportunity is going to miss wide, and that's going to sit behind the cage. Gets stuck in the netting. Eventually played out. Puck sent all the way back. Nicholas Dumchuk with the puck. He sends it over to Dempsey. Dempsey back to Dumchuk. Dumchuk tried to cut in, but he's going to be broken up. And Gardner comes away with the puck. Gardner tries to play it out, but Blizzard's going to be the first one to it. Over to Demchuk. Demchuk shot low, and that's going to be kicked wide. Back on his stick. Demchuk with the puck. He's got a man up front. Looking for the opportunity. Broken up by Floss and Sauce. Still sitting loose on the back door. Bartholomew eventually able to get his blocker out on it and cover that puck up. Time is just about to expire, so when we come back, we'll have the third period. The score currently 3-2 in favor of the Floss and Sauce. You're listening to Grove City Hockey.
For my opinion, it has a good minimalistic look. I'm a fan of the black with minimal white accents, the white logo at the very bottom, it makes it pop. I gotta say I love the grip material. I'm not feeling like I need any tape or anything. And then honestly, in terms of weight, it's definitely one of the lightest sticks I've used. It has a good pop to it, so I feel like I'm gonna get a lot of good shots off and hopefully less muffins.
As we get ready for face-off, your side is Cole. Cole with the puck. He's going to leave that for Lindbergh. That's going to be shot around the outside, all the way back. Anthony Gomez will collect. He'll keep it going around the rink. He sends that back to Gardner. Over to Cole. Cole on the near side. He's got some space. Sends it across to Lindbergh. Lindbergh's got a man up front. On the back door, Lindbergh and his shot fought off by Adams. Squeaks through. Comes all the way through the crease and out to the far wall. Lindbergh able to use that speed to get to it first. He has the puck. Another shot, and that's going to be going all the way out and around. Second puck hitting referee Dean Henley. Not having a very good game here for the young man. Keeps finding the puck on his body here. And these referees wearing very minimal padding, so all of those are felt extra hard. Little give and go as that's going to come up for the Blizzard. Blizzard's going to work it back down low. Blizzard with the puck, and he's going to get stripped from the puck. Is Carr. Floss and Sauce coming back the other way. Gomez with the puck. Gomez shot, and that's going to go wide. Ether's the first one to it. He plays it all the way back. Puck's going to be held up behind, and Blizzard's going to come away with it. He's going to work it in tight, but Ether's going to be the first one to it. Andrew Ether going to work it up along the near side. He's got a man in front looking for the tip, but Adams is going to be the first one to it, and he blocks that away. Gomez will keep it in for Floss and Sauce. Tries to work it out, but Selix is the first one to it. Selix will work that back across, back over to Selix. Selix over to Lemmink. Lemmink with the puck comes in towards center. Back over to Selix. Over to Cameron Gee. Gee plays it around the back of the net, all the way back out. Jonathan Dempsey will have to come back to collect it. Dempsey with the puck. He'll leave that for Lemmink. Lemmink on the far side. Coming in with a great boost of speed, just not able to control it. That's going to go on Dempsey's stick. His shot's going to go wide. Another shot opportunity is broken up from Gee. And the Floss and Sauce is coming the other way. 2-on-1 opportunity. Great back check by Gee as he's able to get to that puck first. And that pass attempt is going to get tipped and go out of the ring. Faceoff will be pulled out to center. Both teams making a change here. 10:50 left to go in the third period. Score is 3-2 in favor of the Floss and Sauce. Working it down low. That pass is going to go all the way out and around. Lemmink is the first one to it. Lemmink works it across. Picked up by Height. Height with the puck. That's fought off by Bartholomew. Blown dead a little prematurely as that fell out at the last minute. But it looked like Bartholomew was going to just squeeze onto that one. Face off to the left side of Bartholomew. That'll be one forward by the Blizzard. That shot on the back door, and they're going to tie it up. Will Lemmink, his second one of the game, Makes this 3-3 with 10:05 left to go. That's how it's been all day. As soon as Floss and Sauce scores, the Blizzard have something to answer. Blizzard yet to take a lead in this game. We'll see if that changes in the last 10 minutes here. Cole with the puck. He'll play it all the way back. Over to Isaac Net. Net's going to have it on his stick. He just takes it all the way back out to Cole. Smart play by him. Getting too much pressure here on the near side. Cole with the puck leaves it over. Net has it back on his stick again. Net cuts back across Gray, and his shot's fought off by Adams. Pass attempt not quite sent far enough. Cole's able to get to it first. Cole sends that across to Lindberg. Lindberg coming down, cuts middle. Looking for a man on the back door, but that's broken up. Tied up down low in the corner. Floss and Sauce are going to come away with it. That's going to be redirected and up along the near side. Lamink and Cole are going to battle for it. Cole gets to it first, and he'll send it all the way back. Back up to Cole. Cole leaves that on the back door. Dempsey with the puck. Getting a little bit of slight pressure by Net. Dempsey sends that over to Height. Excuse me, that's Carr with the puck. Long stretch pass from Carr. Coming up. Opportunity here. Shot off. Kicked away. And the Blizzard will be the first one to it. Demchuk with the puck. He passes that up to Height. Height on the backhand, looking across. That goes all the way through the crease. Demchuk not able to get a stick on that. And he'll have to pass it all the way back to Selix. Selix with the puck. He leaves it behind the net. That's out far, a little bit too much. Sits on the doorstep, but they're able to get to it first. Dempsey to Selix, up along the far wing. Little touch pass to Carr. Carr looking, and he finds the back of the net, and the Blizzard take their first lead of the game with 7:50 left to go in the third period. 4-3 Blizzard. Beautiful way to battle back into this one is the Unified Blizzard. The Floss and Sauce has plenty of capability of scoring here. Puck comes all the way back out to the Floss and Sauce defensive end. Gomez with the puck. Long shot pass by Gomez, and he ties it up himself. Gomez beats Adams right over the glove side, and it's 4-4 hockey. Both of these teams with a answering machine as they go right back to back. As soon as one scores, the other one's soon to follow. Gomez tries to pass that up along the far wall. That'll be picked up by Dunce. Back over to Ether. Ether on the near side. Shot falls off his stick at the last second and sent to the far wall. Ether's the first one to get to it, and he's going to send it all the way back. Gomez with the puck. 6:30 left to go in the third period. Score is 4-4. Gomez leaves it along the near wall. Ether's going to race for it. He gets to it. Ether fought off the stick. The last second almost falls down in the play. Eventually, the Blizzard are going to get to it first. Dempsey with the puck. He'll send it across. That's now on Hunter Carr's stick. Hunter leaves it in middle. Clark Selix loses that puck in the process. And the Floss and Sauce are going to come back the other way. Long pass across. Makes its way back onto the stick. Opportunity and put in by the defenseman. Dylan Dale looking for a backdoor pass, and the back checker accidentally knocks it into his own net. What a disappointing way to let in a goal here, as Floss and Sauce will take the lead 5-4 with 5:40 left to go. Face off at center. Floss and Sauce come away with it once again. They have the lead here, as Isaac Net is going to send that all the way back. Cole to take that puck. A lot of passing here by Floss and Sauce. Picked away by Guy. Guy with the Blizzard has a puck on his stick. He'll take it down below the net, looking for a man up top. He sends that all the way up for Andrew Height. Height with the puck on his stick. Little bit of pressure here. He'll put it along the near side to Guy. Guy's got some space here. Cuts in middle onto his backhand, and he just fans on that. And that goes low to be taken away by Floss and Sauce. Lindbergh will send that back to Cole. Long stretch pass back to Lindbergh. Lindbergh's going to send that across. Opportunity backdoor to Lindbergh, and his shot, and he finds the back of the net. 6-4. Floss and Sauce starting to pour on the pressure here. That is the first goal of the game that has not been with a quick response from the other team. As he'll take this up 6-4. He wins that forward for the Blizzard, just to be taken away. Lindbergh, the most recent goal scorer. He's got the puck on his stick. That shot's fought off by Adams. First one to it is Demchuk. He'll play it along the near side to Guy. Guy back to Demchuk, just out of reach, and that's a turnover here. Opportunity in tight, and that's high and wide. Comes back out. Settling the puck is Height, just to be picked up by Guy. Guy's going to push all the way across the rink to the far side. He'll play that back out. Accidentally passes to a ref, and we've got a breakaway here. 2-on-0 opportunity. Little chip pass goes over the back of the net. A little bit too much showboatiness there. Could have had an easy goal. Nonetheless, going the other way for the Blizzard. That shot's fought off by Bartholomew and goes low. Another opportunity in front. Floss and Sauce controlling the possession here. They'll send it all the way back down and around. Gardner with the puck. Floss and Sauce coming up through the middle. He cuts to the far wall, getting a lot of pressure by the Blizzard. Turnover as Lemink's almost able to control it. First one, too, it's going to be Dunce. Michael Dunce sends it down low. He's got a long man up front. Was really debating the pass, but that's broken up. Stays along the far wall. First one, too, it is Floss and Sauce. That'll be taken away by Selix. Selix is going to pass it up along the near wall. Hunter Carr with the puck. He looks on the back door, but he can't quite connect. So that comes to the near side. Battle along the near boards. Eventually makes its way all the way back into the Floss and Sauce zone as Dylan Dale will collect it. Setting up the breakout is Floss and Sauce here. Dale with the puck plays it along the far wall. That'll be collected by Dunce. Dunce looks on the back door looking for it on Ether's stick, but that just bounces wide. And the Blizzard's coming the other way. Blizzard with the opportunity here. Carr's going to be stripped to the puck. Floss and Sauce with the puck on the far side. That shot's going to go right into the glove of Adams. He'll play it out quickly. A little bit of an ill-advised play, but I guess you have to with 2 minutes to go. Puck goes wide onto Carr's stick. Carr over to Dempsey. Dempsey with the puck. Passes it across to Selix. Selix with a nice little toe drag, and he tries to find the back of the net and does. 6-5. The Floss and Sauce still lead. Beautiful goal by Clark Selix. Made a nice stick handling move and even a better finish on that goal. Minute 52 left to go in the period. 6-5. And as we say that, we got a timeout. So we're going to take a quick step aside. When we come back, we'll have the remainder of this third period. Until then, you're listening to Grove City Hockey.
Frustrated and wasting time doing your own taxes? Getting confused by complex forms? Waste your time no longer. It's time for you to check out Bonus Accounting. Kenny and the team will help you with taxes, bookkeeping, and payroll services. Now that's an accounting hat trick. Leave it to the industry experts and check them out today. Use promo code Grove City Hockey for a sweet discount and also to receive exclusive GCH merch. Bonus Accounting, the firm of the future.
Welcome back. Face-off after that timeout. One back by the Blizzard. Dempsey's going to take it. Quick recap here. It is 6-5 in favor of Floss and Sauce. Adams is going to vacate his net. Extra attacker comes on the rink. Man advantage here for the Blizzard. They're down a goal and they got a minute 30 to get it done. Selks with the puck on the far side. His shot's going to go up into the front. Bartholomew will hang on to it. Minute 25 left to go in the third period. Face off to the right side of Bartholomew. Selks is going to win that draw. Another shot, and that goes up into the netting. We're going to see if they have a tip on the play. They're going to pull it all the way back out to center. We'll watch to see if Adams comes back into his net. Adams comes back out. Gee to the bench. He was the extra attacker during that play. Puck went back to Floss and Sauce. Minute 15 left to go. Dale with the puck. Dale sends that over to Lindberg. Lindberg on the back door, just out of reach, and that goes behind the net. First one, too, it's going to be the Blizzard as Dempsey sends it up along the far wall. Lemmink with the puck. Adams is going to leave his nest. Gee back into the rink. Blizzard with the puck down low. They'll work it across. Selks with the puck. He holds it up along the far wall. He's got a man up top. He'll send that over to Demchuk. Demchuk back down. Selks with the shot. Fought off by Bartholomew, and he'll be the first one to it. That makes its way to the corner where it'll be battled for. Continue to fight for it. Eventually, the first ones to it is going to be Floss and Sauce. They go for the empty net, but that's fought off. Dempsey with the puck. He sends that back to Demchuk. 25 seconds left to go in the third period. Score 6-5 in favor of Floss and Sauce. Demchuk with the pass. He looks down low to Selks. Selks sends it into Bartholomew, but who fights it off low. Lemon gets to it first. He tries to put it up back in front. Puck sticks behind the net. 10 seconds left to go. Long shot. That's going to miss the net as that sits behind the net. 3 seconds remaining, and that will do it, folks. Floss and Sauce with the win here. 6-5 in an electric game for T2 action. When we come back, we'll have some more T2 action as the Envious Anarchy takes on the Sixers. You're listening to Grove City Hockey.
Folks, it's that time again for the Black Biscuit betting corner. This prop bet of the game is, will the winning team come back from a goal deficit at some point in this game? Enter your pick in the comments section for a chance to enter. All rules and regulations can be found in the comments section. Good luck, and thank you to Black Biscuit for sponsoring.
And we're back with the T2 matchup between the Sixers and between the Sixers and the Envious Anarchy. And we have the clock set. We'll have play start back up shortly. As for the Anarchy, they have lost yesterday their first game 11-3, and then their second game 8-0. They're 0-2 on the season, and as for the Sixers, they won their first game 6-5 in a shootout, and they lost their second game 10-2 for a 3-2 record on the season, including 1-1 on the weekend. The Sixers, shout out to the Sixers early. They came back yesterday from down 4-0. To defeat the Blizzards 6-5 in a shootout. They like to generate scoring chances off the rush and in transition, so that is going to be some of the keys that we're going to look for in this game. We have prop bet number 9. Which team is more likely to have a come from behind win? So we'll see if we can get your submissions for that by the first intermission. Please, thank you for all those participating, and good luck to all the participants. We'll get started up here shortly as we're taking a second to fix the rink. Which reminds me, we are brought to you by Epic Hockey. Hockey is about respect, integrity, and passion. No other company lives up to those core values like Epic Hockey. Epic takes the time to create each new product, making sure that each one is up to the standard that owner Daniel Costa set. Make sure to check them out on Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, or their website for all of their product reveals. We're also brought to you by Bonus Accounting. Look no further than Bonus Accounting for all of your tax and bookkeeping needs. They can help with audits, payroll services, and tax planning for the upcoming year. Bonus Accounting, the firm for the future. We are also brought to you by Black Biscuit. Hockey is all of our passion, and you wear that passion on your sleeve. Black Biscuit are the guys you need to go to look your best. Located out of St. Paul, Minnesota, they have been a staple in inline hockey. From jerseys to team fundraising and apparel, check out Black Biscuit for all your team needs. And there still appears to be a delay. They're wiping down the rink right in front of the the bench of the Envious Anarchy. And hopefully we'll get started up here shortly. In the meantime, again, place your prop bet submissions in the comments section. Again, thank you for all those who participate. We're going to actually take a break for station identification. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. And we're back. Thank you for joining us in this matchup between the Sixers and the Envious Anarchy. Thank you for bearing with us through that delay. There was some water under one of the tiles, so we had to pull out the tiles and then kind of clean the spill underneath. I'm not sure exactly what caused that, but nevertheless, here we are. And the Envious Anarchy control off the face-off. They're in the orange, attacking from right to left on your screen. And then we have the Sixers in white. They're attacking left to right on your screen. And the Sixers have the puck. They're going to carry it through the neutral zone and cutting to the outside. And they're going to carry it. That's number 89. That is Calvin Higley. And it's going to drop back, and they're going to work to the neutral zone. They go D to D. With it now is number 24, Steven Serper. Serper feeds it over to 89. He's going to bring it back. And he tries to walk through multiple members of the Anarchy before getting stymied, and the Anarchy will take the puck. Here they go. Taking it there is, I can't tell who that is, but he's trying to come back through, stepping into the middle, gives it to number 17, Dan Mahoney. And it'll be taken there by the Sixers where they repossess and bring it up the near side boards. Here they come. Number 88, Owen Woolley leaves it back, and that's taken by number 89, Calvin Higley. Higley for Woolley, and a tip attempt by number 91, Brent Wilson, is stopped and covered by Cody Armstrong, the goaltender for the Envy. And we'll have a face-off to the left of Armstrong early here in the first period. And it's going to be battled for there and won by the Sixers. They're going to work it back into the neutral zone. And number 91 with it there. That's Brent Wilson. Brent Wilson with it now. And he's going to leave it, and they're going to set up the breakout. Taken now by number 48, Easton Battler. And Battler throws it through the high and wide off the boards. And then it's taken there by number 88, Owen Woolley. Woolley with it now. He carries through. That's number 48, Easton Battler. And Battler in pursuit is taken by number 16 of the Envy. That's Brendan Rogers. And Rogers turns it over to the Sixers. Here they come with speed through the neutral zone, trying to split the D. And a rebound save by Armstrong, and it goes wide. Now it's going to be taken by number 24. That is Steven Serper. Serper gives it over, and that's number 91, Brent Wilson, with it now. Wilson stops up behind his own net. Pressure coming from number 11, Antonio Cisipera. And it'll be taken by number 48 and thrown on goal. Save made by Armstrong off the blocker. And now taken by number 48 again, Easton Battler. The Sixers are going to control it. They're going to hold, make a change, and set up a breakout. On the rink now is number 89, Calvin Higley. He looks, he skates behind his own net, picks up the puck. And he's going to walk it across the middle. He's looking, and he shoots it. Save made by Armstrong. And it'll be taken there. Battler going for it, over skates. And then it's taken by number 17. He shoots it, waffle boarded away by the goaltender of the Sixers. That is Luca Del Rizzo, I believe. And number 11 with it now and that's Antonio Cisipera. Cisipera throws it through to the near side where it'll be taken by number 17, Dan Mahoney. Mahoney with it now, and skated there by number 89, Calvin Higley. He'll button hook behind his own net, and he carries up through and towards the neutral zone. D to D pass. He's looking. That's number 20, Michael Serper. And Serper with it now. He looks, and he feeds Easton Battler on the near side. Battler gives it across to Higley. Higley with it now. He looks, fighting off a member of the Anarchy, and he comes around the net, and a shot on goal. Save made, rebound, save again by Cody Armstrong, and he's looking strong here early on in this game. And now a shot swallowed up by Armstrong, and he'll cover. That shot came from Calvin Higley. Good save there and no rebound. We have 8:50 remaining here in the first period. And so far, a good start. Some back and forth roller hockey for both teams. Face-off is won. It's taken there by number 91, and now plays it over to Serper, number 20. Serper all the way back. Number 91, Brent Wilson with it. He's looking, skates it up through the neutral zone, cuts to the outside, and here he goes. Back to the middle, and tries to backhand it home, and he cannot. And now it's going to be, pardon me, that was Higley, and now Higley gives it over to Brent Wilson, and Wilson feeds it back where it'll be played along by Luca Del Rizzo, and then over to one of the skaters, that is Calvin Higley. Higley with it, he reverses, he's in the neutral zone around the center point, and he's looking, reverses back, crisscrosses with Serper, and then he's going to cut to the outside. Here he goes. He stops up. He throws it back to the point. That's Brent Wilson. Wilson looking and feeds it over to Serper. Serper walks in, tries a curl and drag move, defended beautifully by the Anarchy. That was number 17, Dan Mahoney. And then it's going to be taken there by number 89, Calvin Higley. Higley with it. He's waiting, walking in, and trying to shoot it, patted away by Armstrong. And then number 17, Dan Maloney picks it up. He tries to feed it around the boards, off a stick and out of play. 7:10 remaining in this first period. And we'll have a face-off to the right of Armstrong. Armstrong looking strong so far. And face-off is won. That's number 16. Ben Rogers to chip it out on his backhand. Taken there by number 21, Blaine Brock. Brock feeds it over to number 39. That's Brendan Uher. Uher turns it over to the Sixers. Taken there by Brent Wilson. Wilson's content to feed it back. Taken there by number 24, Steven Serper. So we have Steven Serper, number 24, and Michael Serper, number 20 in this game for the Sixers. And the Sixers are looking to bring the puck back up through the neutral zone. They're at the center red. Taken there by Steven Serper. Steven cuts to the outside. Tries to backhand, carries in around behind the net. He's looking. He has backhand, forehand. And he throws it on goal. Save made by Armstrong. The rebound was there, but scramble for it ensues, but they can't get it. And it's taken now. Maloney drops it off. It's 21, shoots it on goal. Save by Del Rizzo, and he covers on a shot from Blaine Brock. Grove City Hockey merchandise is now on sale. We offer t-shirts, tumblers, beanies, and more. Reasonably priced and vary in all sizes. They are the perfect gift for your loved ones. Check them out at our sales table or online at grovecityhockey.com. And after the face-off, the Sixers come through the neutral zone with it. A shot is high over the net from number 48, Easton Battler. And now two guys in for the Sixers will pursue, but controlling the puck and sending it back is Brendan Rogers. And Rogers with it now. He gives it over to number 11, Austin Sabera. Sabera, pressured by Easton Battler, feeds it up the boards. That's taken by number 17, Dan Mahoney. And it's going to be taken there, and number 21 has it in orange. He'll feed it over to number 16. Rogers with it now. He throws it across, and taken there, and taken into the boards is the envious Anarchy before they feed it back to number 11, Sabera. He looks, he waits, he carries it behind his own net, and he spins one that goes to the far side boards. And then back over, and a stretch pass is off the stick and comes down where Del Rizzo will play it. And that stick was of Owen Woolley's. Woolley with the puck now. He walks in, he looks, he shoots off a stick and over the net. And then it'll be taken by Mahoney. Mahoney and
Brock with it, and a 2-on-1. Nice move. Curl and drag. Shot attempt, and he misses the net. It'll be taken there on a play by Ben Rogers in the neutral zone. He'll stop up along the far side, overskates the puck, and here comes the Sixers. Walking in, winding, firing, score! A shot by Steven Serper beats Cody Armstrong, and the Sixers are off and running with 3:45 here in the first period. Both teams are going to make changes. Advantage Sixers 1-0. And we'll get ready to drop the puck here and restart play. And here we go. Number 81, Darby McKinnon for the Sixers gets the puck. And they look. He cuts to his left. And shot attempt is off the mask of Armstrong. The rebound pops out to the corner, and it's taken by Battler. Battler feeds it back up top. And looking for it now. They're going to walk in, and a shot attempt off the blocker of Armstrong and out of play. Good play there by Armstrong to waffle board that puck into the netting. And he's going to check his mask while we wait for the next face-off. Looks like everything's good to go. Gets his stuff back, and we'll drop the puck here briefly. Puck is dropped, and going forward with it off the face-off, it's laying there and cleared away by the MVS Anarchy. And the puck goes through the goal mouth. No Sixers there to stash it home. And then taken away behind the net. Number 89 has it now. That's Calvin Higley. Higley gives it over, and a shot attempt is off a body and out of play. And we'll have a face-off to the right here of Cody Armstrong, the goaltender for the MVS Anarchy. And face-offs won by the Sixers, looking to walk into the middle and shoot, and stick save by Armstrong off of Battler. Number 20 now, that's Michael Serper. He'll come back and retool in his own zone. He's content to feed it back, and they'll set up and continue through the neutral zone. Here they come. Shot on goal, deflected on goal. Armstrong with a save, no rebound. And a great tip there from Owen Woolley, number 88. And Armstrong equal to the task. Stepping in now is Antonio Cepera for the MVS Anarchy, alongside of Calvin Higley. And the faceoff comes back. Serper will play it. Serper looks. He's carrying the puck through the neutral zone. Button hooks back, and he throws it down deep in his own zone where his team will look to break out. And here they go. Walking to the outside now is 89. He throws it through the slot and wide, and it'll hit the boards, come up where Cepera will play it. Cepera, he looks, he shoots, and it goes wide of the net. It'll be picked up there by Higley, and bodied by Cepera. Higley gets it back, and Higley looks, and he'll carry it around his own guy in an overlapping fashion. And then they'll come up through the neutral zone, 3-on-2. And a shot on goal, save made by Armstrong. And then now 3-on-1 if the Anarchy can hurry. The pass is a little far ahead for number 39. That is Hewer, and he will not be able to get it. Here come the Sixers in transition. And skating behind the net is the Sixers. That is 89. And he feeds the puck back. It'll be taken by Serper. Time expires on the first period. We have the Sixers up 1-0. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Black Biscuit is a hockey company that specializes in team uniforms and apparel and is based in St. Paul, Minnesota. We have been working with teams throughout Minnesota and all around the world. If your team or association is looking to update your uniforms, then let our all-star design team show you what we can do for you. Our slogan is made for misconduct because our uniforms can take a punch. From jerseys, socks, and shells to team apparel, there's almost nothing we can't do.
Hey fans, it's that time for the GCH duck races. Make sure you get your picks. We have Mikey, Duke, Tex, and Ranger. Here we go. And your winner is Ranger. Thank you again to Bonus Accounting for sponsoring the GCH duck races.
And we're back in Ellenberger Park, Indianapolis, in this T2 matchup between the Sixers in white and the Envious Anarchy in the reddish orange. And puck is dropped. Face-off is controlled by the Sixers. That's Steven Serper with it. Steven Serper gives it across and gets it back. And they'll play catch one more time. Now bringing the puck up is Brent Wilson. Wilson feeds to number 88. He loses the puck momentarily, but he'll skate back towards it, pick it back up, and then he'll play catch with Serper. That's Higley, or Woolley. Woolley walks in and gives it across to Higley. A shot hits off Armstrong and then the post, and it'll be played back around to the far side point. Number 89 shoots it, and it goes wide. That's Higley. And Higley shot it wide of Armstrong. Now Higley will have it back here. He'll control at the top. And a centering feed, give and go attempt, pass a little too far for Higley, and then a shot on goal, and it goes out of play off a body, and we'll have a face-off inside the zone. It'll stay deep. 1 minute into the second period here. Get both teams lining up. And it'll be won by the Sixers. They'll give it back across. That is Easton Battler giving it over, and he'll give it to number 91, Wilson with it. Wilson gives it over to Serper. Serper shields it on his backhand, and now he's going to race up the rink. There he goes. And he's going to feed it in front, nobody home. And he's looking, controls. Serper will make a nice pass over, and that's going to be Brent Wilson. Brent Wilson with it now. He shoots, and it goes over the top of the crossbar. And playing it back now, taken by Del Rizzo. And it'll be controlled for Steven Serper. He has the goal in the game. And he'll give and go with one of his teammates. A backhand pass is taken away by the Anarchy. And then a good read there by Woolley to intercept the puck. He's going to give it over. And then Serper again with it. He shoots it over the net. Picked up along the far side boards and bringing it back to Battler is number 88, Owen Woolley. And then a shot and a puck out of play here will get a stoppage. And that was actually a save by Cody Armstrong. And it'll be one back to number 91. He'll spin it back on for 89, Calvin Higley. Higley looks. He throws it up the rink. And he'll give and go. And the pass too hard for him, taken away by the Anarchy. Here they come. And that's Sapera. Sapera walks in, cuts to the middle, and now he's going to button hook back, look over his options. He'll feed a backhand pass over, and it'll be taken by Mahoney. And centering pass is blockered away, and here come the Sixers in transition. And they're going to pick up the puck in the offensive zone and move it cross rink and back. And sneaking in the back door is Serper. Serper with it now. He tries to go cross rink, broken up by the Anarchy, and it'll come back where that'll be played by Higley. Higley with it. Higley looks. He gives it to Easton Battler. Battler goes through, and he carries on, and throws it off the blocker of the Armstrong, and then it'll be taken and fed up the rink. And one more time, Serper with it now. Serper gives it over, and a shot is high and wide from number 89, I believe that was. Yep, and a centering pass eludes all the Sixers and given to the Anarchy. They'll send it up the boards where it'll be intercepted by the Sixers. Here they come. And a pass attempt and a shot on goal is blockered aside by Armstrong. And it'll be played there by Battler. Battler walking in and shooting, and he shoots it wide. And it'll spin back over where it'll be taken by Higley. Higley carries it along the far side. He's on his backhand and bringing it to his forehand. And he's going to take it around the net and give it across the rink for Easton Battler. Battler backhand drop pass over where either Higley will play it, and he's got Serper with him. He'll look and he'll play it. Skating it up the boards now is Higley, and Higley throws it on goal and he scores. Good shot, high far glove on Armstrong, and Higley gives the Sixers a 2-0 lead. This will be a difficult deficit for the Envious Anarchy to come back from, as they only have 5 skaters for this game. Nevertheless, the challenge is not yet insurmountable, and we'll see how the game progresses. And we have Serper with it. Serper, who's going to feed the far side, and taken there by number 81, which is Darby McKinnon. McKinnon throws it wide and is picked up by the Anarchy. And a chip past 2 guys now is the Anarchy. Good curl and drag move, and he walks in, a shot on goal. Glove down by Del Rizzo, and he'll throw it out so that it can be played by Higley. Higley passes it up off the boards, comes in front, but carefully played by Del Rizzo, and now it's settled down by Owen Woolley. Woolley brings it up the far side to Higley. Higley carries it along through. They'll crisscross with a couple of his guys. He'll take it to the right side, and he's going to have a shot attempt to get partially blocked or fanned on, and it's going to be taken there by Darby McKinnon. McKinnon feeds it across, taken there by Higley. Higley looks and shoots, and it goes off the pad and wide of Armstrong. And here we go. We have number 39 with it now, Brendan Huher. He'll turn it over, and it'll be taken by Higley. Higley with a fake move, and a shot on goal is high over the net, and it'll be brought over by the Sixers. They're going to carry it. That's Higley one more time. Higley looks, holds on, calmly, carefully, patiently waiting through the neutral zone. He'll button hook back, and then he'll give it along for Michael Serper. And Serper has it. He's looking. He's going to carry it in and around behind while his teammates tag up for a breakout. And he feeds Easton Battler. Battler carries it up the near side boards, and he'll feed a centering pass, and a shot goes in. What a shot there, and the Sixers lead it 3-0 with 6:10 remaining in the second period. And we'll have a face-off at center. And stepping in is number 24, Steven Serper. Serper, tie up off the face-off. It'll be taken by Woolley. Woolley button hooks back. He's looking. He centers across for Serper. Serper walks into the middle. He's content to feed it back where it'll be played by Brent Wilson. And Brent Wilson with it now. He's going to carry it all the way behind his own net, and they'll just restart the breakout. Fed up the near side boards, taken by Easton Battler. He brings it in. He walks in, shoots it, and it goes off a blocker of Armstrong, and then off the end boards. And here comes the Anarchy, number 21 with it. Throws it across, and a shot attempt goes high and wide. Good feed there from number 21, Blaine Brock. And now Serper controls the puck below the goal line. He gives it D to D, where it'll be played by Brent Wilson. Wilson with it. He's going to give it along, where a pass will be fanned on by Woolley, and then given back to Serper by Battler. Serper with it now. He brings it across, and it'll be taken by Wilson. Shot on goal, save made by Armstrong. And we'll have a puck along the far side boards where it'll be pass will be intercepted by Serper. Here they come 3-on-2 if they hurry. And it brings across Easton Battler, shoots, turned away by Armstrong. Battler gets it back. He's going to bring it around the corner. And then he's going to feed it over where it's going to be taken by Woolley. And he's going to walk into the middle and then spike it off the far side boards where it'll be played by Wilson. And Wilson crisscrosses with Serper. Serper takes the puck on the breakout, and he's going to lay it back to the outside where it'll be taken by Armstrong. And that's actually Wilson. Wilson with it. He's going to bring it back and give it along to Battler. Battler back for Serper, and they're just going to rag the puck. To the near side, picked up by Battler, and he's going to carry it through. He looks, backhand feed over to Ridley, and a shot goes in, but it's going to be washed out here for goaltender interference with 3.5 to go in the second period. We'll see if that's a penalty for goaltender interference or just ruled incidental. Nevertheless, Armstrong never had an opportunity to play his position there, and he's getting his faculties re-straightened. And yeah, we'll see how the refs call this one. Face-off will come outside. I don't believe there's a penalty on the play. And we have pictures on sale at the conclusion of the tournament, taken by our excellent cameraman, Mark Modlewski. These pictures encapsulate your amazing weekend. Reach out to us via Facebook or email at grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com. And here we go. Number 89, Higley with it. Higley brings along and feeds it back on where it'll be pursued by Serper. And that is Steven Serper with it. He's going to feed it back where it'll be taken by Higley. Higley slows it down. And it'll 2:45 remaining in the second period. And it's going to be taken there by Wilson. Wilson feeds it. Armstrong throws it at Armstrong. He's going to hit the body unit and play it aside where it'll be taken by the Anarchy, his defenseman, and defenseman has it taken away by Battler. Here he goes. 1-on-1. Shot attempt blocked, and it goes to the near side corner. And it looks like we're going to have a penalty coming up. And the call is a slash, and I believe that's going against the Sixers, so we'll have a power play. Yep, the call is against the Sixers, and that is Easton Battler on the slashing call. And a good call there by the official. And we'll have a power play opportunity for the envious Anarchy to get back in this game. And that's going to be number 89, Higley, and number 39, Ewer, in there for the faceoff. Won by Ewer. Given back across to the point. Number 16 now with it, Brendan Rogers. And he looks, and he's going to feed number 17, Dan Mahoney. Mahoney with it now. He looks, he skates it back, and then feeds it to the point. And a shot on goal turned aside by Del Rizzo. Taken there and cleared by number 81, Darby McKinnon. And that'll kill some time off this penalty. We'll have the Anarchy coming back with it up the rink. Here they go. Bringing it up slowly and deliberately now. Or the Anarchy. They'll feed, and it'll be taken by 17. A shot is blocked aside by Serper and goes wide. And it'll be taken. They'll try to feed it down low in a tic-tac-toe play there. Stolen by Higley. Higley feeds it up the boards where it'll be taken by McKinnon and given back to Higley. Higley with it shorthanded. Here he comes. He goes into the neutral zone and he looks, he waits, and he's going to stop up, look, cut to the outside, and a shot is wide of the goal. And now the envious Anarchy will get there. They're going to take and bring it back up. And a tip try doesn't connect. 30 seconds in the second period left. And it'll be taken by number 21, Blaine Brock. Here he comes for the Anarchy. He walks in, he gives it over to Maloney. And Maloney across, and a pass attempt from Ewer never connects to the intended receiver. That was Rogers. And then it'll be played back down. 13 seconds to go. Armstrong leaves it there for his guy. That is Blaine Brock. Brock feeds it around the boards, and they have an opportunity if they hurry. Number 17 with it, backhand feed, and he eludes the stick of Rogers, and the horn sounds, and that'll do it for the second period. At the end of 2, we have the Sixers 3 and the Envious Anarchy nothing. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Frustrated and wasting time doing your own taxes? Getting confused by complex forms? Waste your time no longer. It's time for you to check out Bonus Accounting. Kenny and the team will help you with taxes, bookkeeping, and payroll services. Now that's an accounting hat trick. Leave it to the industry experts and check them out today. Use promo code Grove City Hockey for a sweet discount and also to receive exclusive GCH merch. Bonus Accounting, the firm of the future.
And we're back for the third period of this game between the Sixers and the Envious Anarchy. And taking a spill there in the corner is Higley. The Anarchy will have a power play for the remainder, or for the first 12 seconds of the period. It expired just now, and we're back to even strength. Out of the box comes Easton Battler. And we'll have the puck taken there by Battler on the far side. He's going to look, and he feeds it up. Headman's to number 80, that's 88. That is Owen Woolley, and it'll be taken there, defended well, and now here comes Ewer. He's in. He looks, and he fans on the shot. Unlucky there. Taken by Serper. Serper is content to carry it back behind his own net. They'll look to set something up here in the early stages of the third period. And here we go. Serper skates it up the rink and feeds his guy on the near side. Here comes Battler. Battler walks in, backhand shot, goes wide. And here come the Envious Anarchy in counterattack. Quick ups to Ewer. Ewer looks and shoots, and it goes off the leg of Serper and wide. And then Ewer gets it back. Centering pass doesn't connect, and it'll be taken by the Anarchy and thrown on goal off the stick and into the glove of Del Rizzo. 12.5 remaining here in regulation. The score is 3-0, and we'll have a face-off to the right of Del Rizzo. And the puck's dropped. Play resumes. Bringing it along now is the Sixers. They turn it over, and it's off the glove of Serper there, and it's taken away. That's actually, correction, that's actually Darby McKinnon, and he'll feed it up. Taken there by Woolley. Woolley tries to give it back, and it's not able to be played by McKinnon. And then here we go. The Anarchy will button hook back. That's Ewer. He throws it on goal wide. And it's going to be battled for behind the net. One aside. That's Serper for the Anarchy, or for the Sixers. And they move it out in front and they score. What a shot there. And it's 3-1 on a goal by number 39, Brendan Ewer. And a beautiful feed from number 17, Dan Mahoney. Puck is dropped. Play resumes. 3-1 now. Fed back, and it's taken by Serper. Serper with it now. He stops up behind his own net. Gets somebody to chase, and feeds it back up the far side boards. Here they come. Now it's Higley with it. Higley shoots it. It's off the post and wide. Higley gets it back. Higley looks and waits. Carries it around. still looking, slowing it down, and now brings it over and feeds Brent Wilson. Wilson looks and tries to go cross rank for Serper. Serper will catch up to it and button hook back to the neutral zone, where his backhand pass will go to Wilson. And Wilson with it now. And he's looking. He slows it down. And then a pass attempt intended for Woolley eludes his stick. And here come the Envious Anarchy. Number 17, Mahoney with it. He had the nice assist earlier. And he brings it along and throws it on goal. And it's going to be covered down by Del Rizzo on the far side. And play is halted. Hockey is about respect, integrity, and passion. No other company lives up to those core values like Epic Hockey. Epic takes the time to create each new product, making sure that each one is up to the standard that owner Daniel Costa set. Please make sure to check them out on Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, or their website for all of their product reveals. And play resumes. The face-off is won, and here come the Sixers with it. And it's going to be taken. The Anarchy will clear it out to the neutral zone, where it'll be skated in by Higley, and then Higley shoots it and it goes wide. Taken there in the neutral zone, they're going to regroup. Looking, trying to move it up to Higley, and doing so is number 88. That's Woolley. And here they go. Stretch pass. It gets perhaps tipped, but then comes along to the intended receiver. And he shoots and waffle boarded away. And it goes through the goal mouth. And what an effort to keep it out of the net by Armstrong. And then it's going to be cleared by the Anarchy, where it'll be taken by Steven Serper. And here they go. Puck possessed on the far side now. That's number 89 with it, Higley. Higley will throw it down, where it'll be taken by Steven Serper. And it's going to go to the Sixers. They're going to have it taken away briefly, but unable to get a shot away, or the Anarchy. Gets worked back to Serper. Serper's looking. He stops behind the net. He's down to wait patiently. And his passing attempt eludes the intended receiver, where it'll be taken now by number 16, Brendan Rogers. Rogers leaves it back for Zapera. Zapera feeds it up to Mahoney. Mahoney with it. And he's going to lose the puck. It's going to be taken by the Sixers. They'll counterattack. And trying to walk through on net is Higley, and it'll be steered away by Armstrong, and then he'll play it. And coming up in transition are the Envious Anarchy. They'll throw it on goal. And a save made by Del Rizzo. What a play. The cross-rank pass came intended for Mahoney. Mahoney got a good chunk of wood on that, and it ended up not getting past Del Rizzo. Here come the Sixers again. And the centering pass for Battler doesn't connect, and then Battler's going to feed it all the way back to the point, and it's going to be taken there and fed across to Higley. Higley protects it on his backhand beautifully. It'll be knocked temporarily away, but up the rink to a member of the Sixers anyways. That's McKinnon. And a shot on goal. Save made by Armstrong. Glove down by the shooter, which was Higley, and then fed across for Darby McKinnon. McKinnon feeds it back. It's taken there by Serper, and Serper will play catch with McKinnon one more time. Here comes the headman pass to Battler. Battler, power move to the net, tries a shot, and it misses wide. And then it's going to be taken now in transition. Here come the Anarchy. Number 16 with it. He shoots, and off the pipe. That was a shot from Rogers. He almost made this game a one-goal contest again. And we'll see how that plays out as the Anarchy continue to try to get back in this game. And here they go. The puck is recovered by Michael Serper on the far side. He'll feed it up to the neutral zone, and it'll be taken there by Woolley. Woolley is content to button hook back and just slow things down, and he'll stop up behind the net before feeding Serper. Serper brings it to his backhand to protect it, and then chips a pass out, and that's going to be collected in the neutral zone. Bringing it forward now is Woolley. Woolley loses it to the Anarchy. Here they come in transition. And a shot by number 17 is held by Del Rizzo. Good shot there from Dan Mahoney. Face off to Del Rizzo's left. There's 5:45 remaining in regulation. And I believe we have a timeout taken by the Anarchy. 5:39 remaining. We'll step aside for station identification. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
Fans in the Pennsylvania area, as winter approaches, it's time to plan for the summer. BY Lawn Care is the perfect people to reach out to get you ready for the warm season. They will get you on a schedule to be the best house on the block. They can help with all of your paint projects, whether it's mulching, string trimming, grass cutting, the list is endless. Make sure you check them out on Facebook to see all of their great photos of previous projects. Give them a call, and thank you to BY Lawn Care for sponsoring Grove City Hockey.
And we're back for the conclusion of this game between the Envious Anarchy and the Sixers. 5:39 remaining here in regulation. Brendan Ewer steps into the face-off circle for the Envious Anarchy. And he's going to shoot it right away. Saved by Del Rizzo. Good job by him to be alert on that shot. And it's going to be taken there by number 88. And that's Owen Woolley. Woolley gives it back on. That's Serper with it. Serper back up for Woolley. Passes too far. Taken now in transition. Ewer has it. And a shot on goal. Blockered aside by Del Rizzo. And here they come. The Sixers in transition. Walking into the middle. And here goes Woolley with it. Woolley stops up. He's going to button hook back. His pass goes across. And a shot. Save made by Armstrong. And he'll cover. 4:55 remaining in this third period. And good save there by Armstrong. He's been strong in this game. And it's taken. Here comes the face-off. Stepping in is Serper and Mahoney. And it's going to be taken there. Battled for. And then eventually won by Serper. And Serper is down for a second. And we have a penalty coming up. It's going to be a slash. And they're going to stop the clock. We're going to step aside for an injury timeout. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Hey fans, it's that time for the GCH Duck Races. Make sure you get your picks. We have Mikey, Duke, Tex, and Ranger. Here we go. And your winner is Tex. Thank you again to Bonus Accounting for sponsoring the GCH Duck Races.
And we're back. 4:25 remaining in this period. We have a power play for the Sixers here on a penalty to number 21, Blaine Brock, for slashing. Puck is dropped. Play resumes. Battled for there. Won by the Sixers. Wilson with it. Wilson gives to Higley. Higley goes down low. And that's Battler. Battler goes back through the seam to Higley. And Higley with it. He walks in. He shoots. And it goes high and wide and into the mesh. And we're going to be at center. As they try to jam the puck out of the mesh, they only knock it down. So we'll have a new puck. And again at center. 1.5 to go in the power play. 3:50 to go in regulation. And we'll have a puck won by the Sixers. Fed up from Wilson to Battler. Battler walks in. He shoots it. Patted away by Armstrong. and then taken now by the Anarchy, trying to deke with it and losing the puck is number 17, Mahoney. And then a drop pass carefully backhanded back to the point by Woolley and taken now by Higley. Higley with it and plays catch with the D. That was Wilson. And a chip pass and a shot is over the goal from Easton Battler. They'll look, they'll feed it back to the point, and they'll set back up. Battler with it on the near side. He's going to feather a pass down low, and they'll attack from the corner, walking out with it and giving it across, and it doesn't go. And another shot back across, and this one does. Score. We have a goal from Calvin Higley, and that'll give the Sixers a 4-1 lead, and that just might do it for this game. 2:40 in regulation. We'll see if the Anarchy can mount a comeback. We'll have a face-off here at center. It's going to be Mahoney in there for the Anarchy. Face-off is won and controlled by Brent Wilson. Brent Wilson gives it back, and it's going to be played there by Del Rizzo. Del Rizzo feeds it to Higley. Higley goes around the boards, and it's going to be taken there. Coming through the neutral zone and trying to walk into the middle before losing the puck was Owen Woolley, and it'll be played back behind the net, where it will eventually be taken by Serper. That's Michael Serper there, and he gives it back, or he walks into the middle and tries to give it across. Serper with it, backhands a pass that's taken by the Anarchy, and here they come. Mahoney with it. He throws it off a stick of Rogers and on goal, where it's steered away by Del Rizzo, and now the Sixers will pick it back up. 90 seconds remaining in this game, and it's going to be carried there by Woolley. Woolley's content to button hook back and throw it cross rink, and then it'll be given into the offensive zone by the player, which was Brent Wilson. Gives it along to 91, and he'll feed it back. They look. That's Michael Serper with it now behind the net, and he's going to wait till he gets chased by an Anarchy, and then he's going to bring it out. And skating with it, attempted move to the backhand on the power move by Woolley. There was nobody in front for that play. And then it'll be carried up by the Anarchy. They're going to bring it back. Number 16 now, Brendan Rogers with it. He throws it to length, and it's tipped, and they score. What a tip play by the Anarchy, and the score is 4-2 with 39 ticks remaining. Good tip there by, I think that was number 11. And they'll send the goalie to the bench. Number 11 on the tip, that was Sapera. Zapera will, and now Armstrong will go to the bench, and they'll get the extra skater. Down 4-2 with 39 seconds remaining. And here they go. And a shot on goal was waffle boarded away by Del Rizzo. And now it's taken by the Anarchy. They're going to give it across and skating up with it. And another shot waffle boarded away by Del Rizzo. And another shot attempt is over the net. And then taken by the Anarchy. They're going to attack from the corner. Shot on goal. Saved by Del Rizzo. The rebound taken by Woolley. And then he'll skate it around the net. And he's intent to clear. And he doesn't get it out. It'll be taken by the Anarchy. And then they'll bring it. Work it back out to center. 2 seconds and 1. And this game is over. The final score is the Sixers 4 and the Anarchy 2. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Hey fans, we all know there's nothing quite like watching live sports here at Grove City Hockey. However, even we know it's not the best way to make a memory. We've got you covered in that department too. Make sure you check us out on our Facebook page for photos of all of the games. Make sure you look into team packages. It can be as low as $10 per person on the team. Now, back to the action.
For my opinion, it has a good minimalistic look. I'm a fan of the black with minimal white accents, the white logo at the very bottom, it makes it pop. I gotta say I love the grip material. I'm not feeling like I need any tape or anything. And then honestly, in terms of weight, it's definitely one of the lightest sticks I've used. It has a good pop to it, so I feel like I'm gonna get a lot of good shots off and hopefully less muffins.
Frustrated and wasting time doing your own taxes? Getting confused by complex forms? Waste your time no longer. It's time for you to check out Bonus Accounting. Kenny and the team will help you with taxes, bookkeeping, and payroll services. Now that's an accounting hat trick. Leave it to the industry experts and check them out today. Use promo code Grove City Hockey for a sweet discount and also to receive exclusive GCH merch. Bonus Accounting, the firm of the future. Hey fans, it's that time for the GCH Duck Races. Make sure you get your picks. We have Mikey, Duke, Tex, and Ranger. Here we go. And your winner is Tex. Thank you again to Bonus Accounting for sponsoring the GCH Duck Races. This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com. Fans, it's that time for the GCH Puck Shuffle. Just like in the arena, we bring the fun to you at home. Follow the puck. Now, which number is the puck under? If you pick number 2, congratulations. Now, back to the action. Folks, it's that time again for the Black Biscuit betting corner. This prop bet of the game is which player will score the last goal of the game. Enter your pick in the comments section for a chance to enter. All rules and regulations can be found in the comments section. Good luck, and thank you to Black Biscuit for sponsoring.
And we are back from Ellenberger Park. Welcome to this matchup. We have the T2 Windy Cindy Syndicate and Indy Inline Hockey. The Windy Cindy Syndicate in white and the Indy Inline Hockey in black. Our prop bet of the day is which player will have the last goal of this game. So please get your picks submitted by the first period. And then we'll be starting up here shortly. Clock is set. As for these teams, a look into this matchup. The Windy Cindy Syndicate lost their first game yesterday 5-0, but they recovered and won their second game 5-2 or 10-2 rather. They are 2-3 on the season now with a record of 1-1 on the weekend. As for Indy inline hockey, they won their first game 11-3 and then won their second game rather 5-4 in a shootout. Good for a +9 differential, 2-0 on the weekend and now 3-2 on the season. Teams get lined up here, and we'll get started here shortly. And we'll get started here shortly. The centers line up. The puck is dropped. And here we go. And we have the Windy Cindy Syndicate with the puck now. That's number 10, Zach Bakotic. And he gives up to number 14, Brandon Glasser with it. Glasser comes in. He carries around behind the net, and he's going to feed it all the way back down to Zach Bakotic. Bakotic will pick it up, and he's going to look over his options before bringing it behind the net. No chase from Indy inline. And here they come. The Syndicate with the puck early on here to start play. And they're looking. Right as I say that, of course, they battle for it, but the Glasser retains the puck, loses it to Indy inline for a second, trying to deke with it, and score is a member of the Indy inline. And number 8 with it now for the Windy Cindy Syndicate will take the puck, and he's going to feed it back. It's going to be taken there by number 63, Stephen Bonnet. And it'll be taken again by Glasser. Glasser's going to go through the neutral zone and into the offensive zone. He throws it on goal, and he scores. Brandon Glasser walks through the middle and rips a shot low glove, and it is 1-0 Windy Cindy Syndicate with 12:37 left in this game, or in the first period of this game. Both teams will make changes here, and we'll get the puck dropped here shortly. And number 4 now, that is Robert Collada for the Windy Cindy Syndicate with it. And he wins the faceoff, taken there by number 3, Adam Gion. Gion waits behind his own net, and they're going to set up a breakout here momentarily. And until that point, we're just going to wait with it patiently. And what a good fake there on the breakout. Number 11 doesn't touch the puck. That was Sean Maude. And it's going to be taken and thrown through, or fanned on by the Windy Cindy Syndicate, taken there by Indy inline. And they're going to bring it back. Now here comes number 11. That's Sean Maude with it. And they're going to take the puck and feed it below where Indy inline will pick it up. And here goes Indy inline with it. Skating in is Denny and feeding it along. Battled for there. Number 74 for Indy inline will win it back. That is Taylor Dignan. And it'll be taken there by Indy inline. Will carry behind the net now. And they'll feed it up and give and go. And fed back to the neutral zone where it'll be taken and carried forward by Indy inline. That is number 74 again, Dignan. And Dignan rekindles back in the neutral zone. He'll wait. He looks. He holds. He backskates carefully. And he feeds it over to number 10, Justin Short. And here they go up the far side boards. Curl and drag move, and losing the puck is Indy inline. And it's going to be regained by Indy inline. They're going to try to get it on goal, but can't. And then another curl and drag move, this time by the Windy Cindy Syndicate, is broken up and then momentarily and then carried ahead by Indy inline. And here they go. Around the outside, number 4 with it. That's Brad Denny. Denny looking, showing looked like he was trying to show the ref a hold there. Nothing called. And then it's going to be taken there and carried along by number 4. That is Adam Gion. He's going to feed it back. We have a stoppage. And we might have a penalty coming up here. No, we don't. We don't have... The play will be stopped to the left of the goaltender. And for the Indy inline, that is Alex Music. And they're going to feed it back, taken there by number 8. And he's going to carry it back behind his own net, stop up for the breakout. And here he goes. Flushed out behind the net from Indy inline. And then here comes number 8 with it. He feeds the goal scorer of the game so far in Glasser. And Glasser feeds Bonet. Bonet looks, tries to feed it, and goes back. Number 8 with it. And he tries to pass. It's intercepted. Here comes Indy inline. In on a breakaway. Shot on goal is steered away by the goaltender. That's Ben Campbell, number 31 of the Windy Cindy Syndicate. And he looks sharp there. And here they go. Glasser with it again. Glasser comes through, feeds Bonet. Bonet makes a move, tries to get free to get a shot away and can't. And he's skating back to the bench. He might have got a stick or a forearm to the back of the head there. And he's gonna go to the bench for a change as it's brought ahead by Indy inline. And they're gonna battle for it behind the net, taken by Glasser. Glasser gives to number 11, which is Sean Modet. And he's gonna take it. Modet comes with it. And here he walks in, tries a shot. I think it goes off a leg and wide. And now it'll be taken by Indy inline. Indy inline with it now. They'll turn it over to the Syndicate. And I'm going to call Mode. Takes the puck, turns it over. Indy inline picks it up. And it'll be taken cross rank. Number 27 will play it ahead. And it'll be carried along where a battle for will ensue there. And won by the Windy Cindy Syndicate. A couple of players cross body. And it's going to be picked up there by the Indy inline before it's turned over and battled for there, knocked off a stick rather, and battled for there. And then number 27 touches the puck and we have a whistle. And I'm not sure what the call is, but the call is a hand pass and the face-off will come back to the left of Music. And we're going to have the face-off won by the Syndicate. Number 9 with it now. That's Cameron Rodriguez. He looks, he feeds across point to number 3. They try to go across the crease, and the pass doesn't connect. And here we are. We'll have number 9 with it now. That's Cameron Rodriguez for the Syndicate. He looks, he waits, he holds behind the net, and he backhands where it'll be stolen away by Dignan. And then taken by Rodriguez again. He'll feed number 4. That's Robert Collada. Collada tries to make a play in front of the net. Defended well there by Indy inline. And then it's taken again. Collada has it. Still has it. Looking. He's getting dogged by a player at Indy inline. That was Keegan Sussman. And then it's going to be taken back ahead and carried on. Number 11 tries a shot high over the net. Over Music. And then it's going to be given back, and Indy inline will take it. Saucer pass taken there, and that's Brad Denny. A shot on goal, and he scores off the pipe and in, and Denny scores to give Indy inline their first goal on the board and tie this game at 1. 5:50 remaining in period 1, and a great goal there from Denny. Indy inline's on the board. We'll have the face off at center here momentarily as they stop to throw a puck over into the scorer's box. And we're going to have the puck taken here by the Indy inline. Good face-off win. Dignan with it. He gives it across. It's going to be walked in by Denny. He's the goal scorer. Backhand attempt patted away by Campbell, and he'll hold on. Good awareness there by Campbell to give it, or even though there was a rebound, he covers it quickly, and he'll get the face-off to his left. Face-off is won by the Windy Cindy Syndicate. Rodriguez with it there. And he gives it over to number 3. That's Adam Gion. Gion holds it. Glasser takes it behind the net, and they'll break out. Up the far side boards, a stretch pass. That's Bonet with it there. And Bonet looks, and he's going to try Michigan, and it doesn't work. And now Indy inline will possess the puck behind the net. And we have a stoppage, and I'm not sure what that is. We have a penalty to Indy inline. And the call is a trip, and the Windy Cindy Syndicate will get their first power play of the game. Huge opportunity here for the Syndicate to take the lead back in this game. We'll have a face-off to the right of Music. Glasser in there to take it, and we have a false draw on this one. And play resumes. Taken there by Indy inline. They'll dump it around the far or the near side boards, where number 8 is in pursuit. He picks it up. He carries behind his own net and around, and he'll bring it up. And stopping with it there is a member of the Syndicate. And back to number 8. They'll play it to the right half wall. Bonet with it. He works it down low, and a shot attempt is, I believe, off of Music, and he has it. Good save there by Music to keep this game tied with 85 seconds remaining on the power play. We'll have number 3 in there, Adam Gion, for the Windy Cindy Syndicate, and Indy inline will win the faceoff. They'll dump it down. Played to number 8 by Campbell, and number 8 will carry it forward as they reset. He'll bring it to the near side half wall, get it back to the top of the point, and to the far side half wall. They're looking is Bonet, kick fake, and a shot attempt gets blocked. And with it now is Glasser behind the net. He looks, he gives to Bonet, and then back to Glasser. Glasser down low with it. He's looking, he waits, he holds the puck, brings it up top, and then gives it along to the point. And, oh my goodness, number 8 fans on it. And here comes Indy inline. A shot on goal off the post. The captain, number 10, shoots it off the post. That's Justin Short for Indy inline. They almost had a lead there. Now Short back checks hard and very well and ends up taking the puck back on the penalty kill. He's going to throw it all the way down the rink off the glass and the end boards. And now it'll be taken by Adam Gion. Gion gives it to Bonet. Couple players change for the Syndicate. Bonet with it now. He shoots it into the glove of the goaltender, Alex Music. And he's been strong so far in this game. Both goaltenders have. 1 minute and 47 seconds remaining in this first period. And here we go. Face off to the right of Music. It's going to be won by Indy inline. Their guy steps out of the box now and battled for 2 aside there. And it's going to be one back to Indy inline, now in pursuit. And getting a stick on it is Shane Wheatley. Wheatley with a shot off the shoulder of Campbell. Good save there. And then it'll be taken by number 9, Cameron Rodriguez. He'll give number 4, Robert Collada, the puck. Collada brings it up and feeds number 11. That is Sean Maud. And here they come. Turns it over. Indy inline, back in transition. A shot on goal. Save made. Rebound. And he got that too. What a save there by Campbell. An impressive save sequence. The first shot was patted away, and then the rebound, he got a pad on part of it and then reached down and covered before it went across the goal line. Good awareness there by Campbell. Face off to his right. Directed on goal. Steered away by Campbell. And now it's picked up by Rodriguez. He throws it cross rink, and that's Collado with it. Collado waits. He skates in, tries to make a move, stripped away from him to the boards, and then regained by the Syndicate, where it gets cleared down and played by Campbell, where it's taken by number 10, Zach Bakotic. Bakotic now. He leaves it. Going to be taken by number 11. That is Maud. Maud with it. Maud tries to throw a backhander on goal and does, and it's saved by Music. That'll do it for the first period of this game. The score 1-1. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Fans in the Pennsylvania area, as winter approaches, it's time to plan for the summer.
BY Lawn Care is the perfect people to reach out to get you ready for the warm season. They will get you on a schedule to be the best house on the block. They can help with all of your paint projects, whether it's mulching, string trimming, grass cutting, the list is endless. Make sure you check them out on Facebook to see all of their great photos of previous projects. Give them a call, and thank you to BY Lawn Care for sponsoring Grove City Hockey. This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
And we are back in Ellenberger Park for the second period of this game between Indy Inline in black and the Windy Cindy Syndicate in white. 14 minutes to go. The clock is set. We're tied at 1 to start the second period. And the face-off is controlled there. One forward by Indy Inline. And then it'll be taken. They'll have it at the point. Delayed penalty coming up. The goaltender off to the bench. That's Music. And a play by number 4 of Indy Inline, Brad Denny. He's the goal scorer. He looks. He waits. He holds. Now he cuts to the middle. Brilliant move there. And he's going to give it along to the corner where they're going to touch it. And it's going to be Clark to pick it back up. Lee Clark, he's going to bring it ahead. And then a shot on goal is steered away by Campbell. And then it's going to be played over. And it's going to be Short that takes it. Or Clark that takes it, rather. And his pass intended for the point is intercepted by Glasser. And it's going to be play is going to be stopped, and we'll get the penalties. Or the penalty. There's only one. And it's going to be to number 8. And it's going to give the power play opportunity to Indy Inline here. Face off, tie up. And it's going to go low. It's going to be rimmed around the boards. And then taken there by Glasser. Glasser cuts into the middle. Great patience with the puck here by Glasser. He's just going to skate it, kill some time, and then dump it down. It'll be stopped there by Music and then taken by Denny. And here he comes. Denny looks, he waits, and he holds down low and back up top to Denny. Denny goes across point, and that's Clark with it. His shot is steered away by Campbell. And then it's going to be taken by Clark again, rekindling in his own zone. And Denny has it. Denny looks, waits, he shoots, tip try, and that got stopped by Campbell. And here they go. Counterattack in transition, looking, shooting, over the glove, over the net by Glasser, now taken by Clark. Clark gives to Short. And Short with it now. He's going to feed it back for Clark on the backhand. And they play catch with it once more. And then it's going to be taken and intercepted and cleared by the Windy Cindy Syndicate. And here they go. And that is Denny with it now. Denny looks to shoot, and it doesn't get through. Taken there by Indy Inline. That's Denny with it still. Denny sends it down low and goes to the middle. Puck comes up high where it's off a skate of Clark and to the point, and a shot on goal from down low, or from the slot after a pass from down low. Doesn't go, and Campbell steers it away. 3 seconds, 2 seconds, and 1 on the penalty. And they're attacking from down low once more. Denny with it, a shot on goal off the glove of Campbell, and he'll cover. Good save there by Campbell. Way to track that puck, and he gets a paw on it. And we're going to get a stoppage of play with 10.5 remaining in the second period. And the face-off to the left of Campbell. And we're going to have the puck control by the Syndicate temporarily. And Indy Inline will take it away. fed back, and a shot is held by Campbell. That shot coming from number 7. That is Keegan Sussman. We'll have another face-off, this time to the right of Campbell. And it's spiked to the boards and taken there. Go. It hits the end boards and comes around to the far side, where it'll be played there. Leon and Collada there for the Windy Cindy Syndicate. And then they'll play 8 up front. And he's going to walk through. And then he gives it across, number 11 with it. Inside-outside move. He'll carry around the net. And it's going to be brought back up to the center point. Number 3 with it now. That's Gion. And then it'll be taken there. Number 11 brings it over to number 8. He backskates with it beautifully and gives it across and back to the point. And then it'll be passed up to number 11. He's going to not be able to take the pass. And then it's going to be given to Denny by Sussman. Denny with it now. And a shot on goal, patted away by Campbell. And another shot. And it's saved by Campbell. Rebound behind the net and picked up by Indy inline. They'll try to feed it in front, and instead they'll feed it all the way back. That's Sussman with it. Sussman looks. He plays it up the rink. And it's going to be a backhand pass intended for Denny. Denny picks it up. Denny tries to throw it across, and they score! A brilliant little saucer pass is deflected in, and Indy inline have the lead 2-1 with 8:10 remaining in this second period. What a play there. And now both teams are going to make changes. And we're going to have the puck dropped here momentarily. We'll get play resumed. We have number 14 in there. That's Glasser for the Syndicate against number 22. That is Dobzanecki for the for Indy inline. And after a quick shot on goal, the Syndicate get the puck back. Pass intended to Glasser doesn't go. And then a shot is off of Campbell and out of play. Good shot there from number 10. That's Clark. Or that's Short, rather. And we'll have a face-off to the right. Controlled by by the Syndicate. Fed up to Bonet. Bonet taking on a one-on-one with Sussman. Bonet shoots it wide. And here they go. Stopped by Short. He's the first to the rebound. He looks over his options. He has a second. So he's just going to play number 22. And number 22 throws it on net, patted away by Campbell. And then Short gets it back. Short, a shot high over the net, and it's going to rim around the glass and be taken by Clark. Clark back down low. Number 22 has it there. He looks, and he shoots it wide, perhaps off a body. And it's going to be taken on a passing attempt from Short to Sussman, doesn't connect, and here come the Windy Cindy Syndicate. Here they go. Making a curl and drag move, and he scores. Wow, what a sneaky shot that was by Bonet. Or maybe that was Glasser, and it is, regardless, it is tied at 2 with 6:18 remaining in the second period. What a play there. And some exciting roller hockey action continues here in MIHA Tier 2. In this matchup between Indy Inline and the Windy Cindy Syndicate. Face-off is smashed to the near side boards, and Indy Inline picks it up. Trying to make a move and go on goal is Indy Inline, but they'll stop up, and then they'll feed it around, and it'll be taken by Denny. Denny with it now. He feeds Clark on the top of the point and the left side, and then pass goes across, and it's stolen away by the Syndicate. Here they come. Number 11 with it now. A shot is off his stick and into the ceiling, and it'll stay in the ceiling here. That's the second one today of the broadcast. And we'll get a stoppage, and we'll have the face-off to the right of the goaltender, Music. Both goalies here have been stellar in this 2-2 tie game. Face-off is won. Number 8 gets overtaken for the puck by Denny. Denny has a race for it. Gets some help from his guy, number 74. 74 makes a power move and can't put it past Campbell until somehow it goes in. After the play from Campbell, the rebound was stashed home. I don't know if that went off a defender or what, but Nonetheless, it is 3-2 Indy inline with 4:47 remaining here in the second period. Not quite sure what happened there, but a great play by Taylor Dignan to support the play and get the initial shot on goal, and Indy inline gets rewarded. And now we'll have the puck possessed by the Syndicate. They're going to wait behind their own net, and they move it up the far side. Here comes Gian. Here he comes. He looks. He tries to cut to the middle and has the puck stripped away from him by a couple of members of Indy inline. And now it's taken to Clark. Pass intercepted. Here they come. And a shot on goal. They score. What a cheeky move there by Taylor Dignan. And this game is tied again. He walked in. He stole the puck from Clark on a breakaway. And he buries it. 5-hole on Music. And it is 3-3. We'll have both teams making changes here. 3:47 now remaining in this second period. And it's going to be taken there by number 9 of the Windy Cindy Syndicate. He plays it back D to D. Number 10 with it now. That is Zach Bakotic. And Bakotic with it. He feeds it up the boards. Here they come. Windy Cindy comes along inside, outside, moving a shot. Tip, they score. Bonet in front of the net. What a great tip on a pass from Glasser. And it is now 4-3 Indy the Windy Cindy Syndicate are ahead of Indy inline. Back-to-back goals within a minute. What a turn of events this is. Another face-off, and here we go. Controlled now by Glasser for the Windy Cindy Syndicate. He looks, he skates around, hustling, drops it back, and he's going to wait for the breakout and go support the play. And with the puck now is a member of the Windy Cindy Syndicate. They're waiting. Their first line out here with Glasser and Bonet. And here comes Bonet with it now. He looks, he cuts to the outside, power move. And he's going to walk in, try a pass for Glasser. He can't take it. It's off the stick of Indy inline. They'll counterattack. Here they come. Short with it now. Short walks in. He shoots it, and it goes wide. Now back along the other way, here comes the Syndicate. That's Glasser with it. Shot, stick save made by Music and picked up by Indy inline. It's Denny. He throws it towards the near side boards and goes to get it. Denny with it now. He's carrying in a shot on goal off the leg. Denny gets it back. Denny will feed it back into his own zone now. And back up the rink they go. Number 74. That is Taylor Dignan looking for it. And he'll get it back behind the net. Looking out in front. That's Denny with it, actually. And Denny is content to try to funnel it in deeper. And it eludes Dignan there. And Dignan will pick it back up in the neutral zone. He's going to backskate beautifully with the puck. And that yellow Easton stick as he jams it off the far side, or off the near side boards. Sussman takes it for Clark, or for Short rather. Gets it back. And now it's Denny. Denny with it. He protects the puck to the outside beautifully before he pivots and uses his skating to create some separation. Good move there. Denny with it now. He comes along and he shoots it off the blocker of Campbell. And then it'll be cleared and picked up again by Dignan. Dignan with it now. Feeds it up across and towards Denny. And a shot attempt. Nobody home to stash that one. And we'll have a pass for Sussman, taken away by the Syndicate, and then played where Short will take it, and then feed it up the boards for Denny, and Denny feeds it, and a centering pass attempt doesn't go from Dignan, and then the puck is played out of play by the Windy Cindy Syndicate with 30 seconds remaining here in the second period. And we'll have a face-off here at center as they ruled that the offensive team was the last team to touch that puck. And 13 seconds remaining. Short stepping into the face-off here. And face-off is won by the Syndicate. Gian with it. He'll feed Collada. And then he'll be shouldered off by Short. And that'll do it for the second period. We have the Windy Cindy Syndicate up 4-3 over Indy Inline. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
For my opinion, it has a good minimalistic look. I'm a fan of the black with minimal white accents, the white logo at the very bottom. It makes it pop. I gotta say, I love the grip material. I'm not feeling like I need any tape or anything. And then honestly, in terms of weight, it's definitely one of the lightest sticks I've used. It has a good pop to it, so I feel like I'm gonna get a lot of good shots off and hopefully less muffins.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
And we're back for the start of the third period from Ellenberger Park here. We have the Windy Cindy Syndicate in white and Indy Inline in black. The score is currently 4-3 as the Syndicate lead. Face-off is won by Indy Inline. That's Denny with it. He has a goal in this game. And he'll bring it across. And looking is Clark. A shot on goal sticked away by Campbell. Clark gets it back on the on the near side now. And he's going to feed it back to the point. It's going to be give and go. And Clark with it now. He's going to feed number 74, Dignan. Dignan spins with it and throws it back to Clark. Clark bringing it through the middle. And a feathery pass attempt of a loose short. And is taken by number 8, where it'll be taken by Genon behind the net. And here comes Collada with it now. They attack 3-man strong. Number 11 with it. He throws it. And a shot, and it's save made by Music. Good save off the blocker there. And here come Indy Inline with it in transition. Denny lays it on back. Short, shot off a stick and wide. And here they go. And pressured there, but holding on to it is Denny. And he throws it through the goal mouth. And here comes the Windy Cindy Syndicate in counterattack. Number 11 with it. He comes through. He tries to cut inside, outside. And then feeds a pass back. And the next shot attempt is through the goal mouth wide. And number 11 still handling, making moves. And a feed to the back door doesn't go. That is Maud. Maud with it. And then taken by the Indy Inline, and they score. What a shot there by Short. He goes 6-hole on Campbell. And this is a tie game once again, with 12:14 remaining here in regulation. And we'll have a face-off here. We'll get both teams changing their lines. And here we go. Taken there and won by Indy Inline. That's Sussman with it now. And Keegan Sussman brings it around. He's going to skate it up. And he cuts inside, outside, beats a man. And then the drop pass is taken there and fanned on by number 27, Shane Wheatley. And now we have number 10 with the Syndicate with it. That is Bakotic. Bakotic looks and gives to Bonet. Bonet comes in and carries forehand, backhand around the net. And taken there by Indy Inline, where they're going to feed it on the backhand. There's a bounce off the boards towards the middle, and a shot is wide by Bonet. And it's going to be taken there and spun back through. And number 10 with it now, that's Bakotic. He feeds number 9, that's Rodriguez. And back, now Bakotic with it now, in his own zone. He's back skating with it, and he'll just feather a backhand pass to Glasser. Glasser with it now. skating it through the neutral zone. He accelerates, and there he goes. He looks, he button hooks back, and he continues to wait. He's content to back skate it in this tie game. There's no point in forcing anything. And they'll try to set it up. He's got some guys back. And Glasser with it. He's in a hold. He waits. He passes it up the near side boards and finds Bonet. Bonet, a shot high and wide. And then taken there by a member of Indy inline. And here he comes. And Indy inline throws a bag pass, but it hits the ref. Unfortunate break there. Here comes Bonet with it. And Bonet holds, stops on the dime, and then feeds number 10, Bakotic. Bakotic in, and a shot is saved by Music. Good save there to keep this game tied. And now it's going to be taken back by Indy inline. And they're on the far side boards. They're battling with Collada. Player goes down, and they're going to continue to battle for it. And here comes Indy inline with it. Here they go. And a drop pass. That's Denny with it. Denny looks, waits, holds, and he feeds it backdoor, and a shot hits somebody up high. And it's going to be brought down by by the Syndicate, and they'll recover it. And here comes Collada with it. Collada cuts into the middle. He feeds number 8, and a shot is swallowed up by Music. Good save there. No rebound. 9:13 remaining in regulation of this game here. We have Indy inline and the Windy Cindy Syndicate. The winner will advance to the next round. And a shot on goal. They score. What a shot short side by Adam Gion. Smart play there. He beats Music, and it is now 5-4 Windy City Syndicate. What a shot with 8:43 remaining in this game. We'll have the ensuing face-off, restart play, and it's going to be chased down by number 8 of the Syndicate, and here he goes. He stops up behind the net. He feeds the far side, and it's taken by number 11. Stretch pass intended for Collada off of his stick and on Music. Music will settle it down and cover. Smart play there by Music, realizing that the closest guy to him was of the Windy Cindy Syndicate. And here we go. Face-off ensues. Taken there by Clark. Clark waits behind his own net. Uses his net as a shield beautifully. And then plays it up for Denny. Denny gets stopped by the Windy Cindy Syndicate, and they're down to send it back deep. Denny picks it up. All over him is a member of the Windy Cindy Syndicate. And they're going to get it around. It's going to be fed by Clark. Clark with an area pass for Denny. Here he goes. Backhand shot. Save made. The rebound. They score. That puck was in the net. Barely. And I think it was short to get the last stick on it. And we are tied again at 5. What a play there by the Windy Cindy Syndicate. And perhaps a bad break by a good play there by Indy Inline. And a bad break there for the Windy Cindy Syndicate. And we are tied at 5 with 7:10 remaining in this third period. What a play. And here we go. Bonet and Glasser back out here for the Windy Cindy Syndicate. Face off. Won by Glasser. Race for it in the corner. Glasser wins it, and he'll play number 8. And Gion with it. Gion feeds it, and it's taken. And number 14 with it, that's Glasser. He's going to feed Gion. Gion looks, tries to make a move through the middle, loses the puck to the 4 Indy inline players. And then they're going to get it back. Number 8 with it. Spins around, feeds Glasser. Glasser's going to carry it behind his own net and start the breakout. And here goes Glasser. He feeds number 8 on the far side. And a shot on goal goes wide through the goal mouth. And it's going to be attempted to be taken there by Indy inline. And it overskated. Glasser made a great play to shield that puck and retain possession. He gives it to number 8 now on the right side. Stripped away from him. 3-on-1 here for Indy inline, and a drop pass and a beautifully well executed play. Save made by Campbell, and the rebound, he saves that too.
What a play there by Campbell to keep this game knotted at 5. And here comes number 8 with it along the left side. He shoots it off the blocker of Music and up into the mesh. Maybe that was his shoulder. Nonetheless, it's going to be down low. Face-off stays deep. Good play there by Music. And we'll have a face-off to his right. And here they go. Taking it now is the Indy Inline Club, and they're going to bring it up through the neutral zone. This is their home rink here at Ellenberger Park, and a shot on goal is swallowed up by Campbell. Good save there by Campbell. Face off to his right. 5-5 the score, 4:54 remaining in regulation. And battle for their shot by Indy Inline, saved by Campbell. And the rebound is picked up by Rodriguez. Rodriguez is going to feed it around softly so that his guy can take it on the far side. That's number 10 with it. He's going to try a stretch pass. It hits a member of Indy Inline, glove down, and now played along. Here comes Indy Inline, 3-on-3, and a shot attempt is blocked away by Rodriguez, picked up by Collada on the far side. And there he goes. He feeds Maud, and is going to be on goal by him, paddled down by Music, and then played onward. And here comes Denny with it. Denny holds it. He slows it down. He waits. He looks. And he's going to feed it back to Dignan. And Dignan feeds it back to Denny on the near side. He looks. He waits. He slows it down. Walks into the middle, and a shot attempt goes wide. Rebound bounces out in front. Swatted at and missed by Indy Inline. And here comes number 11. That's Maud. Maud with it. His shot is over the net. And it comes down where it's played deeper by Rodriguez. And then taken by Collada. He walks away with it, and a shot is off a stick and out of play. 3:37 remaining in regulation here. The score is knotted up at 5 in this action-packed game between Indy Inline and the Windy City Syndicate. Face off to the left of goaltender Music. He's looked strong in this game, as has Campbell. And we'll have the puck dropped. Play will start it back up. And pursued by Dignan. He doesn't win the battle. It's taken by the Windy City Syndicate, and backskating with it now is Bonet. Bonet stops behind his own net. Careful with the puck. He feeds Gian. Gian comes with it. Gian looks, makes an outside-inside move, and stripped of the puck beautifully by Indy Inline. And here they come. Indy Inline with it, inside-outside move, and a drop passing shot is wide. And it'll be picked up there by Denny. Denny with it now. He's going to go D to D. And that's Clark, I believe, sending it up the rink to Dignan. And Dignan brings it back into his own zone. He's going to stop, slow it down, and look. And he gets it to number 27. 27 feeds Clark and tries to get it back. And now the puck comes over to Denny. Denny walks over through the slot, through the middle, a shot off a stick of one of the members of the Windy City Syndicate. And here comes Bonet with it now. Bonet, 2-on-2, trying to make an inside-outside move. The puck goes below the net to the end boards, where Bonet will pick it up there. And another pass goes off a defender and is picked up on the near side now by Bonet. And here they go, slowed down by Gian. Gian going to bring it back behind his own net, using his net for protection, picked up by Glasser there. Glasser with it now. He looks. He waits. He brings it up methodically through center. And he's going to take it to the far side boards. And then it's going to be taken there by Gian. Gian feeds it to Bonet. Bonet looks. He's going to bring it in. And a backhand through the legs move. He retains possession in the corner. Feeds number 8. Number 8 with it now. He's going to move it up. And there's Glasser with it now. Glasser tries to make a move. He falls down. And it's going to be brought up by Indy Inline. And here's Short with it. What a move by Short to the goal. And it's knocked off his stick at the last second there. A good defensive play by the Syndicate. And now Denny with it now. He looks. He feeds number 7. 7, pass intended for Short. It hits something and doesn't get to him until now. And now that's Sussman with it, I believe. He tries a feed. Gives it to number 74. There, he's behind the net, below the goal line looking. and a pass is blasted on goal by Short, turned aside by Campbell, and then here comes Indy inline in transit, or the Windy City Syndicate in transition. And here they go. Defended beautifully there is Bonet by Denny, and Indy inline comes back with it. And here they go. Shot on goal, steered aside by Campbell, picked up by Short. Short looks around. He plays it. He looks, protects the puck beautifully. And then he's going to bring it back. Denny with it now. Denny plays it to the near side. That's Sussman. And Sussman brings it along. And he shoots it on net, or it misses wide. And now picked up by Indy inline. And that's number 74, Dignan with it. He's going to throw it on goal. And then Sussman takes it, a shot on goal. And the horn sounds. We're tied at 5, and we're going to have another overtime game in this matchup between the Windy City Syndicate and Indy Inline. Incredible turn of events so far. If you're just joining us, 5-5. And we'll play a 5-minute 3-on-3 overtime. The officials trying to get both sides to line up. And hockey is about respect, integrity, and passion. No other company lives up to these core values like Epic Hockey. Epic takes the time to create each new product, making sure that each one is up to the standard that owner Daniel Costa set. Make sure to check them out on Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, or their website for all of their product reveals. And on cue, the teams will get lined up here for a 3-on-3 5-minute overtime period. If nobody scores at that overtime period, we'll have a 3-man shootout. And the faceoff is won by the Syndicate, chasing is number 10. He feeds it off the boards, and it's going to be taken there by Maud. Maud with it. He waits behind his own net. He's got a guy on him. That's Dignan. And here he goes. He looks. He tries a backhand feed, intercepted by Indy inline. Now Short with it. A pair of 10s going and 1-on-1, and he feeds Denny. Denny looks, he waits, he cuts to the outside and is going to backhand pass it down low to Clark below the goal line, or to Short below the goal line. And now it's given to Dignan. Dignan with it. He looks, he waits, and he feeds. It's going to be taken there by Short. Short has some space. He's going to skate, and he's going to throw it on goal. It's tipped in. It deflected off of something, and Short wins the game for Indy inline 6-5 in overtime. What a play. Teams are going to line up and shake hands. We'll step aside. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
For my opinion, it has a good minimalistic look. I'm a fan of the black with minimal white accents, the white logo at the very bottom, it makes it pop. I gotta say I love the grip material. I'm not feeling like I need any tape or anything. And then honestly, in terms of weight, it's definitely one of the lightest sticks I've used. It has a good pop to it, so I feel like I'm gonna get a lot of good shots off and hopefully less muffins.
Folks, it's that time again for the Black Biscuit betting corner. This prop bet of the game is what team will have the most third period goals. Enter your pick in the comments section for a chance to enter. All rules and regulations can be found in the comments section. Good luck, and thank you to Black Biscuit for sponsoring.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
Welcome back here, folks. Our next T2 action here is between the Detroit Fuel and the Fresh Coast. These two teams having a pretty successful day yesterday. Detroit Fuel 2-0, winning the first game 5-0, and the second game a mercy 10-2. Fresh Coast 1-1, 5-4 on the first win, and they lost in the shootout 4-5 for the second one. In net for Fresh Coast is Tyler Long. Tyler playing pretty big in net, and watching him here in warm-ups in front of the box. Really has a good hand-eye, able to see those pucks coming in and react very, very cleanly to them. In net for the Detroit Fuel is Jacob Robertson. Robertson, again, one of the quicker goalies in the league. Lindenwood goaltender here. He's had a lot of college success, and that's translated for him in the MIHA divisions. Here we go as we get ready to face off here. Puck's going to be won back by the Fuel. Puck's, that'll take it all the way behind their own net, working along the far side. That puck goes in front of the net. The Fuel will keep possession here. Played up along the near side. Lochner with the puck. He's going to work that across to Reno. Reno back to Lochner. Lochner with a ton of space here as he dumps that off to Smolsky. Smolinski's going to miss that puck wide. Fresh Coast is going to race for it. Played right in front of the box here. Coming away with Fresh Coast is D'Angelo. He gets stripped of the puck by Lochner. Fuel coming in on the far side. That's going to be forced to the corner. Blazikowski with the puck. Excuse me, that's going to be Vandenberg. Vandenberg's going to work it all the way back into his own zone. Puck continued to move up along the near side. That's going to be played behind and goes up into the netting, where it will be pulled out for a face-off. Face-off's going to come out to center here. And that puck's played back. Fresh Coast with the puck here. Working it in behind their own zone. Callan with the puck. Callan's going to drop that to Robert. Robert's going to go back to Callan. Callan up along the near side. Sandberg with the puck. He's going to take the neutral zone. He's found a man on the backside. Vandenberg with the puck. He cuts across and he finds the back of the cage. Goes side to side on the goaltender and is able to tuck it in. First goal is going to go to the Fresh Coast. Both these teams are going to come back to center for the faceoff here. 1-0 in favor of the Fresh Coast. 11:45 in the first period. That's going to be one back to Callan. Callan to Sandberg. Sandberg's got a stretch pass across. Robert with the puck on his stick. He's on the far side. That's going to go into Robinson's glove, and he'll hang on for Detroit. For those of you participating in the prop bets of the day, the first one for this game is which team will have the most third period goals. Doesn't matter which team wins or loses, it's just whoever scores the most in the third period. Make sure you have your bets picked by the first period. Fuel's going to come along the near side. Fuel's shot's going to be shot away, and it's going to be tucked in behind. Battle for it is going to be taken away by Fresh Coast. That's going to be worked across to Callan. Callan with a ton of space. Little drop pass for Vandenberg. Vandenberg's going to dump it all the way back down, and it'll be picked up. Working it back across the top, that's Ward. Ward with the puck. He's going to take it behind the opposite end. That'll be stripped from the puck. Is the Fuel coming the other way? Fuel gets tied up at center a little bit. They still have the puck. On his stick, Nolfo, and he's going to score. How did that find the back of the net? They're going to award the goal to Corey Hodge. Beautiful goal there by Corey to tie this thing up one apiece with 10:15 left to go in the first period. A lot of back and forth action between these two teams. Eventually, they're going to make their way back to center here. And that's going to be won by the Fuel. Over to Smolinski. Smolinski with the puck on the far side. He cuts down low. He's getting a lot of pressure. Eventually, is stripped of the puck by Fresh Coast. Fresh Coast with the puck. That's broken up as well. A lot of back and forth action between these two teams. Eventually, Fresh Coast is going to come away with it. Continuing to battle for it is Fresh Coast. They're going to work it along the near side. Chambers with the puck. He's got space on the near end, but he's going to elect to dump it back where they'll reset. Chambers with the puck, continuing to move it around. Kyle Chambers, that is. And that's going to find the back of the net and tricks Robinson somehow. He put his glove up very confidently, like he knew exactly where that puck was going to go. But it beats him somehow over his glove hand and finds its way into the back of the cage. 2-1 hockey. As these two teams come back to center here, that's going to be won back by Chambers. Chambers working it along the far side. He's got the puck. He's going to move it back towards center. Sipperly with the puck. Sipperly dumps it down in. Back to Sipperly. He spins in tights, got some space. Back across to Chambers. That bounces right over his stick and goes to the Fuel. Fuel with the puck here. Nice little fake move to take it behind the net. Working its way back up towards the top is the Detroit Fuel. They'll take it all the way behind their own net and come out with speed. Hodge with the puck. He's got a goal for his team right now, but he's stripped of it by Chambers. Over to Burkhart. Burkhart on the near side. He's going to get stripped of the puck himself, and we're coming back the other way for the Fuel. A lot of possession changes for these two teams. Back on the near side. Hodge fakes the shot, tries to work it in behind, but that'll be covered up and held on by Tyler Long. This action is brought to you by the Midwestern Inline Hockey Association. Established in 2010, MIHA has been a growing travel league for the top competition in inline hockey. Ranging from Michigan, Indiana, Ohio, Pennsylvania, Illinois, New York, MIHA brings you hockey from all different walks of life. MIHA is a proud sponsor of Grove City Hockey. Fuel's going to try beat someone on the back door, but it gets deflected in front and squeaks between the legs of Tyler Long. Goal scorer for that is going to be Paul Lochner. A little bit of a tricky one there, as I don't even think he was intending to shoot. He was looking for the backdoor pass, but gets redirected up front by the defenseman and finds its way in the back of the net. It's 2-2. Face off one forward by the Fresh Coast. He's going to take it along the far wall. That's Michael Vandenberg. Vandenberg's going to play that over to Robert. Robert gets forced off the puck by Lochner, but he's able to get back to it first. Lochner to Sandberg, back to Lochner. That shot's going to come around and out towards the near side. Puck sits in no man's land as that's to be picked up by Callan. Callan over to Vandenberg. Vandenberg is going to find a man on the back door, and that finds its way into the back of the net. Beautiful little goal there by Fresh Coast as they answer right away. These two teams exchanging goals here in this first period. It'll be number 18, Alex Robert, with the goal on the back door there. Fresh Coast is going to keep possession as they win that faceoff. They're going to move it around the back to Kyle Chambers. Chambers can't get to the puck first. First one, too, it's Waldy. That's going to go over back to Fresh Coast on the front side. Fresh Coast with an opportunity here, but just overskates it as the Fuel's coming the other way. Fuel down low. They've got a man in front. Nice little sauce pass, but just out of reach. And the Fresh Coast storm the other way. Vandenberg with the puck on the near side. He's going to cut middle. Shot, and that's going to go wide. Robinson read that the whole way, but it was just out of reach of him. Puck continued to be tied up along the near side as that comes all the way back out. Fresh Coast will collect. Ward getting some heavy pressure, but he keeps the puck as he's moving up along the near side. He's going to cut middle here. He's got a man up on the far end. That shot's going to go wide and come to the near corner. Puck's worked along the far side. Another shot in front, but that's going to skip just over his stick and come to the near wall. Puck race is going to happen here as that puck eventually gets knocked out of play as two players converge on it. 4:45 left to go in the first period. Score is 2-3 in favor of the Fresh Coast. Face off at center. That's going to be tied up in one back. First one to it is going to be Blazikowski. That shot is going to get directed in front. Rebound is going to get a look at it, but that can't be tucked away by Waldy. Fresh Coast is going to dump that behind. Sandberg first one to it. He's going to keep it behind his own net and eventually hand it off to Robert. Robert with the puck behind. He's going to work it along the near side. D'Angelo with the puck. D'Angelo's got some space and a man up front. Takes it to his backhand, pushes it off, but Robinson fights that away. Fuel going to surge back the other way. They got a man open on the far wing. They're going to use the boards to help make that pass. Coming back through the center. Nice little stutter step. Opportunity on the back door. Oh, and a beautiful find by Long. He bit hard, but was able to recover in the midst of that shot and get back in time to cover it up. Faceoff's going to come right in front of our camera here. Both teams getting some fresh legs as they make a change. That's going to be one back by Fresh Coast. Robert with the puck. He's getting some heavy pressure by the Fuel. Tries to push it down below, but that's taken away by the Fuel. Working on the back door. Oh, and that bounced in and out of the side of the post. Beat the goaltender, but couldn't beat the iron as that stays out. Burkhart for the Fresh Coast. He's going to pull it up along the near side, work it to the far end. He's going to get that puck right back in a give and go as he's coming down the near side. Loses it on the rush. The Fuel are just going to play it behind their own net and hold up tight for the change. Working it along the far side. Long stretch pass across the crease to come on to the near end. Smolinski's going to pass that across. That's going to be blasted in as Reno can't quite find the back of the net. Nice little give and go play by those two. Just wasn't able to tuck it home. 2:20 left to go in the first period. The score is 3-2. Face off to the left of Long. That's going to be broken up here. Coming along the near side. These two guys are going to fight for it, but the Fresh Coast to come away with it. Burkhart with the puck. Burkhart's shot's broken up on the way in. And the Fuel are going to come back the other way. Little leaf pass for the Fuel as Lochner has it. Lochner's going to dump it all the way back up top to Reno. That's going to be deflected up front. Still loose in front of the crease, but that's going to be taken away by the Fresh Coast coming the other way. Callan on the far wing. He's going to cut in middle. That's going to be covered up. And Robinson will hold on for the draw. As we're just under the minute and a half mark, we're going to have a face-off to the right of Robinson. That's going to be one forward by Fresh Coast. He's got the puck on his stick. Nice opportunity in front, but Robinson fights that one off to the near side. Puck's going to be worked right behind the net. And back along the near corner. Reno with the puck. Just about a minute left to go in the period. He works it across the top. Lochner with the puck. Lochner back to Reno. Reno's shot. And that's fought off by Long. The rebound loose, and that's going to go to the far corner where it'll be kicked out. First one to it is Sandberg. Sandberg's going to dump it back in. 51 seconds left to go in the first. Played off the side of the net and eventually makes its way out. It'll find the stick of Chambers. Chambers is going to tuck his way back in. Works that up top. Sandberg to it. Sandberg along the near side. He's going to make a nice little stutter pass and work it back on the back door. That's a little too low for a shot, so it needs to be forced back out. In the process, the Fuel take it away. Fuel coming the other way with the puck. Nice little inside-out move by Smolinski. Smolinski's going to kick that out wide and around. It'll make its way all the way back out to center. Blazikowski coming down the near side. Looking in tight, he's going to look for the wraparound attempt, and he finds it as he puts it in the back of the net, just as time expires. Well, that's quite the way to end the first period, as it's all tied up 3-3 when we come back. You're listening to Grove City Hockey.
Fans, it's that time for the GCH Puck Shuffle. Just like in the arena, we bring the fun to you at home. Follow the puck. Now, which number is the puck under? If you picked number 1, congratulations. Now, back to the action. Hey fans, it's that time for the GCH Duck Races. Make sure you get your picks. We have Mikey, Duke, Tex, and Ranger. Here we go. And your winner is Tex. Thank you again to Bonus Accounting for sponsoring the GCH Duck Races.
Face off at center. That'll be won back by the Fuel. Welcome back to the second period. Again, it is 3-3 as there was a late tying goal there by the Fuel. Fuel's going to keep possession here entering this second period as they take it to the far corner. That's going to be spun out and coming back up top. Waldy with the puck. He's looking up on the back door. That squeaks through and is stuck in behind the net. It's going to make its way all the way to the far corner. That's going to come all the way back out to center here. First one to it is the Fuel. That'll be played across to Blazikowski. He's got the tying goal so far this contest. Blazikowski on the near side. Nice little stutter step to create some space for himself. He stops up tight. Puck on the near wall. He tries to cut center, getting some great defensive pressure by the Fresh Coast. He's forced in behind. He's going to try the second wraparound, but gets moved off of the puck. Battle in the corner between these two teams. Good physicality out of both of them. Puck in front! And Long's going to find that one. Wide man open right on the doorstep. Perfectly put on his stick, but Waldy was just not able to find the back of the net. Couple of new legs on this shift here as we get some changes. Fresh Coast seeming to be a little bit on their heels early in this second period here. I want to get some offense generated here. I know it's early, but we'll stay tuned to see how they react. Puck moves in behind the net. Nice pressure by Detroit Fuel. They've come to play in this second period. That puck, long stretch pass up the far wall. Opportunity here for Callan. Callan's shot's going to go wide. He'll be the first one to it. That'll be stripped of the puck. Hodge with the puck for the Fuel. He's going to work that down low to Reno. Reno up along. That's going to be dumped all the way back to Hodge, and they'll reset. Back to Lochner on the near side. Over to Hodge. Hodge is going to get to it first. He's got space on the far wing, and that's going to go around. Long reacted, but wasn't able to get a piece of it as it works its way all the way out past center. Fresh Coast almost able to take it. Beautiful possession keep by Lochner. He was on his back, able to strip the puck of the Fresh Coast. Fuel again continuing to pour on the pressure here in the second period as we're just above the 11-minute mark. That's going to be worked back down low. Fresh Coast with an opportunity there. First good one of the contest this second period. Reno pressuring hard. Sizzing on the doorstep there. Reno's going to be the first one to it, but stripped of the puck by Fresh Coast. Callan tries to work that out, but that's going to be beaten to by the Fuel. Corey Hodge with the puck. He's going to leave that. Opportunity here for Paul Lochner. That's going to be shot on. Makes its way all the way through the course. Next opportunity is going to go on the far side, and the Fresh Coast is coming the other way. Chambers with the puck. He's got one to beat. That's put up top. Excuse me, that's Burkhart, not Chambers. Sandberg is going to pressure here tight, but Fuel's going to get to it first. Hodge is going to stretch that across the rink. Makes its way on Lochner's stick. Lochner works his way around the back of the net. Long able to track that one nicely as he pushes it to the far corner. Back on the Fuel stick. Hodge is going to shoot that off the side of the cage, and it stays in the corner. These two are going to continue to battle for it. Puck worked its way up towards the middle. Fresh Coast is going to come back the other way. They send that up top. Nice opportunity by Burkhart, and he finds the back of the cage right over the glove of Robinson. The Fuel is taking exception to that as in the process, Paul Lochner was knocked down on the play. They want a call, but nothing's going to come of it. 4-3 is the score in favor of the Fresh Coast. Look no further than Bonus Accounting for all your tax and bookkeeping needs. They can help you with audits, payroll services, and tax planning for the upcoming year. Bonus Accounting is the firm of the future. Detroit Fuel is going to work this puck back into their own zone. Long stretch pass off the near wall. Eventually he'll find the stick of Waldy. Waldy leaves it on the back door, but that's not able to find the back of the cage as it comes in on the near side. Stretch pass for the Fresh Coast. He's all alone. He works it back up towards the top. Another opportunity for Fresh Coast. Burkhart's shot's going to come wide all the way out. Long stretch pass, turned over in the process. Fuel with an opportunity here. He hits the side of the net and gets dumped in the play. He's hurt. Fresh Coast helping him get up. It was unintentional. They just got tied up in the play. He looks like he's a little slow to get up, so we're going to step aside for a second. We'll come back with more Grove City hockey action. Thank you for listening.
For my opinion, it has a good minimalistic look. I'm a fan of the black with minimal white accents, the white logo at the very bottom. It makes it pop. I gotta say I love the grip material. I'm not feeling like I need any tape or anything. And then honestly, in terms of weight, it's definitely one of the lightest sticks I've used. It has a good pop to it, so I feel like I'm gonna get a lot of good shots off and hopefully less muffins.
Faceoff's going to be pulled back out to center after that injury timeout. Player seemed to get up okay and was able to skate off on his own free will. Just an unfortunate dump there. We hope he's okay the rest of this game. We'll keep an eye out on him. Fresh Coast is going to dump that up along the far side. Back to collect it is Callan. Chase Callan with the puck. He'll pull it behind his own net. Wait up for some reinforcements here. This Fuel is pressuring him really hard. He's going to get tied up along the wall. Fuel's going to take that puck away, but they can't quite get a shot on net. Eventually, it's going to make its way out, and Tyler Long is going to simply put his glove over top of it and freeze that for the draw. 3-4, the score is in favor of the Fresh Coast Hockey Club. Just around 7:45 left to go in the second period. Face-off's going to be won on the near side. Fresh Coast with the puck. Josh Ward's got a man up front. Looking on the back door, and he can't quite find it as Renault's going to take it away for the other team. Fuels with the puck here as they work their way through center. Smolinski's going to get knocked off the puck as he's going to battle for it in the corner. Eventually, Fresh Coast will have the biscuit. They send it behind their own net onto the near wall. Puck worked back behind the net onto the far end as that's going to come up through center. Nice stretch pass is going to find the stick of Ward. Ward's shot's going to go on the near side and miss. Turnover as the Fuel comes the other way. Blazikowski with the puck. He's got one today. That shot's going to go up into the netting, and we'll have a draw in the zone of the Fresh Coast. Make sure you like and subscribe the Grove City Hockey YouTube channel. We are close to hitting 1,300 subscribers and could really use your support. Just type in Grove City Hockey YouTube and click the thumbs up and subscribe. Face-off down in the far end. Battled for, still in the circle. That puck hasn't moved. Wonder if eventually these refs are going to blow it dead. Eventually it squirts out and makes its way along the near wall. Fuel's going to work that along the top. That pass is broken up by Burkhart, but the Fuel will somehow keep possession here. Eventually that makes its way onto the far wall. Fuel is going to work it back along the top here. Fuel with an opportunity. Hodge with the puck. He's going to shoot that. Gets redirected in front, but that's no problem for long as he knocks it away. Fresh Coast trying to extend this pass out, but that's going to be kept in the zone by the Fuel. Worked back along to the far corner. Back across to the near side. Broken up by the Fuel as that's coming in. Opportunity here for Blazikowski. He's going to work it along the far end. Waldy with the puck. Waldy's going to head a backhander. That's going to come right all back in front, and Long's able to track that the whole way. Puck worked all the way back into the own zone. Hodge with the puck. Hodge will leave it behind him. Next man in. Chaffin with the puck here. He'll leave that back for Hodge. Hodge will try to come along the near side. Good pressure here by Fresh Coast as Burkhart pushes that puck back behind his own net. Works his way back up top as the Fuel's got some space. Blazikowski coming in on the far end. His shot is going to get blocked in front. Second opportunity, and Long is going to eat that one up and hang on for the draw. 4:40 left to go in the period. The score is 4-3 in favor of the Fresh Coast. Both teams are going to make some changes here. Coming in on the far end. Long's coming way out in his crease to attack this face-off here. These teams have been known to shoot off the draw. Little bit of some incidental contact in the face-off circle. Eventually, Fresh Coast to come away with it. Fresh Coast pulling it onto their backhand. That shot's going to go up into the air. Eventually, the first one to it is Vandenberg. Vandenberg up top. He gets that puck right back down and dumps it to the far side. Sandberg going back to collect it. That puck rolling and bouncing. He needs to settle it before he makes a move. Sandberg coming behind his own net. Back to Vandenberg. Vandenberg's got some space on the far wall, and he's got a man streaking for the front of the net. He works it across to Sandberg. Sandberg's shot's going to be kicked away by Robinson, and that's going to come all the way back out. Jumping Sandberg isn't able to get to it, and that's going to be taken away by the Fuel. Fuel with the stick. Smolinski is going to have it. He works all the way behind their net and eventually is stripped of the puck. Back onto the stick of Robert as Robert's going to be turned back in. He looks up along the far side. That's taken away by the Fuel. Smolinski's got an opportunity for it, but he's going to miss that one. Fresh Coast ties up behind their own net. Smolinski with the steal goes between the legs and a beautiful save by Long. Smolinski showing off the skill late in the second there. Tried a little between the legs shot, but that was not able to find the back of the net. Both teams make some changes here as we're going to get ready for the face-off just under the 3-minute mark. Fresh Coast to pull it up along the far wall just to dump it in behind. First one to it is Chris Callan. Chase Callan with the puck. He's going to pass that up towards the middle. Opportunity here for Fresh Coast on the far wing. That puck's left behind for D'Angelo. D'Angelo overskates it, but it's turned over in the process. Fresh Coast redirect, and Robinson had that one read the whole time. Renault's going to take that puck. He'll leave it behind. Hodge with the puck on the far side. He's going to cut through middle. He's got a man right up in front of the net. We'll see if he uses him for the tip. That shot, and Long fights that one off. Rebound, and Long's got that one covered up. Long able to see those shots in clearly, and he's able to react perfectly to them. Just around the 2-minute mark in the second period. Score is 3-4 in favor of the Fresh Coast. It's been a little quiet on the scoring sheet so far. Another shot by the Fuel. Fresh Coast are going to pull it along the near side to work center. Moving that puck along the far wall. Fuel's going to be the first one to it. Hodge with the puck. Hodge cuts to the far side. That shot is going to go wide. And Long thought he had it read. And he did. Long was not able to get that in, as Corey Hodge is going to be able to score that one. I'm not quite sure how he put that in. It must have been right over the blocker. I thought he sent it up into the netting, but they're saying a good goal. This game is tied at 4 apiece. Corey Hodge with the tying goal so far. And the Fuel able to answer. Fresh Coast is going to cut through the middle of the zone. Opportunity here on the front side. That shot's going to go off the glass and come into the near side. 2 Fresh Coast players picking it up here. D'Angelo is going to work that across. Over to Ward. Ward's going to leave that, and that's going to be stripped of the puck as the Fuel's getting ready to go the other way. Fuel on the far wall. Bouncing puck's a little bit hard to settle there. Eventually he gets it settled and he spins out of the move. Works it on to the far corner. Looking in front, and Long is able to read that one with his leg pad and kick it to the near wall. Fresh Coast is going to surge back. Opportunity here. Ward gets stripped of the puck and forces it to the corner. D'Angelo's the first one to it. Eventually makes its way onto the stick of Sipperly. D'Angelo back on the stick, and that's going to be a foot race. Coming up through the neutral zone there. Eventually, Fresh Coast is the first one to it. Works it back over to Ward. Ward's got some space. He's got a man on the back door. Sipperly with the puck, and I don't know. I thought that might have went in, but it hits off the iron, and they call no goal as time expires. When we come back, we'll have third period action, but until then, you're listening to Grove City Hockey.
Frustrated and wasting time doing your own taxes? Getting confused by complex forms? Waste your time no longer. It's time for you to check out Bonus Accounting. Kenny and the team will help you with taxes, bookkeeping, and payroll services. Now that's an accounting hat trick. Leave it to the industry experts and check them out today. Use promo code Grove City Hockey for a sweet discount and also to receive exclusive GCH merch. Bonus Accounting, the firm of the future.
Welcome back to third period action. Again, for those of you who have participated in the prop bet, it was who scores the most third period goals. Conveniently enough, it's tied up 4 apiece, so winner of this game will be the winner of the prop bet. Fresh Coast with the puck behind their own zone. They work it up through center. Robert with a long stretch pass up to Burkhart. Burkhart stripped of the puck, and the Fuel's got a man up front. He's just not able to receive it with speed, so he has to slow it down a little bit. That's going to be worked all the way back. Opportunity here for the Fuel. They work it along the near side. Fuel with some speed on his backhand. He gets taken down in the process. There will be a penalty called. I don't know if they're going to call a trip or an interference here. Nonetheless, Fresh Coast is going to head to the box. It's going to be number 18, Alex Robert. As they work their way with Robert to the box, the Fuel are going to take the power play here. Good opportunity for them to break this tie as it is 4 apiece with 12:30 left to go in the third period. Face-off's going to be won back by the Fuel. Up along the far side. That shot's going to be fought off by Long. And the Fresh Coast will clear it down the length of the ice. Robinson comes way out of his net to play it up. Robinson up to Smolinski. Smolinski over. Reno with the opportunity. Bouncing puck not able to be corralled by Hodge. Hodge back up to Smolinski. Smolinski shot and finds the back of the cage and beats the low side of Long right under the blocker. 5-4 is the score. Fresh Coast will regain their extra defender there. And will go to full strength. Face off at center is one forward by the Fresh Coast. Fresh Coast looking like they have some new life here in the third period. Puck's going to be pulled all the way back up top. And they're going to race for it. Fuel's going to be the first one to it. Opportunity here for the Fuel on Reno's stick. Reno breaks his stick on the shot. And Long's able to find that one as it lost a lot of power with the broken blade. Hockey is our passion, and you wear that passion on your sleeve. Black Biscuits are the guys you need to help you look your best. Located in St. Paul, Minnesota, they've been a staple in the inline hockey community. From jerseys to team fundraising and apparel, check out Black Biscuit for all your team needs. Fresh Coast is going to work it along the far end. He's got a man on the near side and is able to pick him up. Ward with the puck, and Ward's going to score. Just like that, Fresh Coast answers, and it's 5-5. These teams given a little bit of back and forth action, as soon as one scores, the other seems to have the response. These teams are going to pull back out to center and try this once again. That puck's going to be bounced all the way back into the Fuel's end. Fuel will take it behind their own zone. Working it up along the near side. Fuel with the puck here. That shot's going to go wide off of Long. He's going to kick that away. Still tied up behind the net, but the Fresh Coast is going to come away with it. Chambers is going to work it along the near side. Ward's going to pick up that puck. Ward will stop up short, looking for a man on the back door, but that's blocked by a defenseman up front and works its way to the near corner. All the way back up top. Robert with the puck. Alex Robert just holding it down real quick. He'll take it behind his own net, looking to set out the breakout. Robert just being patient behind his own net, looking for the right move. He'll play it across to Callan. Callan back to Robert. Robert back to Callan. Callan's going to cut middle, and he's got some space here. Callan with the puck. He puts it right over the net, and it sits behind the glass. That's going to be pulled up behind the end wall and come back along the near side. Another opportunity here for the Fuel as they're surging to take the zone. Hodge with the puck. Hodge works to the middle, and that's going to be missing wide and come all the way to the near end. Back on Corey Hodge's stick. Hodge's shot's going to be blocked in front by a defenseman. Eventually makes its way over to Chaffin. Fuel keeping possession here as they work it all the way back into their own zone, where Hodge will take that puck behind his own net. 8 minutes left to go in the third period. The score is 5-5. Fuel working along the near side. They've got a ton of space, but no reinforcements. That shot's going to be fought off by Long. Sticks up top, a little bit of a tricky one, but he's able to knock it wide. Loses his stick in the process. Long without a stick. Eventually he's able to go get it as the Fresh Coast take the far wall. Puck back. That shot's going to go up into the netting. And Alex Robert not able to get the equalizer. Coming up next after this game, we are starting our championship round. First game is between two Windy City Syndicate teams. One being Windy Syndicate Black and the other one being the original Syndicate. Fuel's going to work it up along the near side. They'll drop it behind their own net. Coming up along the near wall. Lochner's going to play that forward. Smolinski's going to have the puck, but he's going to be forced off of it as the Fresh Coast take possession. They work it along the near side. 6:50 left to go in the third period. Fresh Coast winds up. That's going to be fought off by Robertson and come on to the near edge. Fuel's going to surge back the other way. On his stick. He's going to be taken down in the process. Eventually to collect it is Hodge. That shot's going to go wide. First one to it is Lochner. Lochner back to Hodge. Hodge up above the neutral zone as he plays it back down in. Over to Lochner. Down on the near end to Reno. Reno's shot's fought off by Long, and eventually it'll make its way onto Fresh Coast stick. That's going to come along the near end. D'Angelo with the puck. He's going to lose it to the Fuel. Smolinski with the puck. He takes it down low. He's got a man on the back door. Not able to pass it to him quite yet. He'll play it all the way back up top. Hodge not able to collect that puck as it rolls past the neutral zone and all the way into their own end. 5-5 the score. Hodge takes the zone. He's got a man up front. That shot's fought off by Long. Bouncing puck. Not able to collect it. Fresh Coast comes the other way. Fresh Coast taken down the play. They'll get the call as the Fuel are headed to the penalty box. Two minutes for tripping. Not able to see the responsible party, but we know the responsible team is the Fuel as they're going to go on the penalty kill here. Fresh Coast on the power play. They line up in the Fuel zone. Face off one back by the Fresh Coast. Chambers is going to send that across. Over to Robert. Back to Chambers. Chambers to Robert. Robert's shot. That's going to go up into the netting. And they'll keep in this zone. Minute 40 left to play in the power play. 4:45 in the game. Back out top. Face off to the right of Robertson. That's going to be tied up along the wall. Back up into the roof. And we'll try this song and dance once more. Face-off's tied up and works its way back up top to Chambers. Chambers moves it across to Robert. Robert's shot goes off the wall. Comes along the near side. Back down low to the corner where Reno's going to fight for it. Fuel with the puck in the corner. They lose it in the process. Eventually gets taken down on the play, and they are going to call a trip on the matter. And the Fresh Coast is headed to the box. Puck makes its way down into the Fresh Coast end. Three-on-three hockey for the next 25 seconds. And then the Fuel go on the power play. Puck gets one down. Worked back across. Callan with the puck. Callan works it across to the far end. Cutting through neutral is the Fresh Coast. Again, the score is 5-5. That shot goes low and wide. Fuel's got a spot here. Smolinski cutting in tight. Gets tied up on the play. Eventually he gets taken down. Nothing called, and the Fuel is going to go on the power play. Minute 32 left to go on the Fuel power play. Josh Ward in the box for Fresh Coast. Back across, and Reno gets blocked. Another save by Long, and that'll be tucked in by number 19, Devin D'Angelo. And they are going to call a timeout here as the Fuel take the lead. When we come back, we're going to have more third period action. But until then, you're listening to Grove City Hockey.
Hey fans, it's that time for the GCH Duck Races. Make sure you get your picks. We have Mikey, Duke, Tex, and Ranger. Here we go. And your winner is Duke. Thank you again to Bonus Accounting for sponsoring the GCH Duck Races.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
Face off at center. Again, for those of you who are just catching up, the Fuel have taken the lead 6-5 on a power play goal there. Just around 2:30 left to go in the third period. That's going to be turned back in towards the neutral zone. Back across to Robert. Excuse me, that's going to be Chaffin. Chaffin over to Lochner. Lochner on the near side. Nice little evasive maneuver there to create space for himself. He's got a man up front. Chaffin with a shot, and that's going to be blocked away. Another shot opportunity. Long was able to read both of those as it gets back on the Fresh Coast stick. Burkhart with the puck on the near side. They're going to pull Long. Extra attacker jumps over the boards for the Fresh Coast. Robinson's able to fight that one off. Works along the near side. Sipperly, nice collision there. That's tied up. And Fresh Coast is going to get to it first. Back across the top to Robert. Robert along the near end. He works that over to Chambers. Chambers back to Robert. Robert on the near wall. He's getting some heavy pressure by the Fuel, and the Fuel eventually take away the puck. They shoot for the empty net, and they find the back of the cage. Paul Lochner with the empty net goal. 1:23 left to go in the third period. It's 7-5. They're leaving Long on the bench during this faceoff. A little bit of an odd strategy on a draw. The Fuel come away with the puck. That puck's forced along the near side. Fresh Coast is going to get to it. Works it up top. That shot's blocked away by Robinson. Rebound's fought off by him. And the Fuel dump it around the near side. First one's to it, our Fresh Coast. Another opportunity's fought off by Robertson. Comes back out. Another opportunity's fought off. He keeps this game going tight. Another shot at the empty net, but that's going to miss on the near side. And the Fresh Coast will come back to collect it. 53 seconds left to go in the third period. Up along the far end. Falls on his own will. And the Fuel are going to come away with it. Fresh Coast forces him off the puck. That's tied up in the far corner. Comes back out eventually. Long blast. Robinson fights that one off as it goes to the corner. Another opportunity comes around the near side of the net. Fresh Coast keeping possession. Robinson read the first one as that goes through the crease. That shot attempt is knocked down. 23 seconds left to go. 2-goal deficit for Fresh Coast. That shot's blocked in front and sent back down into the zone. Bouncing puck just going to sit there as they elect for this game to end. And that'll do it, folks. 7-5, the Fresh Coast tail to the Detroit Fuel. When we come back, we're going to have our first championship game of the day. We have 2 Syndicate teams for T4. Until then, you're listening to Grove City Hockey.
Folks, it's that time again for the Black Biscuit betting corner. This prop bet of the game is, will the total goals be odd or even? Enter your pick in the comments section for a chance to enter. All rules and regulations can be found in the comments section. Good luck, and thank you to Black Biscuit for sponsoring.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
Hi, I'm Tyler Domenico, forward for the Grove City Thunderbirds. You're watching Grove City Hockey. Like and subscribe.
And we're back from Ellenberger Park, Indianapolis, where the Windy City Syndicate will play the Windy City Syndicate Black in this primetime matchup of the MIHA Tier 4 playoffs. For these Windy City Syndicate, they won their first game, or lost their first game yesterday 4-3, and then won their second game 9-1. Bringing them to 3-2 on the season and 1-1 on the weekend before winning earlier today. The Windy City Syndicate Black, they lost their first game 5-2, lost their second game 9-1, and then won their third game earlier today. They are now up to 2-5 on the season. This should be an interesting matchup here. We'll have the Syndicate in pink and attacking from forward to backward on your screen, or from right to, or left to right, and the Syndicate Black. We'll have them attacking right to left on your screen, and they're in the dark jerseys. For them, we have key player Labs, which is the goalie for the Syndicate, and for the Syndicate Black, one of the keys that they have is they have to get a lot of shots on Labs to score. He's a very good goalie, very difficult to beat, and we'll see how this turns out. And right off the face-off here, we'll have a pass across. Puck goes along the far side boards. It's going to be stopped up there by number 23. He's going to try to feed it down the boards and can't. 2-on-1. Here we go. And a shot on goal. And I believe that the player receiving the pass fanned on it, and nonetheless the Syndicate Black have it. And they're going to work it down deep. Picked up by the Syndicate. They'll go up the far side boards, where it'll be picked up by number 23, Mark Gutierrez. Gutierrez with it now. He's going to throw it the whole way down or try to throw it the whole way down the rink. It's intercepted by the Syndicate. And then another feathery pass, and here we go. Breakaway in for the Syndicate, on goal. And a save made by the goaltender. That is Jay Flowback for the Syndicate Black, and a good save there to keep this game scoreless in the early stages. They were in. They had a 2-0. I don't think they realized it for the Syndicate, and Flowback stands tall. And here goes the face-off. The Syndicate win it, and they're going to shoot it. Tip try on goal goes wide. Now Joshua Haas with it right in front of us, and he tries to make a move, loses it, overskated by the Syndicate, and then a pass by the Syndicate straight to the player in Syndicate Black, and they're going to continue to go down the field, or go down the rink, and it's going to be taken there. The Syndicate, here they come, 2-on-2, maybe 3-on-2 if they hurry, and a shot goes off a leg and wide, and then is picked up and behind the net by the Windy City Syndicate Black. Number 4 with it now. That's William Roush. He skates in, makes a pass, and it's going to be taken by the Syndicate. Here they come. And a shot on goal turned aside by Flowback. And Joshua Haas overskates. He'll poke it back down below the goal line. It'll be taken there by number 67. And then it'll be played to the far side where Syndicate Black will take it. And looking for Souls, he tries to backhand one in on Labs. It gets rejected. And here comes the Syndicate again. And a shot attempt gets blocked. The rebound spiked wide by the Syndicate. And here they come with a pass in the middle. A shot on goal is off a stick and goes below the goal line. Number 16 tries to throw it in front off the side of the net. Taken there by the Syndicate now. And a cut to the outside. He's trying to work through the middle, and then he throws it wide. Is Joshua Haas. And is taken by Davis in his own zone in the neutral, or rather in the neutral zone. He'll feed it up. And it'll be spun back down deep, where it can be played by Flowback. And passed up the boards by Roush. And intercepted by the Syndicate. A shot on goal saved by Flowback, and he'll hold on. Good save there from Flowback. He's looked very sharp early. That's one of the keys to the game of Syndicate Black is to stay in this one. We have Giachetto, and I can't see the other guy's last name. In the face-off circle, a shot is spiked wide by the Syndicate, and now it's going to be regrouped to Davies in the neutral zone. We have a player down in a stoppage as he takes a second to get back to his skates. Getting up slowly. I can't tell who that is for the Windy Cindy Syndicate. But they seem to be okay. They're up on their feet now. That's number 65. That is Jonathan Nisevich. And he'll go to the bench. We'll get play started up here again. Face-off's going to be in the neutral zone at center. And both teams lining up now. Puck is dropped. Play resumes. 9:30 remaining here in the first period. And it's taken by Gutierrez. Here he comes. He cuts over the middle. And he looks. He waits with it. And he throws a shot off the stick of Labs. And here they come. And a shot on goal saved by Flowback. The rebound, Flowback, I think, gets a stick on that too. And Gutierrez turns it out to the outside. Puck's moved up off a stick of Syndicate Black. They'll retool. That's Giachetto, number 77. And Giachetto looks, and he's going to chip it across the rink where it'll be picked up by the Syndicate. And here they come. And the Syndicate feeding the slot. Unable to get a shot away is number 21. That was well defended. Pardon me, that was 23. Nevertheless, well defended by Syndicate Black. And now here they come. Here comes the Syndicate. And they'll take the puck along the boards. That's Timmons with it. He throws a centering pass off of Flowback. Good stick there from the netminder. And then they're gonna send it around where it'll be taken by the Syndicate. Mikulek leaves it off, and a shot attempt is sticked away by Gutierrez this time. And then number 23 with a creative play there. That's Mark Gutierrez. He's going to work it through the neutral zone. And then his centering pass, nobody directed to nobody in particular. Giachetto in after it. They feed it around, and it'll be taken there by Syndicate Black and given to number 9. That's Matt Gutierrez. And then it's going to be taken again and stashed into their own zone by the Syndicate Black. And they'll send it all the way down. It'll be taken by Labs. He'll leave it for his defenseman there for the Syndicate. And it's going to be chopped off a stick, and I believe it hits the ceiling and comes back down for a face-off. We'll have a face-off to the left of Labs. So far, it's kind of been a feeling-out process in this game. Teams are really trying to possess it more than they're getting chances, although the Syndicate have had the better of the chances. And again, the Syndicate in pink. And here they come. Here, walking in, and a shot is saved by Flowback. Good save there, and he'll cover. as there was a partial break by the Syndicate. They tried to go high glove, a good Spanish archer there from Flowback, and he'll cover, giving the face-off to his left. And off the draw, it's won by the Syndicate Black. Roush with it. He'll send it around the boards. Model was there, but couldn't get to the puck. And then it's taken by the Syndicate and back down to the point on the near side. The look, cross-rank point, and a shot on goal. Deflection try, saved by Flowback. And now here we go. And we have the puck moved across to the point, and a shot is way high of the net. And it's taken on the far side, a centering feed, and it goes off a stick and wide again. That stick was Joshua Haas. He's going to turn around, and they'll feed it right to him. Accidentally, will the Syndicate Black. And then it's going to be shot on goal and turned aside by Flowback. And then a player per side goes in for the puck. And now taken by Syndicate Black. Here they come. And that is number 46 with it. And a pass over and a save by Labs. That's a big one right there. 5:45 remaining, and here comes the Syndicate. And the Syndicate shoot it. It's into the glove of Flowback, standing tall, and he'll hold. That previous play was Grayson Zott. He moved the puck across, and a great save there by Labs to deny Syndicate Black of an early lead. Zott in for the face-off again. He wins it back. It's taken by Matt Gutierrez. There's multiple Gutierrez's in this game. There is Matt, Evan, and Mark. And here we go. Meanwhile, the puck is taken, and that's played by Mark Gutierrez to the boards on the far side, and now the Syndicate have it. A backhand pass attempt gets caught through traffic, and here comes Zott. He was on a potential breakaway, but the pass was too far. Now it'll be played by Labs, and he'll spear it past Zott and give himself a chance to get back. Meanwhile, the Syndicate counterattack, and here they go. And a shot on goal off of Flowback, and then cleared around the boards by Gutierrez, and it'll be taken again. Or actually, that's Gutierrez with it now. That was, I think, Giacchetto maybe that cleared it down. And regardless, it'll be possessed by Syndicate Black behind the net. And then they'll have it stolen away by the Windy Cindy Syndicate. And the Syndicate will come back with it. And here they go. And trying an inside-outside move, or an outside-inside move, is the Syndicate. They get stolen away by Syndicate Black, and then they'll drive it up the board. Syndicate Black chips it out, and they'll get a change. The Syndicate have it now. They're going to look, make a pass. Another inside-outside move. This time it works, and with the puck and feeding it back across is the Syndicate. And a shot pass attempt there was deflected away. Well defended there by the Syndicate Black. And here they come. Giacchetto with it now. He walks in. He shoots it on his forehand. Waffle boarded away by Labs. And then it's going to be taken by Syndicate Black. The Syndicate are going to intercept. And here come the Syndicate one-on-one. Trying to get the puck to settle down, but it won't. So he shoots it off of Flowback. And here comes Syndicate Black with it. And that's number 23, Mark Gutierrez. And he's going to cut into the middle before he gets swarmed by the Syndicate. They'll take the puck and counterattack. Pass is too far. Syndicate Black going back for it. Number 9, Matt Gutierrez. He plays it up to 23, Mark Gutierrez. And back over. 13 now with it. That's Evan Gutierrez. And a shot on goal goes up into the mesh. Actually goes into the glove of Labs, and he'll cover. Face off to the left for Labs. 2:40 remaining here in the first period. 0-0 your score. Face off is battled for by both sides. Cleared around by the Syndicate. They're going to try to pick up the puck and get down the rink here, but first they'll retool back into their own zone. Couple players going after the puck. And stretch pass attempt defended away well by Model. And then the Syndicate will pressure him. Good steal there. 2-on-1 if they hurry. Here they go. And a shot on goal. Save made by Flowback. What a save there. And the rebound goes behind the net where it'll be cleared and then played by the Syndicate back to the point. Here they go. And back down low off the corner boards like a cross-corner dump, picked up there by number 23. He's going to feed it back. A shot is going to go on goal and be steered away by Flowback. And then it comes to the far side boards where it'll be controlled by the Syndicate. And that's Ellenberger. And he's going to look in front of the net, and nothing connects. Now in the far side corner, Ellenberger with it at the center point. He winds and fires off a leg, and then it'll be picked up by Syndicate Black. There goes Roush with it now. Roush trying to get up the rink, and he will get as far as the neutral zone, and a shot on goal, and it's held by Labs. 1:20 remaining here in the first period. The score, 0-0. The face-off to Labs is left. Both teams are making changes, and we'll get the puck dropped and play to resume here shortly. It's Zott in there for the Syndicate Black, and he wins the face-off back, but so cleanly that his guy at the point can't take it. So the Syndicate Black will bring it back. That's Roush. Roush moves it over, and now that is number 27 with it, Tony Garcia. And Garcia has it now. He's looking, and he'll feed Model. Model looks and plays it up the far side. That's Roush. Roush walks in a little and then plays a backhand pass to the corner. Tries to get it back. Almost connected there on that play for the Syndicate Black. And here come the Syndicate. Here's a steal. 2-on-1, maybe 3-on-2 if they hurry. And a pass attempt doesn't connect. Scramble for it there. Puck is spirited to the corner. And then it comes to the near side. Zott picks it up. And Zott's going to fly down the rink with it. 17 seconds remaining. Here comes Zott. A shot on goal. And a good save there by Labs. No rebound. Face-off this time will be to his right. He hands the puck to the referee. 3 seconds and 2 seconds and 1. And that'll do it here for the first period. So after 1, it is the Syndicate 0 and the Syndicate Black 0. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Fans in the Pennsylvania area, as winter approaches, it's time to plan for the summer. BY Lawn Care is the perfect people to reach out to get you ready for the warm season. They will get you on a schedule to be the best house on the block. They can help with all of your paint projects, whether it's mulching, string trimming, grass cutting, the list is endless. Make sure you check them out on Facebook to see all of their great photos of previous projects. Give them a call, and thank you to BY Lawn Care for sponsoring Grove City Hockey.
Hi, my name is Tyler Warner with the Grove City Thunderbirds. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Have you let office hygiene get away from you? Place of work starting to stink? It's time to call MagiClean.
And we're back for the second period of this game between the Windy City Syndicate in pink and the Windy City Syndicate Black in the dark jerseys. Syndicate win the faceoff, and they're going to try to pick up the puck. They won't. Great play by the Syndicate. And here come the Windy City Syndicate in pink. And they'll play it down deep. And it'll be taken there by Syndicate Black. And on a clearing attempt / headman pass attempt goes off a skate and picked up by pink. They're going to try a cross-rank pass, and it's not going to work. And then they're going to go back to the point, and they'll look to settle things back down. And a good pass there by the defenseman on that side. And they'll play the puck towards the net, and it'll go behind the net where it'll be picked up by Black. And then a shot on goal is wide of Labs from Giacchetto. It's going to be fed around, and there's Gutierrez going back for it. One of 3 Gutierrez's in this game. That is Mark, and there he goes. He's looking. He shoots it, and it's off a stick, and picked up now by Pink. And here they go. 2-on-2. Coming in, cutting across the middle, shooting, saved by Flowback, and he'll hold on. 12:44 remaining in the early stages of the second period here. In this game between the Windy City Syndicate in pink and the Windy City Syndicate Black in the dark jerseys. Face-off is to Flowback's left. and it's won by the Syndicate. Number 33, Davis has it, and he's going to play it back down deep, and then it's going to be rimmed around and out of play by Black. Actually, by Pink. They rule that the offensive team was the last one to touch it, so the face-off will come out to, or no, I was right the first time. The Windy Cindy Syndicate Pink cleared it around and out of play, and now we have a face-off at center. And the Syndicate Black pick it up, glove down by the Syndicate. They'll battle for it in the far side corner, and then it'll be speared ahead and taken by the Syndicate 3-on-3. Good cross-rank pass. That looks like Davis with it, and he shoots it, saved by Flowback, and the rebound is taken by Syndicate Black. And they'll wait, and they'll set up a breakout very patiently here. They seem to have very much urgency in moving this puck, so much so that it's been a second. I wonder how long they can go before the officials call delay of game. And here they go. Syndicate Black bringing it up through the rink, or bringing it up through the center of the rink, and trying to shot, and that's off the stick of Labs and spiked to the boards by the Syndicate. And then a centering pass is gloved down by the Syndicate and off the boards, and here they go in counterattack. Stopped by the defenseman of the Syndicate, and then comes back to Flowback, where he'll play it to the corner. And then a headman pass attempt is intercepted by the Syndicate and thrown on Flowback, who will hold. 10:39 remaining in this second period of this matchup, this primetime matchup between the Syndicate and the Syndicate Black. And we'll have a face-off to the left of Flowback. And it'll be won by the Syndicate Black. That's Matt Gutierrez with it. He's going to clear it around, or try to clear it around before the pressure from the Syndicate. And then a shot attempt on goal is sticked aside by Flowback, and the rebound, and somehow that didn't go. Flowback came out, and I think he might have got a paddle to that puck. And regardless, momentarily the Syndicate Black will counterattack before they lose it to the Syndicate. A shot on goal, and they score. I think the initial shot hit the defenseman, and then the rebound was there, and Stash Home and the Syndicate are off and running. Regardless of pretty good play there by the Syndicate, we'll see if the Syndicate Black can bounce back here. And there is still 9:35 remaining in this second period. Face-off is won by the Syndicate. And this is McCulloch throwing it off the boards, and it'll be taken there by number 37, Joshua Haas. And Haas walks in and shoots it, and it goes in. Traffic in front. I don't think Flowback picked it up, and nonetheless, it is 2-0 Syndicate. 9:08 remaining here in the second period. We'll have a face-off as the Syndicate Black are making a line change. And stepping in now is the centers, and they're going to go for the puck battle. Shot on goal, I believe, or off net. Shot attempt was high and wide. And now it's going to be the Syndicate with it. They're going to play a backwards pass, and a shot on goal is covered carefully by Flowback. He's looked pretty strong in this game so far, Flowback. Syndicate have gotten a majority of shots and chances, and Flowback has, for the most part, been equal to the task. And a shot on goal around, and it'll be taken by Syndicate Black. And it's going to be carried through the neutral zone before it gets knocked off the Syndicate Black stick. And here comes Syndicate Black. Passing attempt is off a leg. And then it's going to be picked up by Roush. And Roush is going to carry it below the goal line. And then his pass attempt is turned over, and they score. A headman pass attempt by Roush gets intercepted by the Syndicate, and they are now up 3-0 early in the, or about halfway through the second period. We'll have a face-off here, and it's going to be taken by the Syndicate. They're going to spike it on back, and then it's going to be taken by Timmons. Timmons will clear it around the boards into the neutral zone, where his team will intercept, and a cross-rank pass is intercepted by Syndicate Black, and here they come. It's Gutierrez with it. He tries to center it, hits off a stick of the defender, and then it comes up, taken by Joshua Haas. Haas with it, trying to make a power move to the front, and he can't get a shot away, and I think that was because of flowback. Penalty coming up here, and Syndicate Black touches the puck, and I believe they'll be shorthanded. Looks like the call might have been for a hook, and that would have been on the power move attempt by Haas to get to the net. It was actually a trip. And regardless, the Syndicate are going to be on the power play up 3-0 here in the second period. And then it's going to be taken along, and the Syndicate will stop it, and a shot on goal is sticked aside by Flowback, and then it'll be cleared to where it can be played by Labs. Labs leaves it for Timmins. Timmins comes up through center over the red line. He'll move it point to point, number 23 with it now, and 23 will find Timmins again, and a shot attempt is off a body in front and picked up by the Syndicate, and here they go. And it's going to be held along there, looking and throwing a centering pass across is the Syndicate. They'll get a shot on goal, steered away by Flowback, and another shot attempt at the top of the point and to the half wall. Flowback, another save, and it's going to be taken there, and carefully backtracking is the Pink. They're going to throw it to the near half wall. Winding and firing off a leg is the guy at the top of the point. And here comes number 23. He's around, and he looks, throws it wide. And it'll be taken by the Syndicate. They're looking. They have a guy sneaking in. They don't give it to him until now. And a shot pass effort, and it's steered wide. And now here comes Syndicate Black. They're going to try a stretch pass, and it works. Here they go. 54's in, and a shot on goal. He scores. And some life for the Syndicate Black, as that is number 54, Matthew Rudinsky, who beats Labs, and it is now 3-1 with 4:50 left in the second period and 10 seconds remaining on the power play. This game is not over yet. And face-off recovered by the Pink. The guy is out of the box. That is Giacchetto. Giacchetto comes down with it, and he feeds it across in a shot high and wide. What a glorious opportunity that was. Unfortunately, the shot was nowhere near the net, and we'll have a continued action here. 63 and Pink comes up with it. He makes an inside-outside move, and he throws it towards the net, but it hits a defender. And now it's going to be carried out by Syndicate Black. And here they go. And a shot, pass attempt, doesn't connect. And it's going to be taken by Zott. Zott with it. He'll feed it back to the point at the neutral zone. And they'll bring it back down low where it'll be stepped into and won by the Syndicate. And they'll drive it around. And it's going to, a couple players cancel there. And it's going to be taken away by the Syndicate. And here they come. Shot attempt on goal is covered by Flowback. And he's going to hold on and freeze play. 3:37 remaining here in the second period. The score, it should be 3-1 in favor of the Syndicate Pink. And stepping in are the centers for the face-off. Face-off to the right of the goaltender Flowback. And here they go. Walking in now is a Syndicate, and they'll shoot it wide. And comes along the far side, controlled by the guys in Pink on your screen. And they're going to try to button hook back and backhand it down further. And it's going to be taken now to the top. And a shot attempt is blocked. Good defensive play there by Zott. And it'll be taken down low where it'll be battled for there by the Syndicate. And then the Syndicate will win the battle and try to get it in front, and it won't go. And now it's going to be carried out by Syndicate Black. And they're going to turn it over to the Syndicate, and then the Syndicate are going to send it back where Flowback can play it. And a centering pass. Here's a 2-on-1. If they hurry, Zott. And I think that's Giacchetto. And a shot attempt for Zott, steered away by Labs, and he swats the rebound to the corner. Good play there by Labs, and now taken by number 29. And he tries to shoot it, and it's off the stick of Flowback. And now here comes the Syndicate with it. They're going to shoot it, and I think it eats up Flowback, and they score. 4-1 now in favor of the Syndicate. A back-breaking goal here with 2 minutes left in the second period. And this game is still not over yet, but it is 4-1 now in favor of the Syndicate. And we'll have a battle for there, and good stick by Syndicate Black. And they're looking. They try to move it across the rink where it's taken by Gutierrez. Gutierrez throws it down deep where it's intercepted by the Syndicate. Here they come counterattacking. And it's going to be a 2-on-1 if they hurry. And a shot on goal is wide. The pass came across excellently. Just couldn't get it on the net. And 1:20 remaining, and the puck will go out of play. Face-off is going to be down deep and to the right of the goaltender Flowback. He's played well in this game. Labs has also played well in this game. And we have the center stepping in the face-off. And going to be shot around the boards by Syndicate. And picked up by the Syndicate Black. Here they come. And they'll carry around. That is Gutierrez. A centering pass, a shot patted away by Labs. And now the rebound controlled by Giacchetto. He shoots and score! Giacchetto beats Labs 5-hole. And this game is 4-2 with 36 seconds remaining in the second period. And it's going to be a face-off here with about 20 seconds remaining. And here, the centers square up. And taken by Syndicate. They're going to turn to the outside beautifully. They might get a chance out of this. A shot attempt is wide of the net. And taken there. There's a battle for in front. And it's taken and won. And shot off of, I believe, off of Flowback. But now he'll cover. 3 seconds and 2 and 1. And that'll do it for the second period. So after 2 periods of play, we have the Syndicate Black 2 and the regular Windy Cindy Syndicate 4. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Hey fans, it's that time for the GCH Duck Races. Make sure you get your picks. We have Mikey, Duke, Tex, and Ranger. Here we go. And your winner is Ranger. Thank you again to Bonus Accounting for sponsoring the GCH Duck Races. Everyone has their own unique pre-game preparation, and most of them are pretty different, but there's one thing in common, and that's Jack's Hockey Wax. Get this locally produced wax that isn't shipped from across seas, but made here right in the US. The best smelling, best feeling, and best performing hockey wax on the market. Oh yeah, and I almost forgot to mention, they sell tape too. Visit them at jackshockeywax.com to get your order today. If it isn't from Jack, put it back.
And we're back for the third period of this game between the Windy Cindy Syndicate Black and the Windy Cindy Syndicate. And here they go. And a shot attempt. What the heck happened there? Labs jumped up and swatted that puck away. Dangerous opportunity there, low key. And here come the Syndicate after a good play by Labs. And centering feed and a shot. Puck pops up in the air. Shot never got through. And it's going to be taken by Syndicate in pink. They're going to recover back and then take it through the neutral zone, past the center red. And here they go. Syndicate with it. A shot attempt blocked away by 54. He's the goal scorer this game. That's Matthew Rudinsky. And here comes the or the puck gets cleared, and here come the Syndicate now up the rink. And they'll backhand pass it. Picking it up along the outside is the Syndicate. And the centering pass goes through. Saved by Flowback. Good save there. They had two guys in the same passing lane. The first guy let it through, but Flowback was equal to the task. And now the Syndicate will pick it up in their own zone. And they'll play it up the boards and around. And Headman passes too far. Here comes the Syndicate in to get it. And it's going to be taken to the outside and back over. Fed there, intercepted by Mark Gutierrez. He's going to feed number 27, Tony Garcia. And a shot attempt is saved by Labs. 4-2 here, the score. The Syndicate Pink lead it. And the puck behind the net. And now trying to walk out with it is Garcia. No success there. And then taken by Mark Gutierrez. A shot is on goal with a body in front. Is turned aside calmly by Labs. And it looks like the Syndicate are going to have it. They have it in their own zone now. They're going to bring it back up the rink. And here they go. Traffic in front. Shot on goal. Off a body and wide behind the net. Now back up to the top of the circle. And looking, shielding smartly and throwing it through the goal mouth is the Syndicate. And a blast and a save made by Flowback, and he'll cover the rebound. Good play there by Flowback. Way to track that puck into his body, and then the rebound was right there for an easy cover. Face-off will be to his left as both teams make changes here. 11:20 in the third period remains. And we have a false face-off. And we'll have it again, and it'll be won by the Syndicate Black. And here they go. It's Evan Gutierrez, number 13, feeding it back behind his own net, where eventually it'll be stolen away by the Syndicate. They'll feed it up to the top, glove down, and back to the far side they go. They'll move it across, stepping in and back across, and a winding fire, and it goes over the net to the glass. And then pursued there by 65, I believe that is, and he's going to feed it back into his own zone where his guy will be the first player to the puck. And comes up the near side, and the face-off is going to be at center. So we'll have a second here before they drop the puck. 10:25 remaining in the third period. It's going to be Giachetto lining up for Syndicate Black, and he's going to win the face-off and skate forward with it and over the offensive blue line. He's looking, tries to make a move, stripped of the puck beautifully by the Syndicate. And then it's going to be deadened for number 55, Timmons, to take a shot, which will be off the pad and covered by Flowback. Face-off is going to be to the left of goaltender Flowback. He's looked strong in this performance. And we have Sandage and number 8, McKinley, in the face-off circle. Won by Sandage, sticked aside by Flowback, and then Flowback will put his blocker on it and cover. This face-off will be to his blocker side. Same two centers. They're going to have the puck come to the far side boards. It's going to be go back to the point, and spinning with it there is the Syndicate. And the player of the Syndicate Black falls down, but the shot attempt by the Syndicate is deflected up into the ceiling. And we're going to have another face-off. And won by Syndicate Black, it looks like. And here goes number 8, Christopher McKinley. He comes in, he looks, he tries to make a power move to the net and shoot the puck. He couldn't do it. And this centering pass will be retrieved momentarily by the Black Syndicate, and then taken by Pink. Puck on the side of the net, scramble for it there. It's still loose in front. Kicked into the slot, and then it'll be taken by number 54. That is Matthew Rudinsky. And Rudinsky plays it on goal, turned aside by Labs, and then it's going to be taken there. And the weight with it. Syndicate Black spinning, carrying it down low now, and a shot attempt
is Spanish archered aside by Labs. Puck's out of play in the netting. The official goes up and gets it. Props to him. Face-off is going to be to the right of Labs. 7:50 remaining in this game. 4-2 the score in favor of the pink. And it's going to be played behind the net. And taken there, where it'll be battled for, and then eventually won by Syndicate Black. They're centering pass, nobody home. And it's going to be taken by the Syndicate. They're going to blast it off the boards, and then it's going to come back where it'll be played by Zott and taken now by the Syndicate. That's number 23 with it. That is Kevin Fibbin. And Fibbin is going to shoot it on goal. Played aside by Flowback, and then Zott will take it in the neutral zone. Here we go. The Syndicate Black looking for opportunities with 7 minutes to go here. Zott stripped of the puck beautifully by a member of the Syndicate. And they're just going to throw it long on goal. Deflection try. Labs. Save made. And it's going to be taken there. And a centering pass doesn't connect. Well defended by the Syndicate. And it's going to be taken there and fed up the rink. Here goes a race for the puck. And the Syndicate will get there first. A shot off the outside of the cage. Taken there by Garcia. Garcia leaves it back for Gutierrez. He plays it forward, back to Garcia. And they'll get some changes. Fresh bodies out here for Syndicate Black. And then we'll have a stoppage and a penalty call. The call is going to be interference, it looks like, and we'll get one of the members of the Syndicate to go to the box with 6:12 remaining in this game. Yep, interference, the call, made by official Corey Dare. And then the face-off will be to Labs' right side. And here goes the battle. Here goes the Syndicate trying to win it up the boards, taken away by Syndicate Black. The Syndicate will now throw a backhand stretch pass. It'll be too far for the intended receiver. And then Gutierrez with it. Gutierrez has it stripped away from him by Fibbin. Good play there by the penalty killer. And now there's two guys caught. 3-on-1. Here they go. Syndicate Black. Well defended by the lone guy back. I can't see who that was, but really good defensive play there. Not only did he not give up a pass, he didn't give up a shot either. Big play there defensively. And it's going to be, players are going to be changing. Here comes the face-off to the right of Labs. Taken there by Giachetto. He'll lay it on back. Point to point, and it's going to be Roush with it. He throws it on net, and that's swallowed up by Labs. 4:55 remaining in the regulation here. And we'll have a face-off. Here comes the center for the Syndicate. And it's going to be laid on back. A shot goes wide. Race for a puck there, won by the Syndicate Black. And then it's going to be taken by Syndicate Black. And a blast, and I think it goes out of play off the mesh, but it could have hit a player in the defensive zone because the face-off looks like it's going to stay low, and it will. 4:19 remaining in the third period here, and 20 seconds remaining on the power play. The puck is on the far side boards, controlled by the shorthanded Syndicate, and stripped away from them by Roush. Here comes Roush, 2-on-1 if he hurries. And a shot attempt is sticked to the corner by Labs. Good save there by him. Here comes the Syndicate. And protecting the puck nicely is the member of the Syndicate. And he's hooked, but nothing called. That was Timmons. He's upset about it. He looks over at the official. Taken there behind the net. That's Model with it. And it's taken by number 8 now. And 8 is McKinley. He'll feed it down deep. And then it'll be played there, where the Syndicate will clear. And taken by Flowback, left for Model. Model looks over his options, tries to play Roush, pass intercepted. And it's going to be taken there, shut down by Flowback, and he's going to get a paw on it right outside the crease, and he'll cover. 3:17 remaining in regulation.
Surprised that the Syndicate Black didn't call a timeout there. And here comes Zott out for the face-off. And Zott and Garcia now for the Syndicate. And it's going to be one up to Zott. Here he goes. He's going to walk in, curl and drag move, and it just missed the net. Maybe Labs got a piece. And here goes Gutierrez. He feeds Garcia. Garcia looking, chips it to himself, and he's going to go get it. And look, go behind the net, hucks out to the point to Gutierrez. He shoots, and it's intercepted by Syndicate Pink. And the drop pass, nobody home, taken by Zott. Here he goes, and a shot attempt turned away by Labs, and Zott with it again. And they're going to battle for it. It's taken by Syndicate, and a whistle sounds. And I can't tell what the stoppage was. No signal yet from the officials, but the face-off will stay inside. Maybe they just lost sight of it. And it's won back and cleared down by Pink, and then it'll be controlled there by Gutierrez, and Fibbin strips him of the puck. Here he goes around the net, wraparound attempt, and he scores. What a goal there by Fibbin, and that'll pretty much put this game out of reach. It is 5-2 now in favor of the Windy City Syndicate over Syndicate Black. And face-off ensuing here at center, won by Giacchetto, taken by Roush, given to Model, and Giacchetto picks it back up. There he goes. He tries a backhand pass, and it goes up near the ceiling, but it doesn't touch, so play resumes. And the Syndicate are going to turn it back. Giacchetto with it now. He goes to the backhand. He scores. And suddenly, Syndicate Black has life with 1:10 remaining here in the third period. It is 5-3. And we'll have another face-off. Big goal there by Giacchetto. What a nice finish on the backhand. He'll tie up off the draw. The Syndicate will win it back down. Taken there by Model for the Syndicate Black. He looks, and he plays it up the far side boards. They're going to come across the rink. Here comes Flo back to the bench for the extra skater. And they're going to get it. Will the Pink. They're going to turn and bring it back into behind their own net and shoot it down the net, or down the rink for the empty net, and it's offline. Here comes 54 with it now. He's going to bring it across the rink. And there they go. Shot attempt by Syndicate Black is held by Labs carefully, and with 33 seconds remaining, we'll see the conclusion of this game. There'll be a face-off to Labs' right. And here they go. Shot down immediately and into the empty net by the Syndicate. That'll make it 6-3. And they'll actually just blow it dead here and congratulate the Syndicate Pink for winning the game. And they have taken it 6-3. Teams will line up and shake hands. And up next, we'll have the Lansing Street Sharks and the Cincinnati Roller Dactyls. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. We'll be right back.
Hey fans, we all know there's nothing quite like watching live sports here at Grove City Hockey. However, even we know it's not the best way to make a memory. We've got you covered in that department too. Make sure you check us out on our Facebook page for photos of all of the games. Make sure you look into team packages. It can be as low as $10 per person on the team. Now, back to the action.
Black Biscuit is a hockey company that specializes in team uniforms and apparel and is based in St. Paul, Minnesota. We have been working with teams throughout Minnesota and all around the world. If your team or association is looking to update your uniforms, then let our all-star design team show you what we can do for you. Our slogan is made for misconduct because our uniforms can take a punch. From jerseys, socks, and shells to team apparel, there's almost nothing we can't do. If you can imagine it, we can design it. Visit our website, Black Biscuit Hockey, and check out our design vault for inspiration for your next uniform. Need a company that checks all the boxes? Outstanding design, quality product, great customer service, and timely delivery? Call us at 855-978-6888 to see what the Biscuit team can do for you.
Black Biscuit.
Black Biscuit.
Black Biscuit.
Made for misconduct.
Don't risk it. Go Biscuit.
Folks, it's that time again for the Black Biscuit betting corner. This prop bet of the game is what player will record the most points this game. Enter your pick in the comments section for a chance to enter. All rules and regulations can be found in the comments section. Good luck, and thank you to Black Biscuit for sponsoring.
For my opinion, it has a good minimalistic look. I'm a fan of the black with minimal white accents, the white logo at the very bottom, it makes it pop. I gotta say I love the grip material. I'm not feeling like I need any tape or anything. And then honestly, in terms of weight, it's definitely one of the lightest sticks I've used. It has a good pop to it, so I feel like I'm gonna get a lot of good shots off and hopefully less muffins.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
Everyone has their own unique pre-game preparation, and most of them are pretty different, but there's one thing in common, and that's Jack's Hockey Wax. Get this locally produced wax that isn't shipped from across seas, but made here right in the U.S. The best smelling, best feeling, and best performing hockey wax on the market. Oh yeah, and I almost forgot to mention, they sell tape too. Visit them at jackshockeywax.com to get your order today. If it isn't from Jack, put it back.
And thank you for joining us here from Ellenberger Park. This matchup is going to be between the Cincinnati Roller Dactyls and the Lansing Street Sharks. The Street Sharks are in black. The Roller Dactyls are in white. Clock is set. We're going to begin here. And hang on 1 second. The prop bet for this game is going to be prop bet number 3. It's posted there in the chat. It is going to be which player has the most points throughout this game. And we'll see. A lot of good players to pick from. And puck is dropped. And here we go. The Cincinnati Roller Dactyls have control off the opening faceoff. They're going to carry it through their own zone, bring it to the near side boards, and back. They're looking. And it's going to be taken down low. Possessed there by Morton. Morton feeds it along back. It's taken there by the defenseman. He looks over his options. And he's going to play it off the boards and into the neutral zone where it'll be taken there by the defender. And the puck goes back down where it's going to be battled for along the boards. And here they go. And that is Conchar with it. He feeds it up the boards. Taken there by his brother Conchar. And a shot on goal. And it's going to be held out by the goaltender. That would be Yachman. Yachman had an impressive showing to get his team here today in the earlier game. And we have in goal for the Lansing Street Sharks, we have Sean Huberty in this T4 matchup. And we'll have a puck drop to the left of Yachman. And here we go. Puck battled for on the far side. It's brought up to center where the Roller Dactyls will skate in with it. Skating it in on the backhand is number 32. That was Lee Allen. Nonetheless, it'll be taken away by the Lansing Street Sharks, and they'll throw it on net where it'll be swallowed up by Yachman. It'll be face off and won by the Street Sharks, number 19, with a shot that caught the glass. That was Canclers. And the puck controlled now by the defenseman for the Roller Dactyls. He's going to bring it up and then feed it to the far side boards where the defender will reverse it back. And now it's given to number 32, Lee Allen. Lee Allen looks for an option. And he's going to bring it to the near side, out of the reach of the intended receiver. And it's going to come back down. Now number 15 with it. That's Aaron Boundy. Boundy will bring it up through the neutral zone, and he'll skate with it. Tries to make a move to his forehand, stripped away from him beautifully there by the Roller Dactyls. And it's going to be taken and speared to the near side boards where it'll be collected by number 7. That's Jonathan Smith. Shot attempt, battled for in front, scramble, and it's thrown back on net off the high glass. And it'll be taken by number 3, Jordan Bird. Bird with it. He'll leave it there for Andrew Saunders. Saunders will carry. Saunders looks. He goes back over the middle before feeding Bird, and a shot on goal is saved by Yachman. He's got that puck in his glove. Good save there. Both teams will make a line change, and we have 10:26 remaining here in this first period. And the face-off is won back by the Street Sharks, and here they go. Number 91 with it, that is Aiden Conchar, and he's going to play it to his brother, that is Austin Conchar. And now it goes up to number 77 through the middle, Paraskevin. Paraskevin with it now. He throws it on goal, and it'll be turned aside by Yachman. And then battled for one aside along the boards in the corner. And getting control of it is the Street Sharks momentarily. And we'll have a penalty coming up. And I can't tell what the call is, but made by the official on the far side. We'll find out here. Skates over to the scorer's box. And it's going to be a minor penalty to number 65 for hooking. That is Avery Cope for the Lansing Street Sharks. The face-off will be to the left of the goaltender, and puck is won. Aiden Conchar with it. He's going to skate it up and try to poke it past the Roller Dactyl on the boards. That is number 10, Brett Morton. Morton feeds it back to the guy on the point, and he's tapping his stick for it. Morton gets it back. He looks. He sends it back to the point where it'll be collected there, and then back to the other side and back to the center. Now to the near side here on Morton. Morton feeds it over the far side, and a save made by Huberty. Good save there. Taken there by Matt Spaeth, or Steven Spaeth, rather. Spaeth with it. He's going to bring it up through the neutral zone. He looks, and he sends it down low for Morton. Morton feeds it across. Never picked up there by number 55, Walter. And then back for Spaeth. Spaeth for Morton. Back for Spaeth. Down low to Morton one more time. And an attempt down low, and not getting a lot of wood on that shot was Jonathan Smith. A brilliant idea there for the Roller Dactyls. They'll regroup, and Spaeth with it one more time. Spaeth for Morton. Morton across, and a shot attempt is off the pad and then covered by Sean Huberty. Good save there from Huberty. He's a little different. He's a full right goaltender. Nonetheless, he is very commonly in good position, and there he was in that good position and saves that puck and easy cover. 20 seconds remain on the power play, and that's going to be taken back by Spaeth. Steven Spaeth with it now. He looks, he waits, and he feeds it to the far side. And a shot attempt saved by Huberty. Taken there by number 32, Lee Allen. Allen blast, and a save made by Huberty. Taken there by the Roller Dactyls. Penalty is up. Avery Cope comes onto the rink. Number 53, Ralph Conchar with it. His shot is sticked away by Yachman. And it's going to come to the near side where Cope is in to play it. And Cope sends it back down where his defenseman, number 3, Jordan Bird, will pick up the puck. And he'll pass it. Conchar will let it go. Cope takes it, stops up on a dime, and he's looking, tries to work behind the net with it, has it taken away by the Roller Dactyls, and here they come. And it's going to be taken there, and drive. Save made by Huberty, and it's going to be taken by Avery Cope. He's going to walk in over the offensive blue line with it before it's stashed away from him, and then the Roller Dactyls win the race for the puck in the corner. They're looking. They're going to bring it up the rink slowly here, carrying it. And they're up past the offensive center line. And it's going to be a shot attempt, patted away by Huberty. And that's Morton with it, number 24. That's Tyler Morton. And now we have an odd man or a breakaway. And a shot on goal, they score. That is Andrew Saunders. He broke through, won the race for the puck, went to the backhand, and he beats Yachman. And it is 1-0 Lansing Street Sharks with about 5:46 remaining here in the first period. A good goal there. The Street Sharks finish their change, and the puck's going to get dropped. And now taken by the Roller Dactyls. And here they come over the offensive blue line. Somebody's tapping their stick on the backside. And that was number 17, Tracy Bratcher. And Bratcher has it now. He goes across to Tyler Morton. And off the stick of Morton, picked up now by number 15, Aaron Boundy of the Street Sharks. And here he goes. He moves it along and then up. Taken away by the Roller Dactyls. Regained by Boundy. And over to Saunders. He's the goal scorer. Saunders leaves it back. That's Aiden Conchar with it. Conchar walks in and shoots it, and it's saved by Yachman. Puck goes to the far side corner, and is played there by number 77, Paris Skevin. Back to number 15, that's Aaron Boundy, and back for Paris Skevin one more time. They'll slow things down here, and they look, and Aiden Conchar has it now. He's going to carry it and button hook back. Pressured there by a Roller Dactyl. And he's just going to leave it back behind the net where it'll be taken by Paraskevin. Paraskevin sends it up to the neutral zone. It'll be played there by Saunders. Saunders has it ripped away from him. Here comes Walter with the puck around behind the net. And now he's going to play it too far ahead of him. And beautifully, he lifts the stick of Saunders. And here he comes. That's Walter with it. Thrown on goal. Save made by Huberty. And then it's going to be taken. A shot attempt is off the stick and off of the ceiling, so out of play. We'll have a face-off on the far side. And that's going to be Now, Austin Conchar, number 97, stepping in against number 55, Christian Walter. And Conchar wins the draw, and it's taken by Jordan Bird. Bird spins it back, and it's going to be taken by Boundy. And Boundy uses his net as a screen and plays Bird. And now it's going to be taken by Conchar. He's going to make a power move with it to the net, and he can't shoot it. And he'll feed it back across the center, taken by number 19. That's Jacob Canklers, and Canklers can't get it to the net. So it'll be controlled now and taken one more time by Boundy. Boundy throws it on net, and it's save made by Yachman, and he'll cover. 2:57 remaining in the first period here. 1-0 Lansing Street Sharks on the goal by Saunders. And they're going to get the puck dropped here to Yachman's right. Play restarts. And looking with it is number 19, Canklers. And a centering pass goes off of the Roller Dactyl skate, and now it's taken for the Roller Dactyls by Jonathan Smith. He skates it behind his own net and plays it on a reverse back to the far side boards where the Roller Dactyls will continue their possession. And now with it in his own zone, or in their own zone, are the Roller Dactyls. I believe that's Smith, number 7, Jonathan Smith. He looks, and he plays it over, and I think that's Spaeth with it there. And here comes Stephen Spaeth. He looks, he waits, he shoots. Save made by Huberty. And now it's taken back by Conchar. Here he goes. Conchar looking, trying to skate it around the outside, and he will. And he's going to look, feed it back. Hold it for a little longer. And it's shot attempt well defended there by the Roller Dactyls. He can't get a good shot attempt on goal. And here they go. Now with it is Lee Allen. Allen shoots it off the glove of Huberty and out of play. Both teams will make changes. We have 1:25 to go in the first period. And it looks like it's going to be Andrew Saunders stepping in. And he's going to they're going to tie up off the draw. And it's going to be spirited there where a scrum is going to occur. And then eventually it's going to be sticked up aside by Aiden Conchar. And then stolen away by the Roller Dactyls. And that's number 24 with it now, Tyler Morton. Morton throws it on net off a stick, and it's eaten up by Huberty with 47 seconds remaining here in the first period. And the puck is going to get dropped to the right here of Huberty, and the faceoff is won behind the net, and spearing it around the boards, but having it taken away were the Roller Dactyls, and here comes Aiden Conchar. Aiden Conchar walks in. He tries a center, and a good play there from Yachman, and doesn't allow that pass or shot to get through. And now it'll be taken by the Roller Dactyls. They'll play it off the end boards, and then bad bounce, and the Roller Dactyls get it back and shoot it wide. And here comes a player, and he'll go around the net with it in a Yager jersey, and it'll the horn will sound here. That'll be it for the first period. After one, it's Lansing Street Sharks 1 and the Cincinnati Roller Dactyls 0. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Frustrated and wasting time doing your own taxes? Getting confused by complex forms? Waste your time no longer. It's time for you to check out Bonus Accounting. Kenny and the team will help you with taxes, bookkeeping, and payroll services. Now that's an accounting hat trick. Leave it to the industry experts and check them out today. Use promo code Grove City Hockey for a sweet discount and also to receive exclusive GCH merch. Bonus Accounting, the firm of the future.
And we're back for the start of the second period in this game between the Lansing Street Sharks in black and the Cincinnati Roller Dactyls in white. This game right now is led on a goal by Andrew Saunders for the Street Sharks. They're up 1-0. Both teams have had good scoring opportunities, and both goaltenders have been equal to the task. Now here come the Street Sharks with it, and they're going to pass it. It's going to be Saunders. He's the goal scorer, and he's going to carry it and wait and feed it on back. It's going to be held there by number 3, Jordan Bird, and Bird back for Saunders, back for Bird, pressured there by number 55, Christian Walter, and a shot on goal is saved by Yachman, that off the stick of Aaron Boundy. And Boundy will pursue, poked away from him by the Roller Dactyls. He's the lone forechecker and 4 Roller Dactyl players right now. But here come the Roller Dactyls through center. It's Walter, and a shot on goal is calmly gloved by the goaltender for the Street Sharks, Sean Huberty. And a face-off to the left of Huberty. A couple players will step in, and here they go. And that's Walter with it. A shot attempt. It goes off a leg in front and picked up now by the Street Sharks. Here they come, 3 men strong through center. And a shot attempt. And a beautiful deflection goal. What a play by the Street Sharks. That is Austin Conchar with the play on a beautiful feed from Aaron Boundy. And we are up 2-0 for the Street Sharks. .22 remaining here in the second period. And the face-off is going to be taken and won by the Roller Dactyls. That's Tyler Morton going back for it. He's got Driver to his left, and he's going to hold the puck, come up the rink, and lay it on back for Driver. Driver looks, feeds it back up, and they go D to D to Morton. Morton's pass is behind his intended target, taken by Aiden Conchar, who reverses. But that reverse is stolen by the Roller Dactyls and fed through the goal mouth. Now taken by Driver. Driver looks. He plays his guy on the far side. That is number 24, Morton. And he's looking. And Morton content to wheel behind the net and play it over to Lee Allen. And Allen feeds it over. And it's taken there and a scramble. And it's going to be stabbed to the corner. And taken there by one of the goal scorers, Austin Conchar. Conchar with it now, going to the outside. There he goes. And he's going to shoot it off the goal stick of Yachman. And a battle for it there, taken and won by the Roller Dactyls, and here they come. And that's Allen with it. He's going to try to one-hand it forward, intercepted by Avery Kobe. And Avery shoots it, he scores! Avery Kobe from the top of the circle, on the left wing side, and it is 3-0 Lansing Street Sharks. What a shot that was over the glove of Yachman. There's 10:47 now remaining here in the second period. And we got the both teams making changes, and the guy in the unnamed Yager jersey is taking the face-off. He wins it, and it's going to go back to number 7. That's Jonathan Smith. He's going to bring it over for Bracker. And Bracker is going to wait. And Bratcher leaves it back. It's going to be Smith with it. Smith skates it up slowly and coolly. And then a centering pass attempt, or a redirect pass attempt is played on goal and knocked aside by Huberty. And Kobe will bring it back and try to play it up the rink. His pass misses the intended receiver. And it's going to be taken by Jonathan Smith in his own zone. And Smith plays it along to Spaeth. Spaeth right in front of the booth. He's going to make a play up the boards. And taken by the guy in the Yager jersey. He's going to hold it. He waits. He looks. He's got no pressure. He wheels back through. And a shot from center is going to be knocked down by a member of the Street Sharks, and here they go. And they pass it over to Kobe. Kobe with a beautiful backhand to continue it to number 33, Saunders. And taken by Jordan Bird now for Saunders down low. Saunders looks like he's wearing ice hockey pants and brings it up to number 19 on the point. That's Canclers. And Canclers turns it over to Yager. And a shot attempt on goal is recovered by Huberty, and he'll hold for the whistle with just under 9 minutes remaining here in the second period. And it's going to be taken. Face-off is won. And a shot attempt on goal, save made. And it's going to be taken now by Austin Conchar back to the D. And it was supposed to go D to D, but it didn't connect. And then a shot on goal is saved by Huberty with 8:19 remaining in the second period. And he'll hold on for the face-off on his glove side. That's his left side. We got centers lining up, and the puck is dropped. One back to the point by the Roller Dactyls. That's Driver with it. Driver plays it to the far side, and back across the middle they go for the Roller Dactyls, trying to set something up. And it's going to be taken there by Aiden Conchar. He's going to button hook back through to his own zone, and he's going to play it to number 77. And 77 walks in, a shot wide of the net. That's Paraskevin. And Paraskevin shot wide, gets back to Conchar. Conchar protecting the puck beautifully. He'll spin and skate back around his net. And now he's just going to leave it there for his buddy in black to take and play it up the boards. And it's going to be speared to the corner here by Yachman, taken by Boundy, brought back by 97. That's Austin Conchar. And then taken by number 91, Aiden Conchar. Conchar dances on his skates, gets over around the and scores. What a shot, 5-hole. He gets it off quickly, and it goes through Yachman, and it is now 4-0 in favor of the Street Sharks. And it's going to be, there's going to be a face-off here. Both teams completing a line change. And we'll have it taken by Canclers. Canclers with it now. He's looking, and he's content to carry it behind his own net before he lays it back D to D, and then gets it back one more time. Canclers with it now. He's looking. Tries the far side. That's going to be Jordan Bird. Bird spins a pass, and it's intercepted by the Roller Dactyls. And then another intercepted pass is taken by number 53. That's Ralph Conchar. And a shot or a centering pass attempt doesn't connect. It goes through to the far side boards where the Roller Dactyls will pick it up. And it'll be spun in front on the backhand by the Roller Dactyls. And a shot goes out of play. I was looking behind the play there for a second. I thought there might be a scrap. I got excited. Nevertheless, we'll have a face-off to the right of Sean Huberty. And face-off is won by the Roller Dactyl, or by the forward by the Lansing Street Sharks. Huberty moves it out and then to the side, and trying to battle through two Roller Dactyls is Canclers. The Roller Dactyls come away with the puck. Jonathan Smith blasts it on net, and it's off a stick and wide into the corner. And with it now is the Roller Dactyls. They're looking, and they're going to try to make a pass, and it's going to miss its intended target and be picked up by the Street Sharks. And here they go. And an inside-outside move, and can't get a shot away as Boundy. Good move there, though, to beat the one-on-one. Just couldn't finish his play. And a shot attempt is off a leg and out of play to the blocker side of Yachman. Both teams will complete changes. We have Avery Cobe coming back on for the Street Sharks, along with number 77, Paraskevin. Saunders, one of the goal scorers, 33, and then Aiden Conchar, number 91. And it's going to be taken there by the guy with the Yager jersey on. He's going to skate it up the rink. He looks, staying the outside, and a centering pass attempt is swallowed up by Huberty, and he'll cover. down to 4:13 here in the second period. The Lansing Street Sharks are leading 4-0 right now. And a face-off to the left of the goaltender. And they're going to spear it back up. And it'll be taken by Kobe. He has a goal in this game on a beautiful shot. And he's looking, going down that same side. Saucer pass attempt. And it eludes Saunders just enough. And now it'll be taken again by Kobe in the middle of the offensive zone. And he'll play it back to Paraskevin. Paraskevin carries behind his own net. And he's going to continue down the rink. Here he goes. And he's got a guy in front if he can get it to him. Plays it across to Kobe. And a beautiful play by Yager. Stick lift to take that shooting chance away from Kobe. And then Yager leaves it back where Tyler Morton can play it. Morton has it behind his own net. He's going to use his net as a shield and then feed it back around where it can be played further by Driver. That's Chris Driver with it now. He's coming up the rink. And he tries to make a seam pass read beautifully by the defender. That was Aiden Conchar. And another play sticked out of play by Aiden Conchar. Good shift by him defensively. Face-off is going to be to the right of Sean Huberty. And both teams are making line changes. We have 2:40 remaining here in the period. And it's going to be one back to Spaeth. And Spaeth's shot flutters in on goal and will be gloved easily by Huberty. And the puck will get dropped, and they'll make a couple more changes. And it'll be to the right of the goaltender. And he's going to be here. They're going to play it. The Roller Dactyls win it. And a shot attempt is patted away by Huberty. And then it's going to be played up the boards and around. Race for there. And winning the puck is the Street Sharks momentarily before it's knocked away by Spaeth. Spaeth feeds it back. It's taken there by Allen. And Allen plays Spaeth one more time. Those two will play catch with it before they bring it to the near side, where it's Christian Walters with it. And it's going to be taken there. The Street Sharks advance as far as center before it's stolen away by the Roller Dactyls again. And now it is Conchar with it. Austin Conchar feeds it back. And here come the Street Sharks with it. Carrying around on the backhand is Canklers. Canklers feeds the middle. It's Conchar. What a move there. Twice. And he gets it back. And he can't shoot it on net. Well defended there by Jonathan Smith. And now taken by Yager. And he's going to carry it down the rink. Fake draw pass there. And there he goes. And it's going to be taken there by the member of the Roller Dactyls in front. And a shot can't get through the net as it'll be defended well by the Street Sharks. And here they go. And a shot on goal, patted away by Yachman. Boundy in pursuit for the Street Sharks. He wins a battle with his skate, chips it to an area where Yager will beat him to it and feed it back for the Roller Dactyls. Still on the puck, and they'll give it back to him. Will Spaeth. And here comes Yager one more time. 30 seconds remain in the period. He's going to find Spaeth on the far side. Spaeth with it. He tries to get it and has it stripped away from him by Ralph Conchar, the third Conchar, number 53 in black. And then it'll trickle as far as the neutral zone where it's taken by Jonathan Smith. Thrown on goal and possibly tipped, but answered by Huberty. And it's puck will now come all the way back. It'll trickle down. 3 seconds and 1. And that'll do it for the second period. So after 2 periods of play, it's the Street Sharks 4 and the Cincinnati Roller Dactyls nothing. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Fans, it's that time for the GCH Puck Shuffle. Just like in the arena, we bring the fun to you at home. Follow the puck. Now, which number is the puck under? If you picked number 1, congratulations. Now, back to the action. Hey fans, it's that time for the GCH duck races. Make sure you get your picks. We have Mikey, Duke, Tex, and Ranger. Here we go. And your winner is Mikey. Thank you again to Bonus
Period in this matchup. The Lansing Street Sharks are up 4-0 over the Cincinnati Roller Dactyls. Face-off is won by the Street Sharks. Aiden Conchar goes back. He plays it along to Paraskevin. Paraskevin feeds it over to Ralph Conchar, number 53. He's going to try to skate through and up the rink, and he's going to get as far as the offensive zone where a loose puck will be raced for and eventually taken by the Roller Dactyls. And here come the Roller Dactyls with it. There they go. And a shot attempt is saved by Huberty, and that was off the stick of Tyler Morton. They'll get a play here. Huberty will cover. And we'll have at least one team here, the Street Sharks, making some changes. And coming on now is Austin Conchar and Andrew Saunders. Saunders lines up the face-off, and he wins it cleanly. It'll be taken by Aiden Conchar. Aiden up for Austin, and here they go. Austin walks into the middle. He's trying to get free to get a shot away. Well defended by the Roller Dactyls, and he gets it back, and Conchar throws it through the goal mouth. And here goes Aiden Conchar with it on the point. He's going to try to feed it down deep, and does. And it's going to be taken there by the Roller Dactyl, or no, actually by the Street Sharks. And that is number 77 with it now in his own zone. Pass attempt hits Bratcher. Bratcher throws it right to Saunders, though. Here comes Saunders. 3-on-1 if they hurry. And Saunders over to Conchar, and a glove save by Yachman. What a save that was. In the early stages here, just 12:05 remaining in regulation. Less than 2 minutes into this third period. And it's going to be one back, taken there by number 3, Jordan Bird. And Bird with it is going to he's going to get it back in the neutral zone. Bird feeds it down around. Number 97 with it. And it's going to be taken and thrown on goal by Canklers and sticked away by Yachman. And here we go. The Roller Dactyls get it back. They'll play it over. And Spaeth has it now. Spaeth throws it cross rink down low. And a good pass there. Over to the point, and then back for Spaeth down low. Spaeth controls it below the goal line, makes a move. Good move there to get around Canklers, and then a backhand shot hits Canklers, and Spaeth still has it in his skates, and it's going to be taken now by Andrew Saunders. Saunders with it. He looks, and he's going to throw it over to Conchar, and a centering play comes on goal and is covered by Yachman, with 10:45 remaining here in regulation. Again, the Land Sharks lead 4-0. And it's going to be taken there by face-off is going to be taken by number 15, Aaron Boundy. And Boundy with it. And the puck will be smashed to the far side corner off the face-off. The guy in the Yager jersey goes to get it. And we're going to have the Roller Dactyls coming in, and the guy in the Yager jersey after it. Backhand feed, and a shot attempt is off a defender. That was blocked by Jordan Bird. And they'll throw it all the way around where Boundy can play it. He has it stripped away from him momentarily. And then Yager shoots it wide. Avery Cobe after it. And Chris Driver plays it back into the Roller Dactyl zone for his teammate to go get it. And picking it up and spinning around is Tyler Morton. It's going to be taken by the guy in the Yager shirt. And he's going to slow it down, and make a play. And here he comes, walking into the middle. A shot attempt off of body and wide. And another shot attempt thrown wide and knocked out by the Lansing Street Sharks. They're defending well in the front of their net. And a shot attempt there is off of Yachman and then perhaps the side of the cage. And then it's taken by number 77, Paraskevin. Paraskevin gives it to Ralph Conchar, and Ralph lays it back on for Aiden. Aiden plays Aaron Boundy, and Aiden will get it back and play Ralph, and they're going to join the rush. Aiden has a breakaway if he hurries. Here he goes, on goal, and it can't get it, or it does get a shot away, saved by Yachman. And now it's going to come back where Paraskevin can play it. He's going to fake like he's going to the inside and cut it back to the outside. Nice little spin there with his skating. Then he plays it over to Aiden Conchar. And Aiden Conchar walks around behind the net. And it's going to be played up the rink. And there they go. And that's Ralph Conchar in around to get it. He's going to spear it around where Aaron Boundy can play it further. And then Boundy throws it off the pipe. Good shot there by Boundy. No luck as it hits the post and ricochets away from the net. And a shot attempt on goal now is blocked by Aiden Conchar. Good block there. And here they go in counterattack. It's Aaron Boundy with the puck for the Street Sharks. He carries along the outside, and he looks backhand, going to his backhand in the middle, tripped up on his way to the net, and that's going to be a penalty. We got a player for the Cincinnati Roller Dactyls going to head to the box. The Street Sharks are going to head to the power play, up 4-0 in this game. And we have about 7:40 remaining. The call is a trip, and the guilty party, I can't tell who that is in the box, but regardless, it'll show me here in a second. I'll relay that information along. That's number 96, Steven Spaeth, in the box for the trip. And the Roller Dactyls win the face-off, and they'll clear it as far as center. And that's Cankler's with it now. He goes to the far side, and that's Avery Cobe. Avery Cobe back for Jordan Bird, back down low for Cobe. Cobe back skates with it, and he'll throw it back to Bird. Bird will transition and open up, and then give it back to Cobe. And a pass down low is battled for there, and it's going to be cleared at least as far as center, and now picked up by Canklers again. He'll go down low, and switching places with Conchar is Bird, or no, that's Canklers, and then it'll be stashed to the near side by the Roller Dactyls. Here they come shorthanded, and they'll spin and turn it on around back, and then clear. And taken there by Jordan Bird. He'll swing it around. And then it'll be taken by Canklers. And it's taken there by Avery Cobe. And thrown along goal, tip try, and it's blocked away by the Roller Dactyls. And here they come. No, they don't. Beautiful stick lift there by Avery Cobe. And a shot on goal from Conchar is turned aside by Yachman. And they'll continue to play on. 30 seconds to go in the power play. And it's going to be taken by the Roller Dactyls. They're going to look to move it up. And they're content to shoot at the length of the rink. And their guy's going to go in to get it. However, Jordan Bird is the first to it for the Lansing Street Sharks. Bird moves it along. And then they move it cross rink. That's Saunders with it now. Saunders throws it on goal high and wide. And it'll be taken by Cobe. And Cobe is going to backhand pass it negative. And picked up by Bird in the neutral zone. Bird gives it over to Canklers. Canklers with it. He looks, he waits, he throws it to Cobe. Penalty is over. Spaeth out of the box. And Bird is going to send it deep and go to the bench for a change. And here comes Cobe crashing down the boards looking for the puck. And it'll be taken by the Roller Dactyls. They'll go around the boards with it. And here they come up the rink. Stopping on a dime is Bratcher. And Bratcher with it. He's going to feed the guy on the far side. And they're going to feed it up the rink. Bratcher with it again. And it's going to be, a pass attempt is going to be off a stick of Boundy. Boundy with it now. He plays it, and it's intercepted by number 17, Bratcher. Good play by him there. And it's going to be given to number 19. He's going to spin with it in the corner, protects the puck well, and then feeds it out to the point.
and a shot attempt is fanned on, and now taken by Saunders. Saunders looking, stick handling carefully, and now he's going to come through, up through center, and a shot attempt is high and wide of Yachman. And here come the Roller Dactyls with it. Bratcher throws it on net. It hits the body of Huberty, and he'll cover. 4:10 remaining in this game. The score is 4-0. Lansing Street Sharks here over the Roller Dactyls in this T4 matchup. Puck is dropped. Play resumes. Taken by Saunders. Saunders overskates, and now it's going to be taken by Walter. And then Walter feeds it back D to D, and he'll get the pass on the backside. Looking for it there is number 10, Tyler Morton, or Brett Morton, rather. Morton with it. He's going to play it down, and then it's off a stick of number 24. That is Tyler Morton, and it's going to be taken there. And here come the Roller Dactyls. And a shot attempt is off the pad of Huberty. And here goes the Lansing Street Sharks. That's Conchar with it now. Austin Conchar. He looks. He tries to throw it across. The pass connects, but unable to shoot it is Aaron Boundy. And Boundy with it now. He's possessing in the corner. And he's going to give it away to the Roller Dactyls after a good few seconds of battling. And then it's going to be taken by the Roller Dactyls, and here they come. And a shot attempt is off a body and wide. Here goes Morton in to get it. And he throws it off the stick of Conchar. And that's Austin Conchar with it. He tries to take the puck along the boards, taken away by the Roller Dactyls. That's number 19 with it, Chris Driver. And now it's possessed by a member of the Roller Dactyls, and they're carrying it back in their own zone behind the net. Stops up. Flushed out there by Aaron Boundy. And here they go. And still on him is Aaron Boundy. And he'll lay a pass over to to Brett Morton. Brett Morton with it now. He's going to circle back in his own zone. 2:14 remaining. And he's going to look and wait. And continue to delay. And play it back around. And it'll be taken there on the near side. And here they go. And coming up with it are the Roller Dactyls. A shot blocked away by number 77. And then it'll be taken by Conchar and thrown on goal. And it'll be held there pinned against his chest by Yachman. That previous block was made by Garrick Paraskevin. Good play there by him. In a minute and a half remain in regulation here. Up 4-0 are the Lansing Street Sharks. And we're going to have it one back. The guy in the Yager jersey takes it. He's in a spin off pressure and make a move. Good move there. In his own zone. He's bringing it through the neutral zone, and here he comes. He's going to shoot it. Saved by Huberty. Rebound cleared away. Avery Cobe goes after it. Cobe wins a puck battle and then can't beat the defender around the boards, and here they come. Spaeth with it now. He tries to throw it on goal. Save made by Sean Huberty, and a shot on goal. Saved again by Huberty. Battled for there. Scramble at the net or along the corner boards, and it's going to be taken there by Canclers. He's going to get stripped of the puck by two Roller Dactyl players, and Canclers is down to get it to center. Avery Cobe in after it. 34 seconds remaining. What a move, and a shot attempt. And a save made by Yachman. Yachman plays it. And here comes the Roller Dactyls. And they'll have a drop pass and a wind and fire. And save made by the goaltender, Huberty. And that pretty much will do it with 13 ticks remaining. They're going to tell both teams to shake hands. And the Lansing Street Sharks have come into this game, and they have beaten the Cincinnati Roller Dactyls 4-0. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. We'll be right back.
Folks, it's that time again for the Black Biscuit betting corner. This prop bet of the game is what team will have the most penalties this game. Enter your pick in the comments section for a chance to enter. All rules and regulations can be found in the comments section. Good luck, and thank you to Black Biscuit for sponsoring.
And we're back for this Tier 2 final matchup. We have the Sixers and Floss and Sauce. The Floss and Sauce are in gray, and the Sixers are in blue. Floss and Sauce should be attacking left to right on your screen, and Sixers should be attacking right to left. And an interesting matchup here for these two teams. We'll see how we do. End goal for the Sixers is going to be Luca Del Rizzo, and in net for the Floss and Sauce is going to be Jeff Bartholomew. The teams will line up, and we'll hope for a great high action event hockey here for this matchup between the Sixers and Floss and Sauce. And our prop bet is going to be which team will have the most penalties, and have that submitted by the first period. And Floss and Sauce win the opening faceoff. They'll control, making a move with it now. And behind the net, Floss and Sauce waits with it, and they're going to move it to the near side boards. And here they go. Looking with it is Floss and Sauce, overskating and stopping, picked up now by the Sixers, and here they go. That's Serper with it, and Serper feeds over, and that's Woolley with it, and it'll be turned over, taken by Floss and Sauce. And here they go. Defended well there by Woolley, and taken now by Calvin Quigley. Is that Quigley? And it'll be taken around the net. Here comes Floss and Sauce with it. They're going to try to move it up, and it'll be collected there by the Sixers, number 88 with it. He's going to play it up the far side boards. And they're going to move it over, and a shot attempt is going to be saved by Bartholomew, and he'll cover. Joining me now is Jake Drzezinski. Jake, how we doing today?
These two teams have a lot of really quick up and down the ring action here. So make sure you're keeping an eye on the transition. Make sure you're watching the drop.
And here we go. Floss and Sauce has it. And they'll come up with it now. They're looking. And they're going to bring it up the near side boards. Here comes Floss and Sauce with it. Looking and bringing it through the neutral zone. Here they go in gray. Floss and Sauce, a shot off a stick and wide of Del Rizzo. And now Bartholomew will bring it back behind his own net, where Floss and Sauce will pick it up and look to make a play on the breakout. And here they go. Puck steered around the boards, and it's going to be taken by Floss and Sauce. And it's shouldered by Serper on number 10. That is 10 of Floss and Sauce is Isaac Net. That sounds like a goalie name. And Net with it now. And now it's going to be taken, and that's Serper. More specifically, Steven Serper. And taken there by number 91, Brett Wilson. Wilson has it now. He's going to allow his guys to set up a breakout of their own. And here they go. Serper comes and collects the puck. He's going to move it up. And that's going to be taken by number 89 here. 89, Calvin Higley. Higley with it. And then it's going to be moved to Serper. A shot on goal wide of Bartholomew. And taken now, battle 4 on the far side corner. Here comes Floss and Sauce with it. And a curl and drag move. Good stick by Higley. And he's going to look and continues to delay. Floss and Sauce makes a change. And he's going to do that move where he brings the stick around the puck. He loves to do that. Does Higley. And it's going to be taken to the far side. Wilson tries to get a stick on it and does. He'll drive it around. And then it'll be taken by Floss and Sauce. Knocked away from them and defended well by Floss and Sauce. And there they go. Floss and Sauce plays it around, taken by Bartholomew, and a shot attempt is covered by Bartholomew from the Sixers with 9:58 in regulation. And we'll have a face-off here to the left of Bartholomew. He's a very big goaltender and moves pretty well from the looks of it. And they're gonna feed it around. Taken there by the Floss and Sauce in gray. And they're gonna move it. And there they go. Floss and Sauce with it. Shot attempt is by number 19. That is Andrew Ether. And it doesn't get through. And taken now in the corner. That's number 27 with it. Anthony Gomez. Gomez plays it back. And it's going to be carried behind the net by Floss and Sauce. They'll wait for some pressure. And they'll come right back down the ring. Here they go. Curl and drag move. And a shot is blocked. A stuff attempt is blocked by Luca Del Rizzo. Good save there by Del Rizzo, keeping this game scoreless. And they're going to have a face-off to the left, and it's going to be taken by Serper. Serper plays it up. And it's going to be taken by Floss and Sauce. And they're looking. And here comes Floss and Sauce. And here they go. 2-on-1 if they hurry. 3-on-1. And a stuff attempt, and it goes wide. How did that not go in? And it's going to be taken by Floss and Sauce. They're going to bring it back. Now stolen away from them by Serper. Serper finds Higley. Higley moves on in. And a shot attempt is wide of the net by Woolley. I couldn't remember his name there. And it's going to be played around where Floss and Sauce takes it. And they're going to control it along the far side boards. And taken there by Floss and Sauce. They'll work it back. And they'll reset. Floss and Sauce here doing a really good job of puck possession. They're really making sure that they like the looks that they're getting. They just have yet to convert on one of those looks. And now it's number 19 spinning around. That's Andrew Ether. And it's going to be taken by number 10. And a shot attempt off the crossbar. A shot attempt by Isaac Net hits the crossbar and then goes into the net like behind the glass. And the faceoff will remain inside the offensive zone. Faceoff to the left of the goaltender, Del Rizzo. And it's going to be taken there where 89 is going to play it. That's Higley, Calvin Higley. He plays it off the stick of number 10. Number 10 with it. He spins it around for Floss and Sauce. And a sliding attempt at a play is going to be taken by the Sixers. And here they go. And a shot attempt saved by Bartholomew. And it's going to be taken to the far side now, where it'll be played by number 88, Woolley. And Woolley comes in. And a shot attempted. He scores. How about that? Woolley gets the first goal. Owen Woolley. And the Sixers are off and running. It's 1-0 with 6 minutes remaining in the first period. We'll have a face-off at center. And the puck is dropped. Play resumes. And here goes Floss and Sauce in on a counterattack. And it's taken by Serper, fed across to Woolley. Woolley, he's going to wheel it back into his own zone. And he looks, he waits, he leaves it there. Taken by number 91. That's Wilson. Wilson has it stripped away from him by a member of Floss and Sauce. And it's going to be taken there by the Sixers. And trying to shoot it is Brent Wilson. And here they go. Floss and Sauce gets it. They're going to bring it up the near side boards. And trying to make a move is number 26 with it. That is Trey Gardner. And Gardner, they'll feed it around. Now Floss and Sauce will carry up. And they'll move it into the middle. Gardner has it. He can't shoot it. Here comes the Sixers in a 2-on-1. And that's Higley with it. Higley over. And a shot attempt. And a save made by Bartholomew on a shot from Woolley. And that's going to keep the game keep the game 1-0. Huge save there by Bartholomew. Here come Floss and Sauce to counterattack. And here they go. That's number 10 looking, circling. And a shot attempt. Save made by Del Rizzo. And the puck is played forward. Scramble for it there. Still loose. And it's going to be taken by Floss and Sauce. They're going to send it all the way in behind Bartholomew. And they're going to reset. Floss and Sauce. Here we go. They're going to move it over. And it's going to be taken. And the Floss and Sauce fans on a shot. The Sixers will take over there. Here comes number 89 with it up the rink. And 89 in blue looks. He carries around the net. And he's going to bring it around the boards. Floss and Sauce goes D to D and then up the rink. And Serper is the first person on it for the Sixers. He looks around, contemplates his options. And it's going to be taken there. And a jam play in front, and it goes wide. Big save there by Del Rizzo. And a centering attempt is blocked away by Serper. And then now a centering attempt, and it doesn't go. Number 22 doesn't bury it. That's Michael Dunce. And a great save by Del Rizzo. And it's still 1-0. 3 minutes to go here in the first period. And here comes Floss and Sauce down the rink again. And here they go. And number 27 with it now. He falls towards the ref. And it's taken by Serper. Serper brings it up. That's Battler with it. And Battler shoots it off Bartholomew. And here comes Floss and Sauce in transition. And it's going to get shot. Saved by Del Rizzo. And it's going to be played to the far side boards. Here comes the Sixers in counterattack. And they're going to shoot it. Saved by Bartholomew. He's going to hold it momentarily. And then it's going to be loose in the corner. Battled for there. And played back into their own zone by the Sixers, where Serper can't control. And there goes Serper with it. He's going to play Battler. Battler brings it across to Woolley. Woolley looks. He's going to carry it back into his own zone. And he's going to leave it back for Serper. Serper with it now. He looks. He carries the puck around his own net. Stutter step move. And he gets kind of pushed in the back almost. And they say something. 19 says something to him and skates away. Here comes Floss and Sauce with it. And a walk in and a save made by Del Rizzo. And it's taken by number 19. That is Andrew Ether. And sent back in deep behind his own net. It's going to be sent by Battler. It's Easton Battler. He's going to get the puck in the neutral zone, feed it back down deep. And it's going to be taken by Darby McKinnon there. McKinnon plays Serper. And now it eludes Serper and goes to Floss and Sauce. Here they go, counterattacking. They're going to send it back into their own zone and get the look that they like. And off the rush with speed, here comes Floss and Sauce. They're going to send it across the rink. It's going to be intercepted there by the Sixers and then played forward. And here they go. Spinning to the outside now is a member of the Sixers. A shot attempt. It doesn't get through. And then it's going to be taken there by Easton Battler. He turns it over. And here comes Floss and Sauce in transition. Here we go. 26 feeds it over, and they can't stuff it home. And it's going to be taken now by number 17. He feeds it to the slot. And good play there to lift the stick of number 10 by number 88. And a penalty coming up here to the Sixers. I think it's going to be Darby McKinnon, the guilty party. He pushes Isaac Nett into the boards from behind, and he's going to go. And they're going to be shorthanded here, probably by the time the second period starts. And 2 seconds and 1. And that'll do it. The horn sounds. That's it for the first period. We have the Sixers 1, Floss and Sauce 0. We'll be right back with the second period. And we're back to start the second period here in this matchup between the Sixers in blue and the Floss and Sauce in gray. And the Floss and Sauce will have a power play, and they'll win the faceoff in control. That's number 5 with it now, Dylan Dale. And Dale gives it over to number 10. That's Isaac Nett. And Dale back to Nett. A shot attempt, and they score. Just 15 seconds into the power play, Floss and Sauce scores, and this game is tied at 1. They centered a give and go, kind of, and a centering pass, and it gets past the blocker of Del Rizzo on the far side, and it is 1-1 just like that. And here comes the ensuing faceoff. One there by the Sixers. They're going to carry it back. It's Serper with it. Serper carries behind his own net and leaves a Floss and Sauce member in the dust. And then it's going to be brought up the rink. Here he goes. And it's going to be shot and saved by number 39. That is the goaltender for Floss and Sauce. It is Tucker Gilliard. And it's going to be taken there by number 22 in his own zone. That's Michael Dunce. He moves it along. Floss and Sauce still has it. A shot attempt, knocked down, and then held for long enough to get a whistle by Del Rizzo. The Sixers don't appear to be too thrilled with that call. And it's going to be dropped to the right here of Del Rizzo. And they're going to resume play. Here they come. Shot attempt off the draw, off the blocker of Del Rizzo and wide. And then it's going to be played on the far side by the Sixers. And it's going to be swung back to behind the net, where it's going to be taken by Brent Wilson. Brent Wilson tripped behind the net, and that's going to be a penalty call against Floss and Sauce. And it's going to be carried back, controlled by Brent Wilson. He drew the penalty. And now we have a lot of barking at the officials. I can't quite tell what's going to get called. And we'll see what the penalties are here. Oh, And I think the retaliatory is actually going to be too many men on the rink because the Sixers had 5 guys on the rink and a goaltender and and possession of the puck. So I'm pretty sure it's going to be too many men against the Sixers and a trip against Floss and Sauce. We'll see. Alan Chapman, the veteran official, goes back into the zone of the Sixers to drop, or of the Floss and Sauce to drop the puck. And getting an explanation is Gilliard, the goaltender for Floss and Sauce, number 39. And the officials are discussing. They'll bring it back. They'll bring it back to center. Not quite sure why. Nevertheless, we're going to have a face-off, and the Sixers are going to have a 4-on-3 power play in spite of all of this madness and chaos. Taken there by number 17 for Floss and Sauce. He carries around behind his own net, and it's going to be moved up and played on by Del Rizzo. And Del Rizzo finds his teammate on the far side, and now he's going to carry it around the near side. Will number 89 with the puck. He tries a centering pass through the triangle. It gets intercepted, and another round the puck fake, and it's going to be thrown on goal and saved by Gilliard. He'll cover. That is number 89, Calvin Higley. And it's Serper in for the Sixers. He's going to have it cleared away immediately by Floss and Sauce, and it's going to be taken by Brent Wilson behind his own net, and here he comes. Still a minute to go on the power play. And it's going to be taken by Higley. Higley looks, and he goes across the triangle, and it's taken away there by Floss and Sauce. Here comes number 17. He's going to carry it down the rink, and he shoots it, and it's off the elbow of Del Rizzo. And then it's going to be brought back in. Here comes the Sixers player with it, and a pass in front and a shot is blocked, and now here comes Floss and Sauce. Number 10 with it now. He's going to bring it down the rink. He shoots it, and it's high and wide of the net. It's going to come all the way down where number 22 will play it. He tries to feed it, and it's taken by Serper. Serper drops it back, and number 89 has it. A shot attempt at the goal, a scramble at the net mouth there, and it doesn't go. And here goes Higley. Higley with it. A shot attempt deflected wide by number 24, Serper. And here come the Sixers with one more opportunity. They score. What a shot from Woolley in the face-off circle, and that'll give the Sixers a 2-1 lead. What a play that was. They'll make changes. 8 minutes to go here in the second period. And both teams will line up back at even strength. And it's going to be taken. Face-off is won by the Sixers. And it's going to be taken and left to Woolley. And then Woolley plays Darby McKinnon. However, it's intercepted. Number 19 with it now for Floss and Sauce. That's Andrew Ether. Gives it over to number 5. That's Dylan Dale. Dale with it now. And Dale is going to throw it on Del Rizzo, and he'll hold on. And we'll have a face-off to the right of Del Rizzo. 7:19 remaining here in the second period. And the face-off is won by Floss and Sauce. And they'll look over their options as they back skate to the puck. Taken off the skate of number 9, Harrison Cole. Cole with it now. He looks. He brings it around the net. He's going to try the outside. And he gets past Battler. And then here he comes. And he's going to have a turnover here. And it's taken by the Sixers. Centering pass attempt is off the skate of number 9. That is Harrison Cole. And it's taken there by the Sixers. They'll regroup. They try a pass across in the neutral zone, and it doesn't connect, so it'll be taken now by Darby McKinnon. He'll spin with it and send it around the boards in his own zone. And skating up the rink now with it are the Sixers in blue. Here they come. That is Woolley. Woolley will just play it over, skate it over to the bench, play it back, and change. And on the rink now comes Higley. Higley's going to circle behind the net for a breakout. He takes the puck. He's going to throw it up the rink. And it's going to be taken there, and a shot attempt is into the glove of Hilliard. And a good save there for the goaltender of the that's actually Bartholomew of the Floss and Sauce. And here we go. Taken there by number 17. He's going to bring it around the net for Floss and Sauce. Number 17, Eric Lindberg. And Lindberg in, and a shot on goal off the shoulder of Del Rizzo. The rebound's there, cleared away by the Sixers momentarily. And then it'll be taken by Higley and shot around in his own zone so that he can get it and his team can reset. And here he comes. He walks inside, outside, and a shot pass attempt, and it eludes. It's off a stick of the Floss and Sauce, and it eludes Easton Battler. And now going with it is number 19. He walks in, he shoots, and a save made by Del Rizzo. The rebound carried away by the Sixers. And here come the Sixers with it. And it's going to be taken back and stopped there by Del Rizzo, where it'll be played by Serper. Serper stops behind his own net and allows for his team to reset on the breakout. He brings it up the near side and throws it over to his teammate in blue. And they'll go back across. That's Higley with it now. Higley stops up behind his own net. He's going to carry it and helped along there by Serper. And here comes Higley. Higley walks in. Curl and drag attempt, and he goes to the net, and he backhands it wide. Good play there by Higley. And then a shot attempt is blocked by Floss and Sauce. Here comes number 9 with it now. Number 9, Harrison Cole, feeds it back, and it's going to be taken there by number 17, Eric Lindberg. Lindberg with it. He feeds it back on an overlap, and here comes number 10. That's Isaac Net. Net with it now. He's going to bring it along. He tries a curl and drag move and a play on goal, and he scored. What a play there. What a move. He makes a power move, goes to the backhand, and gets it on goal, and it goes in. What a move there by Isaac Net, and we are tied at 2 with 3:35 here in the third period. And here goes the Sixers off the faceoff. They're going forward, and a shot on goal is saved by Bartholomew. And they're going to carry it forward. Actually, that is Gilliland. Gilliland for the Floss and Sauce. And now it's going to be taken by the Sixers here behind their own net. Number 91, Wilson with it. He looks, and he plays Serper, it looks like. And here comes Serper through his own zone. Back to Wilson. Wilson moves it towards his own bench and gives it to Easton Battler. Battler tries to make a move, and it gets knocked off of his stick to center. Battler recovers the puck. He's going to give it along to Serper. Serper holds it and waits. Waits patiently behind his own net. They're going to get the puck, and here they go. Here come the Sixers with it, and they have it in the offensive zone. A shot attempt into the glove of Gilliland, and that's going to be held there. Face off to his right. Floss and Sauce will get lined up. The Sixers not far behind. 2:05 remaining here in the second period. And it's going to be won by the Sixers. And delaying and then shooting it into the glove of Gilliland is number 88, Woolley. Or maybe that was Easton Battler. And here they go. And it's going to be taken there off a body of Floss and Sauce, and the Sixers have it in the neutral zone. They'll bring it back, and here comes Serper with it. Serper with a shot off a stick and out of play. And here we go. The puck is going to be dropped to the left of Gilliland. And lining up to take it now is going to be Woolley. Woolley plays it. And it's going to be taken momentarily by Floss and Sauce, and now number 27 has it. He's going to go down the rink, and he tries to take a 1-on-2, gets stripped of the puck, and then it's going to be intercepted, and a shot attempt, and they score. Oh my, the ref blew the whistle before the puck went in the net. However, the net was knocked off, but it was knocked off by the goaltender. So that should have been a goal, and they're going to talk it over, and we're going to see what we get here. 40 seconds remaining in the second period. The whistle definitely blew before that puck went in the net. However, if the puck is knocked off the net by the defensive team, then the goal should still stand. We'll see what the officials decide. And they're talking it over, talking to the goaltender now. And they've got multiple guys around. Does Chapman down in the face-off dot. And technically, they're going to let the time expire. And that'll be it for the second period. We'll take a break and inform you of the ruling. We'll actually keep it right here for a second as they determine what call they want to make here. And then they'll likely add time to the clock. We'll see what the officials decide. So we'll keep it right here for the moment. In the meantime, this broadcast is brought to you by Epic Hockey. Hockey is about respect, integrity, and passion. No other company lives up to these core values like Epic Hockey. Epic takes the time to create each new product, making sure that each one is up to the standard that owner Daniel Costa set. Make sure to check them out on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter and their website for all their product reveals. And that goal won't count, and at the horn we'll have a blast wide of the net. And that'll do it for the second period. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. We'll be right back.
Frustrated and wasting time doing your own taxes? Getting confused by complex forms? Waste your time no longer. It's time for you to check out Bonus Accounting. Kenny and the team will help you with taxes, bookkeeping, and payroll services. Now that's an accounting hat trick. Leave it to the industry experts and check them out today. Use promo code Grove City Hockey for a sweet discount and also to receive exclusive GCH merch. Bonus Accounting, the firm of the future. This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
We're back for the third period of this game between the Sixers and Floss and Sauce. It's a tightly contested game here. It's 2-2 after 2. And we have the goaltender Hilleland talking to the officials. And we'll start up this second period shortly. A lot of players kind of just not lined up yet. And here come the refs to set it up. And here we go. Number 89, that is Higley with it, or stepping into the face-off circle for the Sixers. And it's going to be won by the Floss and Sauce. And here they go. That's number 22 with it. 22 is Michael Dunce. And here they come. And it's going to be taken there. Here comes Dunce. And it's taken away. Higley with it. He goes around the puck with it. and then shoots it, and it hits a body and pops up where it'll be taken by Floss and Sauce. And they're going to go up the stretch pass and then across, and then that next shot pass doesn't work to get a redirect, and then it's going to be given to the Sixers here. Serper, a backhander, and it's saved by Gilliland, taken again by the Sixers. They'll throw it on goal, and still kept out by Gilliland, and then it's going to be number 91 with it. That's Wilson. Wilson gives to Serper. Serper on back to Higley. Higley is going to bring it to the far side. And here he goes. Higley in. Higley trying to shot, and it goes high and wide of the net. And here they go. Looking, making a backhand pass, and it's off the stick of a Sixer, and then goes behind the net. Now with it is number 10. That is Isaac Net. Net with it now. He carries. He stops up, makes a stutter step move, goes to the forehand, a shot attempt, and it's patted away by Del Rizzo. And here goes number 22 with it now. That's Dunce again. Michael Dunce for Floss and Sauce. He looks, and his pass is intercepted. A shot on goal, saved by Hilleland, and it's going to be fed up the near side boards where it'll be taken by Floss and Sauce 2-on-1 if they hurry. And they're in. A shot attempt saved by Del Rizzo. What a great save there to keep this game tied at 2. And here comes number 89 with it. That's Higley. He shoots it on goal, and it's going to be caught in the glove of Hilleland, and he'll hold. 11:35 remains here in regulation. The score tied at 2 here between the Sixers and Floss and Sauce. And it's going to be 1 back. And here they go. Floss and Sauce coming up the rink with it now. And they're going to cut. And it's going to be taken there. Number 26 with it. And it'll be carried along further. Number 10 gives it down low to number 26. 26 crosses with one of the other guys. That's 10. He shoots it without a glove on. And he's going to get his glove back. And then, meanwhile, the puck is going to be carried up by the Sixers. And the Sixers have it. And it's going to be shot into the glove of Hilleland with 10:44 remaining in regulation. And here we go. It's going to be swatted and attempting to come through the net as the Sixers. And we have a penalty coming up. And I think this one goes against Floss and Sauce. And it's going to be a slash on number 10. That's Isaac Net. He's going to sit for 2 minutes or less. 10 minutes remaining here in regulation. And face-off is won by the Sixers. Here they go. Wilson with it. He stops up in the neutral zone. He's going to feed it down low into the half wall. They'll play catch with it on the other side half wall. And it's Wilson with it. And he gives it over. That's Higley. And down low. And a shot attempt goes wide. And then it's going to be taken by number 88, Holy, and a shot on goal. And it's going to be played around the net, taken there by Floss and Sauce. And here they come. They have a 1-on-1 shorthanded, delaying, and or 2-on-1 shorthanded. And a shot attempt is saved by Del Rizzo. He's really made a lot of key saves in this game. And here they go. In transition on the power play, walking it into the middle, and a backhander is saved by Hilleland. 1 minute to go on the penalty. The Sixers have the puck in the neutral zone. That's Brent Wilson, number 91, with it now. He looks over, he feeds the half wall, and a shot pass attempt is intercepted and cleared by Floss and Sauce. And the pass attempt is missed, and there's going to be a race for the puck. Here comes number 91 with it. That's Wilson. Wilson walks in and shoots it, and it's going to be a save by Hillard. Hilliland, and and Floss and Sauce will get the stoppage, and the Sixers will take the timeout. 8:32 remaining. We'll be right back after this short break.
Hey fans, we all know there's nothing quite like watching live sports here at Grove City Hockey. However, even we know it's not the best way to make a memory. We've got you covered in that department too. Make sure you check us out on our Facebook page for photos of all of the games. Make sure you look into team packages. It can be as low as $10 per person on the team. Now, back to the action.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
And we're back for the conclusion of this game between the Sixers and Floss and Sauce in the T2 championship of their bracket. Face-off is won by Floss and Sauce. They're killing a penalty here for another 30 seconds. And a backhander all the way down and out of play from their own zone. 8:20 remaining. Thank goodness that's not a penalty at roller hockey. And it's going to be dropped here shortly. And battled for there, one back to Wilson by the Sixers. And here they go. And a shot or a pass across the crease, and then another shot attempt, save made by Hilliland. And now Floss and Sauce is even strength. And here they go. And a shot attempt is saved by Hilliard, and he'll make sure to cover for no rebound. .740 remaining in this matchup. Face-off is going to be to the left, or to the left of Hilliland. Hilliland is going to play it. It's going to be taken by Floss and Sauce, and here they go. And it's going to be number 5 with it. He's going to throw it on goal, saved by Del Rizzo, taken by Brent Wilson. Wilson moves it all the way across the rink and off the boards, taken beautifully by Woolley. Woolley with it. He feeds over, and a shot attempt and a rebound, and it doesn't go. And now Floss and Sauce come in counterattack. Here they go, number 19 with it. He tries to throw it on net and throws it wide. Now Floss and Sauce is going to bury it all the way back down, and they're going to wait and get their looks and their opportunity. Here they go. And Floss and Sauce feeds it up, and they'll skate into it. To the outside now is number 19. He looks, he tries to centering pass, and it's cut off there by the Sixers. Another shot, and it's going to be saved by Del Rizzo. He'll hold. What a save there by Del Rizzo. He squeezes the blocker arm to his body. What a save there. And he's continuing to show out for this Sixers team. Face off to the left of Del Rizzo. And it's going to be dropped. And they're going to have Easton Battler going in to get it for the Sixers. And here comes Battler. Battler comes in and shoots it. And it's wide of the net slightly. And here comes Floss and Sauce with it now. 17 with it. He feeds it all the way back into his own zone. And it's going to be taken by number 9. He feeds it back. And there they go. Skating in now. Looking and playing it around the boards. And it's going to be recovered there behind the net by Floss and Sauce. They're going to fake out one way and go the other. And here they come up the rink on the breakout. Walking into the middle now is Floss and Sauce. A backhand drop pass. And it's going to come back. Here comes a 2-on-1. The Sixers are coming back. It's Woolley and it's Serper. And Serper jams it around. It's going to be taken there by Floss and Sauce. Their centering pass is going to be intercepted by the Sixers. And then the Sixers are going to give it right back. And here they come. And a shot attempt is saved by Del Rizzo.
And that's from number 10. He's going to work through. Tries to work around two guys. Brings it on. It skips on net, and it'll be pawed down by Del Rizzo. And he'll freeze. Get the face-off to his right. 4:35 remaining here in regulation. Number 89, Higley, is going to step in for the face-off. And it's going to be won by Floss and Sauce. Back skating with it now is number 5. He's trying to figure out his opportunity. Makes a move. Carries it along to the outside. And he tries to bring it through. And a shot attempt. Save made by Del Rizzo. Oh, my goodness. He dove left to right, or left to right. And he knocks it down, and they'll clear. What a save that was by Del Rizzo. And this game is still tied at 2. Wow. And Higley will step back in for the faceoff against number 5, Dylan Dale. The officials are going to switch out pucks real fast. And here they go. And they'll drop the puck. And it'll be taken by number 22. He'll spin it on goal and into the glove of Del Rizzo, who will just set it down there for Darby McKinnon to play it. And now it goes over to Serper. Serper goes up the rink. He's going to pass it up to Higley. Higley is going to feed it back off the boards, where Serper will be the first one to it. Serper will get it played to him by Del Rizzo. And he's going to stop up. He's got 2 guys there. And he's going to move behind the net, step out, and step right back behind the net. And it's going to be taken there by Floss and Sauce. And they're going to move it across and back one more time, and it doesn't connect. And number 5 with it now. He shoots off the blocker of Del Rizzo. And Serper with it now. And his pass off the boards gets intercepted, blocked back to him. And now it's going to be fed out in front and taken by Easton Battler. Battler with it. He gives it along to Higley. Higley walks in, and a shot goes wide of the net. And here goes number 19 with it. He'll play it up to number 5. And here they go. And a shot attempt is going to be knocked down by a skater in front, and it's going to be taken up back up by Battler. Battler with it on his backhand. He feeds it off the side of the cage. And then it'll be taken by Floss and Sauce. 2:08 remaining in regulation. And here they go. And a shot attempt. It goes off a stick and wide. And now it'll be taken by Battler. 3-on-2 if they hurry. And it's going to be patted aside by Gilliland. And then played back into their own zone by the Sixers. They'll retool. Here they go. Number 91. He goes behind his own net. Passes it on the backhand up, and it's going to be taken there where it can be laid into an area for Higley to play it. Higley walks into the middle and has it stripped away from him and then spirited forward and out of play. Good play there. And 1:24 remaining. And it's going to be dropped at center on the center dot. And in the face-off circle is Higley for the Sixers. Puck is dropped. Floss and Sauce win that one. And they'll take the puck behind the net. And here they go. And they're going to move it. It's going to go off a stick. Battled for there by Serper. And they're going to tangle up. 1 aside battling for it. Now 2 aside battling. They're just telling them to blow the whistle. And it's going to stay inside the face-off dot here. One of the players said it was stuck. And we'll have a face-off to the right or to the left of Del Rizzo. And here they go, right off the center or right off the face-off. And an attempt back by the Floss and Sauce. They're going to have it and they're going to spin it back. Turning with it is number 17. He's going to move it back. And in his own zone is going to be Floss and Sauce with the puck. That was number 9. And they'll bring it up the far side now and look to carry it ahead. And they'll feed it back on a draw pass. 29 seconds to go. And here comes Floss and Sauce with it. And the pass goes off a stick. That's number 10. And the referee takes a spill. He's in the way. And it's going to be taken by number 24, Serper. 10 seconds remaining. And here come Floss and here come the Sixers on one more rush. A shot attempt, and it goes wide. And Floss and Sauce have it. 3 seconds, 2 seconds, and 1. And we're going to go to overtime. 3-on-3 overtime here to decide this one. And the score is tied at 2. This is the end of regulation. Hockey is all of our passion, and you wear that passion on your sleeve. Black Biscuit are the guys you need to go to look your best. Located out of St. Paul, Minnesota, they have been a staple in inline hockey. From jerseys to team fundraising and apparel, check out Black Biscuit for all your team needs. And we're back here for overtime, and the Sixers are going to line up here in a second. The Floss and Sauce is already lined up. Now we got 3 guys out here for the Sixers. And in this goalie duel, it's been an epic proportions. One goal will decide it. The next goal will decide it. And here we go. And here comes Floss and Sauce. And right away, a blast and a save by Del Rizzo. What a save that was. Del Rizzo making it look easy on the glove side. And he'll hold it. They'll get a face-off to his right. And it's going to be won by Floss and Sauce. And they have a guy going back for it under light pressure from Woolley. Woolley for the Sixers steps all the way down, chases the guy behind his net. They're going to look to set up a breakout. And here they go. Kobe with the puck now is number 10. He walks in over the middle. He tries a centering pass. It's blocked away. And here they come in a 2-on-1 if they hurry. Here comes Serper with it. And here he goes. He shoots, and he scores! Serper scores, and that'll give the Sixers the 3-2 win. And that'll do it here in Ellenberger Park for this T2 bracket. The Sixers win. Great games by both goalies. Wow. And the teams will line up here and shake hands, and we're going to go to break. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. Please stay tuned for our final matchup.
Folks, it's that time again for the Black Biscuit betting corner. This prop bet of the game is, will the final score have a spread of plus or minus 3 goals? Enter your pick in the comments section for a chance to enter. All rules and regulations can be found in the comments section. Good luck, and thank you to Black Biscuit for sponsoring.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
And we're back for this final matchup of the day from Ellenberger Park. We have this Tier 2 matchup. It's going to be the Detroit Fuel and Indy Inline Hockey. The Detroit Fuel are going to be in the white jerseys with the purple shade on them. And then the Indy Inline is going to be red. They should be attacking left to right. The Fuel should be attacking right to left. And we'll get underway here shortly as the teams start to get lined up. And we'll have a few moments here. In the center for Indy Inline lines up. And the puck is dropped and play will start up. That's number 19 with it now for the Fuel. Number 19 is Paul Lochner. He possesses. And we'll have it taken there by number 7, Tyler Blastowski. That's a great name for a defenseman shooting pucks from the point. And we'll have it'll go D to D. And a shot there by number 7, that's Blaskowski, and is saved by, off a stick and out of play. The goaltenders here are going to be Alex Musick of the Indy Inline Hockey Club, and then we're going to have Jacob Robinson, number 30, between the pipes here for the Detroit Fuel. And it's taken there by number 10. He's going to step back with it. 10, that's Matt Reno. And what a nice set of hair that is. Reno gives it back. They're going to stop behind the net. And Reno's going to get it. He's going to give it back to number 19 one more time. 19 is Paul Lochner. And they'll give it back to Reno. Reno shoots it on net, turned aside by Musick. And then Indy Inline Hockey are going to play it back. And battled for it one aside there, down low in the Indy Inline zone, or defensive zone. And it's going to be carried ahead. And a shot attempt deflected wide. And it's going to be chopped back by the Fuel. That's where Reno's going to take it. Reno gives it across. That's number 19, Lochner. And a shot attempt is saved by Musick in the early stages of the game here. Taken now by number 12, Corey Hodge. Hodge with it now. He's content to bring it back behind his own net. He waits with it. He looks. And he lets it get taken by number 18, Ronald Chafin. And Chafin plays it back to him and gets a pass one more time. He'll work it down low and go to the net. Chafin, a shot, save made by Musick. And here comes Indy Inline on the counterattack. And here they go. Trying to come through to the net and doing so, but not getting a lot on that shot is number 27. And that is Shane Wheatley. A good move there and a better save by Jacob Robinson, the goaltender for the Fuel. And here they go. Number 19 with it. And it'll be taken there by Short. He's the captain of this Indy Inline squad, number 10. And he has the puck on the near side. He's coming up through the neutral zone with it. What a move that was. That was really handsy right there. He goes across and he shoots it wide to the short side. And it's going to be taken there by number 74, Dignan. Dignan with it now. He throws a backhand pass through the slot. Nobody home. Intended for Keegan Sussman. And it's going to be worked all the way back now for Indy inline. And they'll come in transition and shoot it, and it'll go high of the net. Taken now by Short. He feeds it back to the point to number 7, Sussman. And it eludes his stick. He's going to go back to play it, and does. And now it's Dignan with it in the offensive zone. Left wing circle. His centering pass is broken up by number 10, Matt Reno. And Reno with it. Taken by Dignan again. Dignan spinorama. He tries to make a move and shoot it on the backhand and slips. And then it's going to be taken and shot on goal or off a defender and wide of the goal, picked up by Dignan. And out of the reach of number 12. And now it's going to be sent back down deep in the fuel zone and taken again by Matt Reno. Reno leaves it back to the near side corner. Skating onto it at 91, Nick Smolinski. Smolinski gives it to number 19, Paul Lochner. Lochner with it. Lochner for Hodge. And then back to Lochner, over to the side of the net, and they score. What a goal that was. They move the puck tick, tack, toe, and back to tick, and they score. It's 1-0 Detroit Fuel with 9:39 remaining in this first period. And stepping in is number 91, Nick Smolinski. Smolinski with it now. He wins the faceoff. It's going to be brought back into their own zone with it by the Fuel. They look, they wait. And they're going to play it along. And here they go. And a shot attempt is saved by Music, and he'll hold that off the stick of Corey Hodge. And we're off and running. And Music will have a face-off to his left. And it's going to be taken there by... And a quick shot by the Fuel is saved by Music. They're going to stop up in the corner with it now. And they're looking, and they'll continue to try to battle for it there, where it'll come through the neutral zone now. And trying to take it to the net is Indy inline. And it's going to be circled back and regrouped out to center, where a shot attempt is going to not come from Clark. He's going to instead pass it. Wheatley works it down low off the stick of number 22. It deflects, and it's saved by Robinson on the deflection from Dobrzinski. And it's going to be taken there by the Fuel. And number 12 with it now, that is Corey Hodge. He looks, and he's going to send it over. And taken by the Fuel. They've had the puck for a large portion of this first period thus far. And here come the Fuel with it. And to the back door. And a shot attempt, they score. A great backdoor feed from the Fuel, and they'll capitalize on it. I can't tell who that is, but he scores, and it's 2-0. That is number 91, Nick Smolinski, on a feed, I believe, from Corey Hodge. And here they go. The Indy inline win the faceoff. They're going to bring it back. And it's going to go off their stick and taken there by number 7, Blasowski. And he's going to carry it around behind the net and then try to feed it. And it's going to go off a body. Here comes Indy inline in transition. And Indy inline in pursuit is number 4, Brad Denny. Denny gets bodied there by Blasowski. And it's going to be brought up by Blasowski. And he's going to lay it off, and it doesn't connect. Here comes Indy inline with it, trying to transition a 3-on-2 if they hurry. And back over, and a pass, and it's blockered aside by Robinson. Good save there by him. And here they go. Number 12 with it, and he's going to throw it back across, and the shot again gets blocked. Here comes Indy inline with it. They have a 2-on-2 here, and a shot attempt is saved by Robinson. He gloves the rebound, and he'll hold. He was bumped there by a member of Indy inline. However, the member of Indy inline mainly took off the net, and everybody, thankfully, this time appears to be okay. And here we go. The Fuel are lining up, and the puck is going to be dropped here. Taken there by number 12. That's Hodge, Corey Hodge. He plays it over, and it's going to be taken there by the Fuel. That's number 17 with it now, Jeff Nolfo. And Nolfo gives it to Corey Hodge. Hodge comes in, and he shoots it high and wide. And then it's going to be taken there by number 74, Dignan, for the Indy Inline Club here in their home, Ellenberger Park. And a pass attempt, and getting a stick on it, but unable to control it, is number 7, Keegan Sussman. And a curl and drag attempt, and a shot is blocked to the corner, and then it'll be taken by cleared out and taken by number 10, Justin Short. And Short with it now. He looks, he plays it around, and here he goes. And they're going to bring it up through the neutral zone. And it'll be stopped there behind the net, or not behind the net, but a little bit in front of the net in their own zone by the goaltender. And now here they come. That was Music, and now Indy Inline on the counterattack. And it's going to be shot off the boards and wide by Brad Denny. And then a curl and drag move. Here come the Fuel. They're in, and a shot saved by Music. Big save there. The member of the Fuel completely undressed the Indy Inline player and had a wide open shot. Better save by Music. Now Indy Inline steals it from the Fuel. And here they come. Looking, trying to make a pass, and not able to do so. It's broken up by the Fuel. Here they come in transition. Number 19 with it. He's going to feed it and get it back. Number 10, and a shot is saved by Music. The rebound, and I think Music got that too. And here they come. Indy Inline Hockey has it now. And it's going to go D to D and then up the wing. And it's going to active stick by the Fuel. They'll clear it away. And I think we have a penalty coming up. No, we don't. We just have the net getting knocked off. The net's knocked off and play is halted. 3:44 remaining in the first period of this game, which is led by the Detroit Fuel 2-0 over Indy Inline. And the faceoff comes out to center. So that would mean that the offensive player propelled the defensive player into the net, and that's what dislodged the net. And now it's number 76 for Indy Inline. That's Lee Clark with it. Clark holds it behind his own net. They're going to set up a breakout. And here they go. And number 10 with it, that's Short. He has it. He feeds a backhand pass down to Sussman. Sussman looking. He feeds it across the rink. And it'll be brought back. Trying to bring it to the backhand is Short. It'll be poked away from him temporarily by number 19. And then it's going to be stick handled there. And the battle is going to be won by the Fuel as they knock the puck into the netting and out of play. 2:40 remaining here in this first period. We're going to have a face-off, it looks like, in the Detroit Fuel zone. And the official gets his feet moving to go drop the puck as the teams are lined up and waiting. And it's going to be won so cleanly that they might have a chance off this with the Fuel. Race for the puck. And it's both Indy Inline defensemen did an excellent job there not to allow the Detroit Fuel to take that puck and go in on an odd man rush or a breakaway. And now here comes the Indy Inline Club looking with it. And they got Dignan with that yellow Easton stick. And it's going to be taken there. And then the Fuel are going to have it, and they're going to shoot it wide as Sussman. Or the Fuel, the Indy Inline will have it, and they're going to shoot it wide as Sussman. And then the Fuel now will take over, and that's number 10, Matt Reno with it. Reno brings it back, steps to the inside. He's looking, and he's going to set it up. Gets to a place where he can throw it to the right side and cross the rink. And they'll get a shot attempt. It'll get blocked off the leg and a wind and fire, and it's off the mark. And here comes here comes the Fuel with it again, and a shot attempt is also wide of the mark. And here goes Indy Inline with it, or turned over by the Fuel, and it'll be taken behind the net by Indy Inline. They'll clear, and here comes Reno to play it. Reno picks it up now. He looks, he waits, he moves it along, and then they move it back over. That's Corey Hodge with it now. Hodge brings it up. That's Reno now. And Reno back for Hodge. Hodge flies in. He moves it to the outside. It hits the side of the cage, and it's loose in front until the whistle finally sounds. And there's going to be a face-off to the left of the goaltender, Alex Musick. 25 seconds remaining here in the first period. The score is 2-0. The Detroit Fuel are ahead. And it's going to be taken along. And their Fuel are going to wrap it around. Here's number 12 with it. Over to Reno. That was Corey Hodge. And they'll move it, work it down low. And one more time. 5 seconds to go. And here comes Indy inline. They might be able to get one last shot away. And instead, time runs out. So after one period, the score is the Detroit Fuel 2 and Indy Inline 1. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
For my opinion, it has a good minimalistic look. I'm a fan of the black with minimal white accents, the white logo at the very bottom. It makes it pop. I gotta say, I love the grip material. I'm not feeling like I need any tape or anything. And then honestly, in terms of weight, it's definitely one of the lightest sticks I've used. It has a good pop to it, so I feel like I'm gonna get a lot of good shots off and hopefully less muffins.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
And we're back for the start of the second period between the Detroit Fuel and Indy Inline Hockey in this last game of the day for us. Right off the second period faceoff, it's controlled by the Detroit Fuel, and here they go. And it's going to be held. Corey Hodge with it now. He looks around, and they'll set up, and he's going to send it all the way up, and here they come. And a quick shot off the rush is blockered aside by Musick. And here comes a race for the puck. Number 4, Brad Denny wins that race. And then it's going to be taken away by the Fuel. And here they come. And a centering pass and a shot. And it's going to be recovered by the Fuel. A shot is blocked by Musick, and he's going to cover. And we'll have a face-off here to his right for Musick. The Fuel are going to line up, as are the Indy Inline Hockey Club. 1 minute here into the second period. And we're going to have a puck controlled here by number 7, Blaskowski. And it's going to be taken there and held by the Fuel. They'll wait until somebody pressures them. And then they'll feed it up the boards, and here they come. Great puck support there by the Fuel, attacking 3-man strong. And a shot on goal to the back door, and they score. That was number 91, Nick Smolinski, on the back door on a great feed, and the Detroit Fuel are up 3-0. And 12:15 remains here in the second period. We're still in the early stages, and we'll see if Indy Inline can get something cooking here. Taken by Hodge. Hodge feeds it back across, D to D. And now the Fuel are going to wait behind their own net and set up a breakout once more. Number 19 with it. That is Lochner. Lochner holds. He carries into the middle. He throws it, and they score. What a shot that was by number 12. That is Corey Hodge. And what a great feed by Paul Lochner. He walked right into the middle, fed it down low. They lost Hodge in coverage, and he buries it from a decent angle, and it is 4-0 now in favor of the Fuel. And here they go. They win another face-off. Puck control seems to be the strong suit of this Detroit Fuel team. And they're going to break out, setting up and skating it around the rink. They'll move it up now with the Fuel. And a shot attempt is tipped and out of play by the Fuel, so the face-off should come to center. What a play that was. And we'll have the puck dropped at center here. We got the Fuel and the Indy inline lining back up. 10:40 remaining here in the second period. 4-0. Fuel are ahead. And it's going to get Brad Denny with it. He's going to go low for Sussman. Sussman's going to feed it up. And here comes Dignan with it. And Dignan makes a move. He's around to the outside. And he's going to recover the puck after some pressure from the Fuel. And then he's going to feed it back to Sussman in his own zone. Sussman with it. He'll get it and go to number 4. That's Denny. And a centering pass is off the defenseman. And the Indy Inline Hockey Club will get it back momentarily. And it'll be taken now by the Fuel. Good work from the Fuel defensively. And here goes the Fuel. And a shot attempt is off a leg. Good block there from Dignan. And Dignan and Detroit will recover the puck. They still have it. They're going to bring it up the near side boards, and here they go. And a give-and-go pass. Here comes 7 with it. He tries to walk around to the goal and tries to wrap. It won't go. Centering pass, and it's stolen away by Indy Inline, and here they come in transition. And Indy Inline goes to the net, and a save made by Robinson, and then the player for the Indy Inline goes into the net and accidentally knocks the net off the moorings. We'll have a face-off at center. 9:10 remaining in this second period. 4-0. The Detroit Fuel are ahead of Indy Inline. And face-off comes out to center. Teams will get lined up as they put the net back on the proper moorings. And it's going to be played along here. And the puck will be dropped here at center momentarily, and play resumes. And here it goes Clark with it. He lays it back. That's Denny now. Denny goes off the boards, and his pass is intercepted. It's going to come back. Here come the Fuel with it. And they have a guy down low. And that was Paul Lochner that just tried to get it there but couldn't. And now another centering pass is going to go off the leg and behind the Indy Inline net. And they'll walk through. And it's loose behind the net. And the goaltender, Music, will find it and sit on it so that it's frozen. And and he'll get a face-off to his right. And Indy Inline lines up. And here they go. This is number 10 with it. That's Matt Reno. And they're gonna bring it back. Will the Fuel. 7:48 remaining in this period. And it'll be brought back up the rink. Here go the Fuel. And they'll bring it ahead. And they're in behind the defense, and they got a guy, and he scores. That is number 91, Nick Smolinski, with his second of the game. And that'll make it 5-0 in favor of the Fuel. Nothing they could do there. And it's gonna be dropped, and play restarts here once more. Taken and played up by Reno. It'll be settled down by Smolinski. Here comes Smolinski into the attacking zone. He carries to the outside. And it's going to be dropped back to Reno. Reno has it now. He looks. He's going to feed it, lay it off, and the Fuel are going to take it. They're going to carry it behind their own net. And here they go. The Fuel still possessing here in their own zone, looking over their options. And It's going to spin one back, and sitting behind his own net with it will be the Fuel. They're up 5-0 here. And Reno with it. He gives it along up to Corey Hodge. And a centering pass for Smolinski is defended away by Dignan. He's had a pretty solid game here for the for Indy inline. And a shot on goal is going to, by Short, is going to be trapped and covered by Robinson. 5:55 remaining here, and it is 5-0 Fuel. Second period here. Face off to the right of Robinson. And they're going to play it on back. The face off is won. And here comes Matt Rito. Rito feeds it up the rink. And gets it back. And he'll turn around with it, kind of button hooking back. And it's going to be played in deep below the goal line of the Indy Inline Club. And a pass is intercepted there. Good read from Short. And now taken by Brad Denny. He's going to try to advance into the zone. He looks. And he shoots. And it goes off the side of the cage, I believe. And then it's going to be defended there by the Fuel. And that's Brad Denny with the puck. He gets stripped of the puck by a second member of the Fuel along the boards. And here come the Fuel in transition. They're 3 guys strong. And a shot on goal. Save Music. Rebound spiked off the defender and wide. And here they go. Number 18 with it now. The puck pinballs around. And an attempt there is taken by the Fuel. And a shot on goal. And it's taken wide. And it skips over the stick of number 7. Now the Indy Inline has it. Good back check by number 7 of the Fuel. That's Blaskowski. And he's going to battle for it there. And here comes a player from Indy Inline. And he spins around to find the puck to shoot it and cannot. And then it'll be taken here down low by Sussman. Sussman brings it across, and that's Denny with it. Denny moves it up the rink, and here comes Indy Inline in transition. And it's going to be won by the Fuel. Here come the Fuel. They're coming back the other way. And here, walking in and shooting one and scoring is the Fuel. That is number 7, Tyler Blaskowski, and he waves at the camera in celebration. And it is 6-0 in favor of the Detroit Fuel. 3:30 remaining in this period. And it's going to be taken here in the face-off. Number 91, Smolinski, wins it. And there they go. The Fuel have it. And they're going to bring it up the rink. And here they go. And walking into the offensive zone, a shot attempt, and they score. That is number 19, Paul Lochner, with it, and it is now 7-0 in favor of the Detroit Fuel. And 2:52 remaining here in the second period. The Fuel have it. And they're going to walk forward off the face-off. Here they go. They're going to turn back, and that's Smolinski with it. He's going to feed it into the neutral zone. And then it's going to be carried along. Here come the Fuel. And that's number 10 with it. His shot, stick save made by the goaltender. That is Music. And then here comes the Detroit Fuel with it again. And here they go. And a shot attempt is high and wide by Smolinski. And a puck deflects out of play with 2:12 remaining in the second period. And here we go. Final 2 minutes of the second period. The current score of the game is the Detroit Fuel 7 and Indy Inline 0. And the puck is dropped. The faceoff is won by Indy Inline. And then they'll spike it as far as center. And it'll be taken there. And a shot attempt is off a leg of Short, the defender, who blocked it for Indy Inline. And then it's going to be played ahead. And here's a chance for Detroit. And a shot on goal. They score. 8-0 now. That is number 91, Nick Smolinski with it.
And that is going to do it for this game. Thank you. Now that's 8-0. The Detroit Fuel have beaten the Indy Inline Hockey Club here in Ellenberger Park. I'm Brandon Britton of Grove City Hockey signing off. Have a great rest of your day, everyone, and thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.